Meerkat Mob. Who?
I want to have sex with you. You're milking a human.
Drama makes the world go around. Does anybody got a problem with that? Yeah, my business is my business. Who's guilty? Can I get a witness? First things first.
Yeah, I don't like that one. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Introducing the chocolate starfish and the smooth flavored water. Bring it on.
Fuck all you hoes!
Yeah, check. 1, 2.
You're milking a human.
Listen up. Here we go.
Meerkat Mob.
It's a funked up world and a funked up place. Everybody's judged by the funked up face. Motherfucker! Dreams, funked up life. A funked up kid with the funked up vibe.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Moms and funked up dads. It's a funked up cop with a funked up badge. Funked up job with funked up pay. And a funked up boss. It's a funked up day. Funked up press with
Meerkat Mob.
funked up lies. While lethal's in the back with
I
the
want to have
funked up
sex with your
eyes.
wife.
The chap.
Everybody knows this song. Everybody knows this song.
Ain't it a shame that you can't say funk? Funk's just a word and it's all funked up. Like a funked up funk with a funked up mouth. 9-inch groove, I'll knock the funk out.
Talk about my wife.
Funked up check, fake gold chains on a
Meerkat
funked up
Mob.
chest.
Who?
Whoa, funked up. So what you gonna do with funked up me and funked up you? You wanna funk me like an animal.
Baller alert. Calling out baller
You
alert.
wanna burn me from the inside. That's what he's doing.
Meerkat
You
Mob.
like to think that I'm your perfect drug. Just know that nothing you do will bring you closer to me. Fuck all you hoes! Like a trip, a funked up trip, a funked up soul with a funked up stitch, a funked up head, it's a funked up shame. Swinging on my groove is a funked up game. Jealousy filling up a funked up mind. It's real funked up like a funked up crime. If I say funk 2 more times, that's 46 funks in this funked up rhyme. Everybody knows this song.
Everybody knows this song.
You wanna funk me like an animal. You like to burn me from the inside. You like to think that I'm your perfect drug. Just know that nothing you do will bring you closer to me.
Listen up, baby.
Welcome, welcome. This is the Swaycast.
You can't bring me down. I don't think so. I don't think so. You better check yourself. Check it before you wreck yourself. Kiss my starfish, my chocolate starfish. Punk, kiss my starfish, my chocolate starfish.
Yeah, that's he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Meerkat Mob.
I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh! I just want the
Damn.
I just want the
Dog.
I just want the
Meerkat Mob.
I just want the
chap.
I just want the bust.
Suck a dog off.
I just want the eating. I just want the I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the.
All right. One more song and we're going to get this going. Anytime now.
Meerkat Mob. Who?
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
When did I make this? I made this 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. Oh my god.
Let
I'm so washed. It's over.
this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words.
Meerkat Mob.
I'm coming
Who?
for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough.
Coming for you.
All right.
Please talk about boys. I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. 30, 40, 50, 65 boys come from the bottom. 30, 40, 50 ass busters. Ain't no clapback videos. Why? What is it that serious?
But I need boys. Please, the creator. Bless me, but I need boys. Please allow my boy sperms to go fast and shoot fast enough. Go fast enough. Please, please, the creator. Please bless me.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Bloodshed and bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you.
They all sold. Dog. 30, 40, 50 punk ass bitches. I'm the one.
Coming for you. You are fucked.
All right. Let's get this started, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
introducing the chocolate stopper.
Yes, we're so back. We're so back. Even though it kind of comes across as every time is a comeback stream, this is the real comeback stream. We've never been so back as we are right now. Like right now, we're the definition of back. The truth is, I've been enjoying life a little bit too much, and I let myself down. I just let myself go, and I didn't stream. Because so many things are happening in the world, and I participate in all of them. I am the deep state of
Will we
stuff.
ever get a Beyond 2 Ghoul stream with Ket?
No, that's not gonna happen. That was a carrot on a stick that he was using to try and monetize her as much as possible, and that's never gonna happen. Just like the Mike Klum documentary. Anyways, welcome everybody. The first time ever you are witnessing this event on 3 platforms. 3, yes. Because I paid for Restream to just handle all my multi-streaming shit, and they let me have 3 channels, so I'm like, let's milk this. Let's milk this.
You're milking a human.
So we're milking it. Let's get to the news today. Review Tech USA gets his bank account hacked and is crying. Let's check that out. Let's watch that happen. And then we're going to watch some Dark Side Dave. And then, I don't even know what. There's so many things that happened while I've been gone. Boogie got removed from LOLCow Live. Boogie got brought back to LOLCow Live. Review Tech USA got his bank account hacked. DSP played a video game and was really bad. And asked for money, that's crazy. We're going to go over that today. And apparently, what else do I have here? So we have, he's going to let the detractors die of starvation. We're going to be starved of content. And his master plan to do that, his King Snake plot, is to just be a lolcow and be very funny. And have people clip him and make fun of him. Which is like the opposite. But, you know how it works. Then what else did he say? He said that detractors were jealous of his body. We're going to go watch that clip. For some reason, that's like a 20-minute clip. Maybe he just talks about his body for 18 minutes, which is great. Let's watch Rich here in the food court. Apparently, He's gonna tell you what happened, because every time there's some drama with him, and I don't even know I'm talking about him, is I guess because he got his bank shit stolen, and is very funny. It happened to Review Tech USA. You would never think something like this would happen to somebody like Review Tech USA. That's incredible. So let's watch this clip, and then we're just gonna go and watch DSP. I just want to hear what the story is, because his stories, every time there's drama that he's involved in, it's the most elaborate, like 16D chess that someone pulled against him. But somehow he was the smarter man, but got outsmarted and took the L. And this is it. He got scammed by some like Indian phone scammers, probably.
So, all right. Here's what happened. I was running around doing errands yesterday. Get a phone call from Chase Bank. Now, I checked the number. Hindsight being 2020, I should have called it back. But I usually am very skeptical of this stuff, and this is where it was brilliant. On their part, it seemed very legitimate. And so they go through all this stuff, and the one thing they said to me that luckily I did it, because then I would be getting nothing back. I think I'm going to get everything back. When is the question? They told me to delete my banking app. What's up, everybody? I'm like, that's weird.
This is so ridiculous, bro. Come on. And every time this happens, like, DSP has this grandiose way of addressing drama, where it's going to be a whole segment and he has like a script in his head. And with Rich is like, he's sitting there, he's saying 12 words and then getting distracted, then gives somebody a shout out. Then somebody makes him talk about birds and breasts and shit. So yeah, very different beast. Let's just finish the video.
As soon as I hung up with them, I'm like, nah. I started making a bunch of fucking phone calls. Luckily I did, because it wasn't real. It wasn't real.
Yeah, he fell for the scams that senior citizens fall for. That's so base.
Dude, you know how many times I dodged?
But I think people should officially just turn away from Rich as a place where they go to make fun of DSP. Because, like, Rich has surpassed DSP in some ways in stupidity and naivety, whatever that word is. You know what I mean. In being, like, a fat bitch. He surpassed him in that 1,000%. So, suffer, dickers. That was it. I just wanted to say that. Here we have sports. DSP salty about sports.
Stream. This is not your private chat room.
Hold on. This is a good clip. This one is great.
Yeah, it's very simple. Guys, stop talking about sports over on Kick. No one here is talking about sports on the stream. This is not your private chat room, so shut up about it. No one cares. I don't want to see you guys talking about all sports leagues and shit. I'm not in that discussion. If you want to do that, go to the sports.
DSP only cares about sports when Super Bowl season comes around and he wants to do a thematic event to milk the event he doesn't care about. That's the only time you can talk about sports. Factually, that's true.
Sports chat somewhere else. You want to talk to me? You tag me in the chat. You want to talk about me and my content? You want to talk about games, something that's pertinent to what you're watching?
But what if we talk about a different game? Is that still, because that's kind of off topic. That's off topic. Like, where do we draw the line? Because at some point with all these restrictions, you don't even know what you can talk about. So you can talk about DSP and how fit he is and how beautiful he is and how his wife is slim. And you can talk about whatever is literally on the screen right now. That's great. That's great.
Hey, don't derail the fucking chat like an idiot, okay? I mean, it's been a long time since I had to say something like that, but I guess people just aren't so smart.
People aren't smart.
Okay.
They're not smart. What kind of people do you expect to see on a DSP stream? I don't expect to see smart people. And, oh yes, apparently. So I have this bookmark. Yes, I do. Listen to this. You probably know this already, but if you don't, you will now.
Probably announce this on a more popular stream. But me and Phil I'm supposed to be on Phil's show next Monday. Me and Darkside Phil will be on the same show next Monday.
What a high energy announcement. This is the opposite of DSP announcing something. It's like the least thought put into it. I don't know if it's going to happen, though. The first thing we need to think about is it going to happen? If it's gonna be on DSP's channel, probably will, because it's just gonna be Wings of Redemption showing up, and they're gonna talk about like past grudges they have, and it's gonna be like I've talked about this before. I called it a lolcow support group. It's like a therapy session where they just show up as lolcows and talk about how people make fun of them and bully them, and probably that's gonna be it. And they might talk about lolcow live. But I don't think DSP cares about Wings at all. He's been accusing him of copying him. So we might actually watch that first. Let's watch that first. Because I think that was a Snord Hogan motion picture. Oh, no, that was Review Tech USA is copying him. So apparently now everybody is copying Phil because he's just so successful and epic. But the plot twist here is that I think that Phil might be right. He might be right. Because Rich... he's been very much a dark side Phil recently, and for a long time, very suspicious.
That's way more important than any of those things I didn't get to yet.
And there was something else about Rich. He got sued by his electric company or something like that. But don't trust me on this. I just saw it on Twitter, so it must be right.
Money. Let's get some support for the show. Let's get some subs over.
Right into it.
Let's get some super chats on YouTube. Let's get some bits. Now we're going back in time. Let's get some kicks.
Okay, let me do the shout outs now so we don't keep the people waiting, and then we're gonna get into this. And he's gonna be fucking begging
Let's
anyways.
get some tips. Let's get support rolling for the show.
Baller alert.
You have to be sub 20 IQ to fall for this.
What are we talking about? Oh, the rich bank hacking drama. I would totally
RTU accounts, didn't you, Meerkat?
Yeah, I would totally not be surprised if Rich fell for those scams with the Indian bank support, or not even Indian, like whoever. Maybe called him, tricked him. It's probably pretty easy. So yeah, but you are right. You need to be sub 20 IQ for this. And on the accusation that I cleared out Review Tech USA's accounts, I'm not saying anything. Could be used against me in court. Maybe when Phil decides to finally sue all of us, he's gonna use it and be like, "Oh, look, he's actually a bank robber."
Baller alert.
We're back, baby. We're back, relieved face.
We're back, relieved face. That's for real. And big ups to Grand Obson, 26 months. UT Doden for 18 months. And again, it's showing the tags instead of the full name. YouTube is being
My prediction with
special
the
again.
Jordy and Phil collab is that it won't happen because Phil will say it was bait for the detractors and he king snaked again.
So he would pretend that it would happen and then it wouldn't happen because he's starving us out of content, but that was supposed to be like his content. I don't even know. Like, actually, it's not it's completely not beyond DSP to like shoot himself in the foot just so the trolls can lose or not even win. Not even win. We're not even talking about the trolls losing. And he did that with a couple of things. I think he did the Mike Klum thing because he was going to do a documentary with Mike Klum, and then everybody made jokes about like a Klum shot and like he's about to Klum and stuff like that. And nothing happened. Mike Klum went and had an interview with him and his wife, that is Slim, and he had a great time and nothing happened. DSP called it off because whatever reason. It was some random reason, you know. It's because his life hasn't ended yet. Therefore, why have a documentary about his life? Because it's going to be incomplete. And as we know from his playthroughs, they're always complete.
Pokemon, support the channel. If you like horror, support the channel. If you don't like Pokemon, still support the channel. Let's go. We're at 4 out of 10 goals hit. 6 to go for DSP Tries It, the new Frank's Red Hot menu at Taco Bell. Now, as a follow-up to this, I actually found out there's another new menu item at Taco Bell. I didn't even know. They're calling it the Flamin' Hot Burrito. No, it's the Flamin' Hot Grilled Cheese Burrito. So there's a grilled cheese style burrito that has Flamin' Hot Fritos in it. That's a new item.
This is like pretending to be excited about eating this for content. It really doesn't work. Really doesn't work. Because the DSP Tries It is just not a good format for him. I guess it's good if he just wants to eat some fast food, which is cool. But it shouldn't be like a flagship show. That's awesome. Somebody in chat asked me if I played Ninja Gaiden. I didn't, but I did watch Phil play it. Maybe I can show you like just a second.
Paul Herman wannabe.
Yeah, it's here. It's this one. This is allegedly the first encounter.
You get attacked from behind. I don't even know what hit me.
Oh, and this is a different thing. But yeah, we're not doing great.
Oh, combo from off the screen. Combo from off the screen again.
Yeah, this is totally gonna be the game for him. This playthrough will be finished, I promise. I looked into the future.
There's also the brand new Frank's Red Hot Diablo burrito. There's also the
exciting
new Frank's Red Hot loaded fries. So, this new Taco Bell DSP Tries It coming up, we'll be trying all 3 of those new items. That's exciting, is it not?
No.
I know you're excited. I know you want it. So let's get some support rolling in for it right now.
Let's get some support rolling in.
Right now.
Okay, let's get to the... Oh, yeah, this is the thing. I guess this is like an actual gimmick now. Like an actual official gimmick. Where he just points his finger at the camera and just sits there until someone gives him money. Or if they don't, it's just funny. Like, if they give him money, it's working. And it's really good and people love it. And if they don't give him money, then it's just a joke. That's the ultimate DSP-ism.
AI supporters that aren't real, and I'm actually supporting myself.
Wait, what? And someone gave him a super chat. You saw the pop-up.
I guess I didn't say the proper phrase to trigger my AI supporters that aren't real, and I'm actually supporting myself. Okay.
Who said that?
Okay. Let's get our... Look at this. This guy is a troll. He said some horrible stuff.
Yeah, this, he said, U.S. full of flags.
I'm just going to block him right now.
Yeah, this is the American flag, of course.
Let's get...
They like waving the flag around. Even I know that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Our first support. How about this? Let's get either our first sub or our first super chat outside.
Like, the begging is so drawn out. It's almost like it's supposed to fill in time. It's like he intentionally, mentally wants to fill up as much time with specifically begging. Because it gives him a bigger window of getting the money.
Side of this mentally deficient idiot. And let's get that support coming in right now.
Oh, and again. And he did that again. What's wrong with the mic? It should be okay. Oh my, it was paused the whole time. God damn it. I'm not joking. I didn't do that on purpose. I was looking at the mic settings. And I thought he would sit there and was pointing the finger.
I think the internet might be down or something. The delay. Can you guys even see me? It's ridiculous. Wow. Well, in all good nature here. All right. Without jest.
You know what? I might be cutting out because the
appreciated. We had a great Pokemon
noise
stream
gate
yesterday where we hit the goal, and I was like, "Wow, I'm thrilled for the beginning of Pokemon getting big
Fuck it.
support."
I'm gonna roll it like
So
this.
how it works is this simple. When I'm playing Pokemon, now we have a whole large group of Pokemon that I've recruited. If you would like to, for $20, and this could be anything. It could be Super Chat. It could be a tip. It could be 4 subs on Kick. It could be 7 members on YouTube. Okay, for $20, you get to permanently name a Pokemon, and I will use that Pokemon for that particular stream in my team. Okay? So $20, not only do you get to permanently name a Pokemon that I have in the playthrough, but I'll also use them on that stream. Okay? So think about it. When I boot the game up, you'll see I have a bunch of Pokemon we caught. Today we're going to catch a lot more. That's not bad.
That's insane. That's actually insane. I don't even know what to say about that. And it's not even a new thing that he does. He used to do that pretty much every Pokemon game. But it's just so fucking shameless and it's so fucking pathetic. But this is like all his shit now. Like, what am I supposed to say about that? It's this. All of it is this. All of it is this. And just remember, these games are like background noise. Games are a buffer in between begging.
Pokemon playthroughs end up being very, very long and lengthy.
And the begging might be might be working, which is kind of the worst thing that can happen in a situation like this. Because if this shit goes on for another couple of years, he's completely cooked. There's nothing that he's going to be able to do.
And usually we get to see these characters for a long time. Sometimes the Pokemon gets retired but then brought back and evolved, and I use them again.
Yeah, okay. Let's get to the part about Review Tech USA. Here it is.
Copies everything Pokemon today.
Yeah, let's see what he copied.
I love that RTU style Myclean. No, that is not an RTU style Myclean. It's my Myclean. RTU literally copies everything he does off of me. You know that, right?
No.
Like, I've been noticing
What did he do?
increasingly more and more that there's a particular group of streamers that watch my content and then they emulate a lot of the shit that I do.
Like what? Begging and being toxic as fuck and fat and having tits? I guess Review Tech is guilty of that. He is guilty.
And then they try to make it their own, but it's funny because you know it's from me. Half the shit that Rich does is my shit. He just bites it right off.
But what does Rich even do that's that original? Rich reacts to videos and plays video games. Oh, he did rip off DSP playing with Legos. He did do that. That's 100%. I can guarantee he ripped it off from DSP. And he got DSP tattooed on his body, which, like, instantly. It's not a rip-off, but it's, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Of my shit because he watches my content constantly.
What? He does. That is true. But I'm thinking that Phil also watches Rich's content, which I don't even know what I can say about that. It's the worst. Like, Rich's streams are legitimately the most boring shit ever. Even when there's some drama going on that I'm vaguely interested in, I would see a clip of Rich talking about it, and it would take him 20 minutes, and I'm just completely turned off. He's not even good at having drama about him go on. Like, that's how boring he is.
Truth is, okay, if you watch someone enough and you obsess about someone enough, you're going to assimilate stuff. You just are. It's just, that's a matter of fact. That's why when I started becoming a YouTuber and I started making my own content, I said, man, I got to stop watching AVGN. I got to stop watching Nostalgia Critic. Because if I watch their stuff, I'm going to start integrating their stuff into mine. And then it's going to become, I'm copying other people. I don't want to do that. I want to originate for myself. So I stopped actually watching other creators so that I could be original.
But what was his original? What was original that he did? Because, like, everything that he did, I think people gravitated towards because, of course, you couldn't escape it because that was... The whole page of YouTube was just DSP videos. But also because he was so unoriginal and so generic that it made everybody kind of relate to him. Because he was supposed to be like the average Joe gamer, right? Because he's been talking about this for so long. So people saw him and they were like, whoa, I also sit at home and get drunk and play Mario Kart. Whoa, this guy's just like me, for real, for real.
And so a lot...
And then really, Project 7, pretty much every idea he had was ripped off from somewhere else or an extremely basic idea, such as having the guy who's called John Rambo play the character of John Rambo from the movie Rambo. That was how deep and original it went.
The shit that you see over the years is my own original memes and shit that we come up with together. But these motherfuckers, they watch my shit every day.
But no, you totally, don't get me wrong. You can take elements from other people and just twist them around and recycle them and make them your own. That's how everything works. Your favorite artist is inspired by their favorite artist who was inspired by somebody else.
Or clip the...
And you will inevitably, when you start doing something like YouTube, for example, you will inevitably be inspired by somebody, and it's going to go through it, through in your style, because you don't have a style.
Clips of it. And then they just bite here. They take this saying that I have. They take this mannerism that I have. Oh, look, Phil did an improvement to his setup. I'll do that too. Oh, look, Phil's doing this. I'll do that now.
Like what? Just give some examples. If somebody is copying you, you can just easily point to what they're doing.
They're pathetic.
Like I did with the Lego stuff. I don't even know if DSP knows that Rich did Legos. And this is kind of funny because it's two middle-aged guys like fighting over Legos. That would be cool.
They don't have,
Why not have
no
that?
fucking thought in their head. Pathetic people, you know. I mean, they're clowns. I mean, people come here to watch me for two reasons.
Whoa, this guy's really demented though. Like, it's it's crazy how he just, and he used to do that like 2 years ago when I was streaming pretty much every day. He used to do that, and I used to notice it a lot. He would take the conversation and force it in a specific direction just so he can rant about stuff that is like hurting him emotionally at the moment. And he's doing that with Review Tech USA for some reason. Because like he was begging, and then the conversation instantly was about Review Tech USA. And now we're going to go on a spin-off rant from that is about something else that hurts him and makes him seethe. Let's see what that is.
They don't have an original fucking thought in their head. Pathetic people, you know. I mean, they're clowns. I mean, people come here to watch me for 2 reasons. All right? Number 1, because I'm a legacy creator, and a lot of people are like, wow, he's still around. Let's give him a look and see what the heck he still does. And number 2, for people who genuinely like original, honest coverage of games, chill vibes, and good times. Now, there is...
Chill vibes and good times are just not happening on a DSP stream. He doesn't have the attitude, and he doesn't have, like, the vibe for it. He's not a chill guy. You can't have a chill time with a guy that fucking is this toxic. But the other stuff, the first reason was people watch him because he still exists. Literally. That's, like, pretty much it. They watch him because he still exists, and he's still real. That's awesome.
There's another group of people that watch me, but they don't watch me here. They watch me on other channels, so we don't even have to fucking talk about that.
Yeah, why do you talk about him so much? Because I can pull up another clip. I was thinking about watching that later. About how he was talking about... God damn it, I forgot. About the people on the other channels, about Raw Phil. He was seething at Raw Phil for like 20 minutes.
Okay? The reason people actually go to watch a guy like Review Tech is just to laugh. They just point and fucking laugh. Like, there's literally no legit fans.
Same
It's
thing
just
with
people
Phil.
pointing and laughing and saying, look at this clown. He'll do anything. He'll suck cucumbers. He'll take his shirt off. He'll do ASMR. He'll do whatever. That's him and his content. You know, it's pretty pathetic. The other thing that I don't get are the people who entertain their trolls and take money from them. I just don't understand that. Like,
yeah, you do the same thing. Snow Carl, come on. Snow Carl, come on, man.
You might as well just sit inside of the dunk tank, right? And just let people pelt you, throw the softballs and keep dunking you all day. Yeah, I don't care. That's what I say. Like, people are like, well, you should turn on text-to-speech and you should do this and do that. No, I'm not stupid. I don't want that element on my stream. That element can go elsewhere to other toxic shit. I don't want that here, okay? But that's what I mean. Like, a lot of these people can only even make ends meet because they accept the troll donations because they're so fucking desperate. I don't need that, thankfully.
But DSP also accepts the troll donations. Literally does. He just doesn't give them shout-outs. And some of the trolls are stupid enough to just keep sending him money regardless.
I can sit here and legit have people who like my content support it. And thank you for that. Thank you. I want to say thank you because you guys are the reason why I can actually make a decent, honest living being a positive person. Okay?
I wouldn't say positive person.
That they're probably
I wouldn't say that.
Both camps of what you just mentioned. There may be people who only watch June the King because all they care about is the drama of his documentaries. They don't necessarily care about the quality of his work, but just the fact that he's covering and spilling the tea on these people on the internet, right? On the same time of that, I do believe that there's people who do like June the King for the quality of his work. I think that his documentaries are high quality. I mean, I haven't seen one in a year, but the ones that I...
Bro, what kind of a shitty-ass example is that? Like, what point are you trying to make? That people like you for you as the person or for your content as the content it is?
Always seem high quality. The voiceover works great. The research done is done well. It's good quality stuff. So it's probably a combination of both. Like, I bet June the King could make a documentary that's not drama and people would still watch it because his documentary quality is good. I don't think that people...
But what is, like, a documentary that's not drama? I hate DSP talking about shit like this because he's, like, talking about it from a boomer perspective, from a perspective of someone who simply doesn't understand how the internet works. And that's a part of what makes him so special. As a lolcow, is that he's a fucking boomer. He doesn't understand anything. But when he starts giving these lectures, it chaps my ass. It pissed me off.
Or only watching his videos because of the drama aspect.
Because it's like, it's obvious that he's trying to fucking cope because he is a lolcow. The number of people that unironically like him is getting less and less. The number of people that go on Raw Phil to make fun of him, even though that's literally the identical stream as his, is going up and up, and he's just sitting here fucking seething and trying to look at the bright side and looking at the silver lining, which I think is a pretty normal human reaction. But then he points that reaction a very toxic direction, because now he gets to decide what makes people content fucking good, even though his content is absolute dog shit. Like, look at this. What's going on there?
Okay.
What are we even doing? He spent the first 10 minutes fucking begging. And you know that he seeds the most at Raw Phil, because that's literally like an actual clone stream. Me here, I can sit and give shout outs, or I can talk about something else, or I can talk about basketball or something and get derailed. And that's like transformative, and even he knows it. But Raw Phil and DSP looking up his own channel and seeing a channel that gets 5 times to 10 times the amount of viewers that he gets, that has the avatar that he fucking has, that is his avatar, I know it pisses him off. I know it drives him crazy. But he's not going to do anything about that. And because he's not rich, of course. He's not rich. He can't sue.
For God's sakes, let's get some support here. Let's
more begging.
Get our first sub of the day. We don't have any
more
subs.
Begging.
No subs on Kick. Let's get some. Let's get more than just the one super chat that we got from Tobamaru. Let's get more than just the one membership. And for goodness sakes, can we get a tip? Let's go.
For goodness sakes, can we get a tip?
Then get your wallet open, for goodness sake. What are you talking about? Do I think that the gaming industry can recover and be able to get back to making great games? The thing is, there is no... The way you're saying it is like they got sick and now they're like weak and debilitated and they can't make good games. That's not true. They can make good games right now. The problem is the people in charge don't care about the games. The people in charge only care about the profits from the games. So,
all right, man. Like... That's true. That's true. And I say this a lot. This is probably the 10 billionth time that I've said this. But is this like the most insight that you can give as a game journalist for 16 years? This is the most you can say. Well, the executives want money and they don't care about good games. There it is. Wow, what a great take.
Instead of saying...
What an insane take. They should put this guy in the news as a gaming expert. Gaming expert Phil Burnell is here to tell us how video games are going to crash. And it's all the executive's fault.
Hey, make an amazing game, and since it's amazing, then it'll sell well. They say, hey, how do we make a game?
Bro, this guy can't even make one decent stream. Not like one. Not one decent stream that a bunch of people that usually dislike him would watch and be like, hey, this one was pretty good. Hey, he actually did something.
That makes us a lot of...
But no, he can't even fucking do that.
Money. And that's not the way to go about art.
Oh, yeah, art. DSP, the artist. He knows how stuff works.
Sorry, it's just not.
He's an artist.
You can't have the profits come before the quality.
He's an auteur.
First, and then hope that via word of mouth and actual appreciation for the quality you're providing to the consumer, that then you get the money. Instead, they'll just pump out the crap, attach the money, method, and then it's just going to work. And it doesn't. What's happening now is that at one point it was working, and it has stopped working. These games are now coming out, and no one plays them. No one's dumping money into them anymore. Massive losses. And
I think it's not the idea itself that those games are just underbaked and they're bad games and they come out and crash. I think that's it's a natural thing that would happen in pretty much any industry. The problem is how avoidable all of this is. Like, gamers are talking about it, and they know exactly what kind of games they like, for the most part. Of course, they can never agree, but we know vaguely what kind of games people like and what games are successful. But it just, the studios, publishers, executives, you know how it works. They just don't understand that for some reason.
AAA studios, sadly, converted almost their entire development models over to this methodology of money, money, money first. And so now it's like they've almost gotten themselves out of the method of making quality, Like Bethesda, I don't even know if Bethesda will ever make another good game because they became insanely bloated, insanely overbearing, right? The horror stories of the development of Starfield, where someone said they needed a chair for a cutscene, and it took them like 4 months to get the chair from another department. How is that any kind of effective game development? You know, it's not. That's the answer.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm skipping this.
Buy-in from a very dedicated cult following.
What is he talking about? Is he talking about his channel?
They easily could have said, hey, let's charge 30, 40, 50. They charged $20 because
is he talking about amiibos?
they cared more.
Yeah.
$20.
I'm gonna go back.
Only care about how do I profitize those games, right? Silk Song is an insane.
Oh no, it's Silk Song. It's a good mention.
$20. It's 60 plus hours long. They easily could have said, hey, let's charge 30, 40, 50. They charged $20 because they cared more about the quality of the
Yeah, by the way, DSP charges $20 to name a character in a video game. Wow. Very pro-consumer, by the way. I'm really enjoying this lecture on consumerism and what's good for you from a guy who blatantly doesn't give a fuck about what's good for you and only cares about what's good for him. That's really good. We should give this guy another microphone.
Their game and getting the sales out there than they did
Give
about
him more mics.
making money hand over fist. So now what's happened is the makers of Silk Song have buy-in from a very dedicated cult following. People who are probably going to buy whatever they put out from now until the end of time because they have that customer trust, that consumer trust.
You're trying to tell me that you released a product that people like and they want to buy more products from you? That's crazy, DSP. Did they teach that at business school?
Right?
Or was a part of the ACE certification course? You know it was.
Consumer trust is way more important than immediate profits. Because when you have someone for life, that means that no matter what...
That's how DSP gets them for life. He's talking about Cat.
If you make a mistake, they'll forgive you.
Yes. Imagine he's talking about Cat.
Trust is with people who are probably going to buy whatever they put out from now until the end of time because they have that customer trust, that consumer trust, right? Consumer trust is way more important than immediate profits. Because when you have someone for life, that means that no matter what you do, and even if you make a mistake, they'll forgive you and they'll stick with you. That's what these modern game developers have forgotten. That's what these modern game publishers have forgotten. That their names used to mean something. EA.
DSP's name, well, it never used to mean anything. I wanted to say that it did, but it didn't. No, nothing good anyways. It still means the same thing it always did.
Ubisoft, Sony, Capcom, Rockstar, right? I keep going. Bethesda. These names used to mean something. When you saw games,
his name was always meaning of gout.
That company,
gout.
That publisher, I know that's a quality game. That game's worth my money. Now you see these names, you're like, what a joke. I don't even know if any of these games that these companies pump out are going to be any good. Now you got to look to the little indies because it seems like...
Yeah, now you get a Ubisoft game come out, and the first thing everybody says is, whoa, this one is even more generic than the last one. The same thing happened with the Assassin's Creed Shadows.
The little indie...
And then the Ghosts of Tsushima came out. The Ghosts of whatever, woman? Ghosts of Woman Samurai came out. And it was like 20 out of 20 was the best thing ever. It completely eradicated the Assassin's Creed game. It's like it didn't happen.
These are the ones who actually care about the quality of what they put out. They got to work harder because they know they don't have the budget, the promotion, right? They don't have the money and the backing to be publicly known. So they have to rely on things like word of mouth and stuff.
Making a good game.
And
that would be a great conversation to be like in the opposite corner of DSP with the same type of arguments. It's like two dumb people arguing would be the best thing.
In a lot of ways,
I guess that's called like lolcow live if you think about it.
And the reason I say that is because these games have been better quality. Clair Obscur, all right, is probably the best RPG that's come out in the last 5 years, if not longer. But I bet Clair Obscur won't even sell as much as like one of these other big ones. It won't. Sad. It should. It should far outsell it. But it probably won't. I would argue, I'm not done with the game yet. But from what
This is such a stupid segment.
Through,
this is just a guy intentionally wanting to waste your time. He realizes that this is like fluff. It's nothing. You're saying the same shit.
Hollow Knight Silksong. I would argue that Hollow Knight Silksong is the best Metroidvania game ever made. It's actually the best in class of any game in the genre. It's better than every Castlevania. It's better than every Metroid. It's just that damn good.
No way. No way.
That's a bold statement, I know, but that's what I'm starting to believe. Will that game outsell Call of Duty?
No.
Madden?
No. Will DSP get more subs than Kai Cenat if he had one good stream? Would he? I don't think so. No, maybe he would get 5 subs or 10.
You see what I'm saying?
What kind of logic is that? Of course it's not going to beat fucking Call of Duty. Call of Duty comes out like 6 times a year, and they get discounted like 90% in the second week of the game coming out.
In class. And it ain't going to outsell the big boys that don't even try. That's fucking sad as shit. It really is. And that's the problem. We have this industry standard that's bizarre. Just buy what's popular, don't buy what's good. That's not good.
This you could say about that about any point in time ever. You could say that always.
So I don't think
people were saying that in 2010, 2015, 2016, 2020, 2025. In the 1920s probably.
You say to me, am I afraid that the industry isn't capable of making good games? Like they're sick. They got so sick they can't recover and then be healthy again. No. What needs to happen is very simple. The people who are actually...
Everyone needs to die. Everyone needs to get fired out of a cannon.
For these publicly traded companies need to say, you're doing a horrible job. We've had enough of your bullshit. We are cutting out the entire upper echelon of management.
Who's going to do that? The people that run this are going to cut themselves off? Yeah, what is this fucking Disney Pixar idea?
Because none of you know.
Come on, bro. All right. This is like some drunk fool on the street yelling about the government and how we should just destroy the government with bombs. Why not?
You're doing. Particularly Xbox right now needs that.
Yeah, they need that. I mean, they totally need that. But that's not going to happen through some divine intervention or magic.
Someone needs to come in with the fucking broom and just go through the offices, sweeping them all out. Ow, ow, ow. Every one of you, starting with Phil Spencer and then his little group below, the Sarah Bonds and those fuckers. And
yeah, the deep state of gaming.
4 levels of management just need to be removed.
I mean, I agree. But we need Phil to do that. Phil needs to be the standard bearer for the gamers.
Not just Xbox, but all these companies. Ubisoft, all this shit. Get the fuck out. You obviously don't know what...
Yeah, every once in a while I forget, and someone in stream chat, like example now, Black Shift Engine says, why the fuck is anyone going to listen to him? He has declared bankruptcy from Let's Plays. Which is like, yeah, I know. The things that he's saying, they're true. You know, gaming's not doing great, and Xbox is not doing great, and they got bad leadership. But this guy got bankrupt doing Let's Plays. So, like, come on. And that's, like, factually. I'm not even insulting him, even though I really want to. I don't have to.
You don't know what gamers want.
It's like, bro, you couldn't even run a YouTube channel.
All you care about is profits, and you're failing. Get the fuck out.
I guess it is part of what makes the gaming industry so funny, that someone who can't even run a gaming channel knows better how the game industry should work than Phil Spencer, for example.
Then you need to get people who actually know the industry.
But I don't care. I'm just playing pirated games. You just pirate them. You can just steal software. Do you know about that? You can just go to a Russian site and just steal software.
To get into those positions.
Just steal it.
Here, day one, if you were to put me in charge of Xbox, day one, here's the speech that I would make both to the people that work for me and the public.
Yeah, he's walking in with like a private military contractor group, and they're just cleaning house. It's finished. It's over.
We're going to start making good games again. Right now, we're going to start establishing franchises that you want on our hardware. Halo and Gears used to be that. They faltered and failed, and that's our fault. But now, we've had enough.
It's over.
We're gonna build
this like when DSP used to say he's putting his foot down against trolls. And I'm no longer gonna respond to trolls. That was in like 2014. So you know he did. You know he did.
Back with you by making great games. And it starts today. No more
Starts
focusing
today.
on microtransactions, focusing on Game Pass. We're going to make games you want to play on our console, period. Let's go. Let's get to work. And then actually make those games. It's not rocket science to fix stuff. It's just that that's not what they want.
This guy couldn't even fix his bathroom for like 3 years, but he's gonna fix gaming. All right, buddy, let's go.
They want unlimited profit.
Let's go.
They want an endless revenue stream to fill.
Make him great again.
And then they want to cut and run. They don't.
Yeah, doesn't DSP want that too? He wants that. He wants to hit the goal and then clock out. He doesn't give a fuck about if he's gonna eat Arby's or if he's gonna eat Wendy's, as long as he eats fast food.
Actually want to make good games.
He doesn't care about if the gameplay stream, half of it is occupied by fucking begging and crying about trolls in Review Tech USA, as long as he gets the money. So he is the epitome of that. He is the avatar of being anti-consumer and being self-centered, which I understand. It's like with politics. Once you're put in a position of great power, you're going to get corrupt to some extent. And I always was of the mindset, if you're going to steal, then at least be fucking reasonable. So it's not like you don't go over the top. You don't get too greedy. And DSP is what happens when you get too greedy. When you get too greedy, you get lazy, you get more stupid, and then it's just ultimately bad for you. And if you steal in a clever way, you can have more longevity. Just look at fucking politicians.
Games for you. They just
or Phil Spencer.
Just want your money. And they want to do it in the easiest way possible. Making good games is not easy. It's hard fucking work. And they don't want to do that. They want to do the lowest amount of work, least amount of effort, maximum profits. That's not how it works. Maybe, once in a blue moon, someone gets lucky and that works. That formula is not the correct formula for game development. But they don't put the right people in power. They don't ask the right people. You know what I'm saying? They don't. They do.
And again, it's such an abstract monologue that he's having. We don't talk about specifics, so I can't even give like a counterpoint or understand what he means, because it's obviously like generic things that are true.
Again, we will not see an improvement in the games industry unless the management changes.
Sure, you can say that about everything. You can say that about the company that you work in, listener, because there's some things that you don't like about it. There's no toilet paper in the office bathroom. Management needs to fix that. We need to get rid of them. What the fuck are they doing? You can really say that about everything. DSP's channel would get a lot more watchable if we got rid of upper management and Cat.
Simple. We need a new level of management that isn't just about pumping out the profits. But in truth, my setup is actually better than most. I've seen what other people are doing. The quality of my setup is actually damn good compared to what even top streamers are doing. I could see down the road if my stuff really is bad and outdated. But right now, my stuff is fucking good. Okay, compared to what other people are pumping out there. I don't have the best, that's for sure. But I definitely have one that's up there when it comes to the quality of what I'm doing.
But what is the quality of what he's doing? What is the quality of what he's doing defined by? Like, what determines if the quality is good or not? Having LED lights showing up out of your ass? Having, like, multiple camera angles that you don't need? Having a microphone that sounds worse than the previous one? Like, what does actually determines how much better he is than other people? I think it's overall money spent. I think it's that. I think is the net worth of your setup. Okay, let's go and watch this other clip that is about how people were making fun of his slim wife, Kat, who is very slim, and yeah, that's kind of it. And he's gonna starve them. He's gonna starve them so they can get just as slim as she is. Very healthy.
Not facing down organized crime. I mean, it is organized. It's organized online harassment. Is it a crime? Well, it depends on the level of the harassment. I would call it online stalking, is what I would call it, because it's exactly what it is. It's a level of people become so obsessed with me.
This is coming from the guy who told everyone to go and find his wife's restraining order. He just told them, "Did you find it? You didn't find it, did you?" And then they found it like 2 days later. Like, come on, man. It's totally possible to be a public personality, a public figure, and have your private life. But your private life needs to be your private life, not like fucking DSP, where, you know, like, because he is so starved for social connection and he has no friends, he has nobody to actually have a meaningful conversation with, he takes it to the streams. And next thing you know, everybody knows about his daily routine that consists of like the same 3 things.
They really just want me to fail no matter what. So when they realize that all their efforts to take me down don't work, right?
Like, what are their efforts? Did we try drone striking his house? Like, what are the efforts? All the efforts, they don't work.
Doesn't work. They
maybe just keep quiet about that, because it sounds like you're trying to tell them to keep going.
Slander me in videos. They make not nonsense about me. Doesn't work.
What's the nonsense about him being made up? There is some nonsense about him being made up, sure. There's nonsense speculation, sure. There's stuff that is probably false, and only he knows that it's false. Much like that week when he was away for a week, and he never talked about what it was about. So everybody started coming up with some theories about what could have been happening. I don't even know what my final pick was for what was happening. I thought he went to Connecticut, I think, because his mom is dying or something. I don't even know.
So then
it's crazy.
Like, well, what do we do next? Well, if we can't beat the man, beat the support system for the man. So they look for people who are supporters of mine, and then they try to go and harass them online. They try to find their social media accounts. They try to find, you know, links to their personal life. And this is why I've always said over the years, you have to be incredibly protective online of your real life stuff. Do not have a social media account that is tied to like a YouTube channel, to a Twitch channel.
But what if you're like a normal guy? What if you're not like wanting to make love to a dragon or a child, or you're not some other kind of a freak weirdo? Like, what about that?
To a TikTok. It has to be separate. All right? You cannot have your real life name and stuff about your personal life all over the internet. A lot of people.
But also, I mean, I guess that is also kind of common sense. If you're going to be a pay pig to a guy that everybody hates, and you're going to go and latch on to the guy that everybody hates, and you show love for him, then I guess don't be surprised that people troll you on the internet and fuck with you. Like, that's kind of common sense.
People out there around the era of when Facebook was.
Just like the same shit the DSP should have learned. Because, like, he was an internet tough guy and still continues to be, which is kind of crazy. He continues talking about how he would beat up lolcows and stuff. But he should have fucking learned that. It's like, yeah, people on the internet are crazy. If you fucking give them a reason, they're going to fuck with you.
In the late 2000s, early 2010s.
And if you're hiding stuff, which DSP's been hiding stuff for years, obviously. And that he called it conspiracy theories and memes.
Thought, let me put my entire online profile online. Who I am, where I live, all of my relatives, tag them. All of my friends, tag them. Where I like to hang out, where I work, where all that. It is so...
I don't understand why people would do that in general. Outside of, like, donating to DSP, whatever. I just don't understand why you would put up your whole life on Facebook or LinkedIn or something like that. That's supposed to be, like, your thing.
Dangerous.
Like, your personal life. I don't get it.
Idea. And people just don't. They think, no one's going to care. These people today, a lot of these people online have lived online their entire lives. They are 100% connected. They feel more alive when they're online in this virtual space than when they're out there in the real world. So to them, if they don't like someone, they feel like it's perfectly justified to completely go after them via any means necessary to make your life miserable.
What are any means necessary?
How crazy that is, right?
Notice how we're talking about it in very veiled way, as to make it seem like it's a lot more drastic and dramatic than it actually is. Because he could have just said it if it was something in particular. But no, let's keep it abstract so people can think it's something really bad.
What? But don't you have other better things to do? No, they literally don't. Their online presence is their presence. They don't have real life friends. They don't have...
How does he know about that? Who does he use as an example?
Family, they have no one that cares.
They have no family, no one to care about them.
Because they never built that system for themselves. They never have any.
Oh, this is just straight up fucking projection. This is crazy. We jumped into a projection segment. Incredible. Because he never built the fucking system. Listen to that. I'm going to go back like 10 seconds.
No, they literally don't. Their online presence is their presence. They don't have real life friends. They don't have family. They have no one that cares for them because they never built that system for themselves. They never have any social skills. They just sat online eternally.
How do you know that? I'm sure there are people like that. I'm sure they exist. But you can say the same thing about your average DSP fan. What kind of a person gives him hundreds of dollars a week? Some of them give him thousands of dollars a week. What kind of a person? I don't know. Like a rich guy? Sure.
Their entire life.
A rich guy who is like really successful and cool and wealthy and mature and mentally sane.
Right. So they will go after you. And if you don't realize that, you may not realize that having...
Ironically, he wanted to have people go after his trolls. He wanted this very same treatment to happen to me, for example. Just because I shit on him and I tell him to eat ass. He want to have that same thing.
All your information online is insanely risky. And so, I always warn my viewers, if you're going to come by and you're going to enjoy my content, which I very much appreciate, you got to be safe with your online stuff. Do not be listing your private information online. Do not have it linked to whatever. Like, if you're on YouTube right now, make sure that the name in the chat has nothing to do with your real life name. Make sure that that name can't be linked to another social media account that someone can easily access, and that has your...
Make sure you don't get... make sure not to get your bank account informations leaked on Kiwi Farms in your bank account statements. Make sure not to spend tens of thousands of dollars of PayPal transactions.
In it, okay?
But yeah, I mean, I said this on Twitter. I replied to somebody that these hunts for dents, these dent hunts, only lead to this kind of segments where he's forcing him to go further underground on sock accounts and give him money. To me, it doesn't fucking matter because I didn't care about them in the first place. Some of them are funny and have funny lives. Fucking Darziak is a very funny character. But outside of that, if they want to give him money, I don't give a shit. It's some dance money. I know what kind of people like this unironically, and then I just that's enough for me. I've made up my mind. And they're definitely not trying to change anybody's mind.
You got to be careful. DMs. Close your DMs. Don't leave your DMs open publicly. You're going to get so much harassment from scammers, people who just want to ruin your day, people who want to harass you for various things. God forbid you support Darkside Phil. What if you say something political someone doesn't like? Oh, boy. They will come after you with their pitchforks and their torches. So,
is he referring to the DS politics he did? Because he stopped it. I think he stopped it because people weren't happy about his opinions, even though he didn't really have opinions, I think. I don't know.
Really careful, okay? So in regards to what this tipper is saying, yeah, if you're going to support me, I apologize in advance that you may be contacted and or harassed by a bunch of mentally deficient people on the internet who literally just obsess about the internet. They don't have anything going for them in real life, so they think it's worth their time to harass people. As crazy as it sounds, you do what you can, protect yourself. It's important. It really is. You know, it's scary, but it's just our new reality of life. It's just our new reality. A lot of people don't realize this, that because you have an entire generation that have now sat online their entire lives, that's their existence.
But that's also valid for DSP. That literally is. Because he, even before the internet was huge, he spent so much time on the internet, on forums, trying to be an internet tough guy, trying to be badass.
Therefore, they will go to any lengths to just mess with someone online. They think that's normal behavior. It's not. It's actually snapped, cracked social behavior. Your mind is snapped, but they think it's normal.
Your mind is snapped.
Red King, I don't even know why you would even say that. He goes, what about the ones that want you to succeed but razz you a little bit? We're not talking about that.
What is wanting him to succeed? Like, what's the end goal of Phil succeeding? What's that gonna be like? I mean, obviously there's no retirement for someone like this. He can't just one day decide, oh, you guys, I'm wealthy enough to afford to retire now, so I'm just gonna be gone now. So what is even the end goal? That's kind of the thing, because like if you're gonna be a pay pig for this guy, you need to realize that this is a contract for life. You have to do this for life. You're expected to do this. So I don't understand why you would even want that kind of responsibility.
Like Phil with beard.
Oh yeah, the fucking rich without the applause button is just, they took away his powers. And not that they were even powerful in the first place. God damn it. Big ups UT Doden for the 18 months, dude. And big ups to Jade. Hey, speak of the devil. Style.
Hey, it take me 6 months, save $20 in piggy bank. I know Joy DSP taking all of it to name Pokemon.
Baller alert.
Yes.
Party on.
Hey, big ups extra buy. Then we got XJS for the membership. Big ups for the 15 months, dude. Shout out to you. Let's get these wrapped up.
Copied Rich with the mic arm.
He did. Even though, okay, so this is some really special lore. You might want to click away for this one because it's going to kill your brain cells. But Phil saw that Rich had the mic like this, you know, in camera, on a stand, on an arm. And then he did it like that. But before doing it like that, he commented how doing it like that is wrong and you shouldn't do it. But then he did it and now says that Rich copied him talking close to the microphone. Like, this is actually homeless people arguing over who is more broke. It's crazy. These people are on a different planet of pettiness and being pathetic.
About the extreme, which people have actually seen. It's sad. I'm not talking about someone who just razzes me a little bit or whatever. I'm on the internet. I'm making myself the subject of public scrutiny every day. All right? And I do it for a living, and that's okay. You know, I have skin that's thick enough to take the shots that get shot at me every day.
But what are shots that get shot at him? People criticizing him? I guess, of course, you have, like, toxic people. I've talked about how doing this on a daily basis, this must be completely draining to be exposed to this much toxicity and being like a narcissistic prick like he is. That would be crazy. I can't even fathom. This is not worth it. It's not worth it at all. What a lifestyle.
I don't let it bother me. But the difference is
he doesn't let it bother him. Never did.
Who are snapped and cracked and actually go off and systematically harass people and think that that's acceptable social behavior in the modern...
I don't understand what he means by harassment. Because obviously I'm against that too. I'm against like messing with people in real life. But with DSP, he means harassment as in like somebody replies to your tweets and you have to block them. That's like harassment for him. Sometimes he claims people are harassing him because they want him to play a specific video game. So obviously this is all in... highly exaggerated.
Modern era of human existence when it's not. It's morally corrupt. It should be legally wrong, but it depends on the level that they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between, oh, I just went online and I found a bunch of people's public information and I used that to then harass them versus trying to commit identity theft and other things, which has happened.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. So finding their public information and harassing him is one thing. So that's like the acceptable thing. So harassing... Wait. This is such a weird segment.
It's between, human existence when it's not.
Hold on. Now this is where it starts.
It's morally corrupt. It should be legally wrong, but it depends on the level that they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between, oh, I just went online and I found a bunch of people's public information and I used that to then harass them versus actually trying to...
Hold on. So the first part is okay. Harassment is okay if the information is public.
Commit identity theft.
Okay.
Theft and
I don't know about that, buddy.
Other things happen to me and others. Everyone say hello to Jasper Kitty. I know a lot of people have been saying, where's Jasper?
In all of his like weird moral platitudes, they all end up in that position where he's just making statements for the sake of making statements, like a politician.
What's been happening is, as you know, a lot of these days I'm not doing a podcast. Like today, I'm not doing a podcast.
Why not, Phil? Are you being harassed?
So because I'm not doing the podcast, he's not showing up on the streams. On the podcast, he can come over here. He jumps on the chair. He hangs out with me. But when I'm playing a game, he can't be here because I'm playing the game. You know, I got a controller in hands or whatever. So, but I mean, like, he wants to come hang out, but because we're skipping podcasts to do more gameplay, he hasn't had opportunity to be here recently. So here he is.
Oh, that's epic. No one else has so many conditions for their cat to be in their streaming room.
Got fans blowing. He loves it.
Yeah, Jasper special.
Attention-seeking cat. We talked about maybe getting another cat, but he wants to be the center of attention. He is what they call a mojito kitty.
How is he the center of attention when DSP has 3 more pets? Allegedly. Allegedly he does. If they're all still alive, I guess.
What that means is that he...
Which is highly unlikely.
Wants to be the life of the party. He wants to be involved in everything we're doing. If my wife starts cooking dinner, he jumps on the counter and wants to be there. If we're eating dinner, he jumps on the table.
Whoa, it's crazy.
On the couch, he jumps on the couch next to us. When we get in bed, he snuggles.
Whoa, isn't that what cats do? That's like a cat thing, I think.
It's in bed.
Yeah, but no, his cat does that. And other cats, they don't do that. They do other things.
So he
like less interesting things.
Wants to be right there. And the thing is, he doesn't want to share that attention with anyone. Seriously. He just absolutely not in any circumstance does he want another cat or another pet in his house. So that's why we only have the one. But he gets a lot of attention because he's the only pet in the house. We're at 9 out of 10 goals. That means if we hit our support goal on this stream, I'll be doing DSP Tries It, the Frank's Hot Ones menu, as well as the Flamin' Hot Fritos burrito. So it's 3 items. It's a Flamin' Hot Fritos burrito.
Okay, this is getting skipped. Let's talk about Cat getting bullied. Can we do that? How much longer am I streaming? I don't know. We'll see.
It's different because it's not only is it team-based, it's class-based. You have to have a firing line of enemies standing in front of us. It's a bad game. It's not that I don't like it. It's a Arceus. She left me.
Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, let's see that.
You know, this weekend I'm looking forward to a nice chill stream with you guys again. Someone tipped $2 and said if you root for another man's marriage to fall apart, you're mentally ill and you need to seek medical help. It's correct. He's talking about me because again, these crazy obsessed people who don't like me on the internet have literally created a insane.
What's wrong with that though? What's wrong with that for rooting for bad things to happen to someone that I'm completely convinced is a bad guy and sucks ass? I don't care about the morality again, about it. I don't care about like coming across as a good person. I'm just like honest. I'm honest. If something shitty happens to this guy, and I'm not gonna be the guy to do it. I'm not gonna go out of my way to do the shitty stuff. But if something shitty happens to him, and I think he's a piece of shit and an asshole, then good. That's great. I'm gonna pour up a beer. Pack watch. Let's smoke his ass.
Narrative is that my wife and I don't get along.
Because it really annoys me seeing somebody as fake as DSP pretending to be like this morally virtuous person who wishes good things would happen to everyone, even the people that he doesn't like. No, I don't fucking believe that. If I think somebody's an asshole and I made up my mind and I really have trust in myself and my opinion, something bad happens to him, oh, it's a good day. Fuck him.
We're not together. She left me or we're separated or something. Like, they're actually rooting for that, and they're hoping for evidence of that. It was hilarious. A few weeks ago, someone said, oh, so they found the evidence. It's completely false. There can't be any evidence because what they're saying is completely untrue. So whatever evidence they have, they've made up. You know? I told you guys years ago, they actually attempted to file divorce papers in our name when we weren't involved. Spoiler alert. You can't do that. You could try, but the moment that you have to prove your identity, it fails. So they basically tried to initially start the process.
Yeah, but nobody would know about this if you didn't tell people. So why are you telling people? You're giving them ideas again.
Impersonating me and pretending like, you know, like identity theft stuff. But then it didn't work because they couldn't prove that they were me. So, yeah, I mean, there's many, many idiotic things that they have done, and this is one of their most broken narratives, because they can't possibly believe...
I agree, by the way. I actually agree. Since I forgot to say that. I agree that Kat is there. She's not leaving. She's not going anywhere. She's never going anywhere. Never.
What I say is true. Now, here's what I said. My wife actually...
My wife?
...part of my content. She's expressed...
Talk about my wife, please. And now we get to...
Talk about my wife, please.
...interest over the years. Initially, many, many years ago, she wanted to be part of my Halloween event. We bought her a Halloween costume, right? She dressed up with me. on a Halloween stream. The moment she sat down to play games, the trolls came in and started saying absolutely disgusting things about her.
What did you think was going to happen? Like, actually, what did you think was going to happen? If anything, then, if anything, you're the guy who is guilty because you should have known that she's going to get trolled because she is your wife and you get trolled. And when you get trolled, then people that you surround yourself with will also get trolled because by extension, just by extension.
You know, horrible things about her appearance. Horrible sexual comments, just terrible things, right?
Yeah. Any other woman would have got the same comments if she was next to you. Any other woman.
Like,
it's you that's bringing that toxicity, and you should have known how to handle it better because you're the guy.
Me, where I don't really give two shits what anyone says about me.
Yes, you definitely don't.
Because I've been doing this for 17 years.
Of course.
It got to her. So during the stream, she visibly basically became distressed.
You know, that same person that repeated over and over again how it doesn't get to her, it happened to get to her, you guys. Which is ironic because right now he's also repeating how it doesn't get to him. So logically, and I think it does.
After like a couple hours, she said, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to see these comments. They're bothering me. Then she was literally off my streams for what? Shit, 7 years? Something like that? 6 years? And then it was early 2024. And then we decided maybe it was time to try again. Okay? And we wanted to do something that was very fun.
What did you think would be different now, considering that she was a lot more slim the second time around, and DSP was a lot more hated than he was the first time? Because in between the first time Cad being on stream and the second time Cad being on stream, it was like 5 years. And in that time, DSP became the guy known for the side-scroller thing and the WWE champions, whatever, blah, 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 blah. So what did you think would happen if you did this again?
And so we both were going to be playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And we heard that it was going to have this virtual island side mini game where basically it's kind of like having like Animal Crossing, where there's an island that you're going to be building up and you have residents who live there and you interact with them all. It's not, admittedly, it's not what it ended up being. It ended up being a big slog and repetitive grind of times sync that really didn't pay off if you did it. You know, they basically pushed it as something that it wasn't. So when the game came out, it was actually kind of a disappointment that that's what it ended up being. So anyway, we said that we were going to do this co-op. And she showed up for, I think it was 2 to 3 streams of that. Again, during that time frame, what did my haters and trolls do? Clip farm. Look, she's
the same thing. The same thing as the first time. Literally the exact same thing. Hey, she's fat. She looks weird. She looks so uncomfortable next to him. He looks so uncomfortable next to her. They have no chemistry whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing.
Distressed. Look.
And they made up some photoshops. Hold on. If I can find this photo, this is probably my favorite photo of Cat ever. It's iconic. That's why I have it saved here somewhere. Let him talk a little bit.
You know, insulting her appearance and things like that. Left, right, up, and down. Horrible things. So after that, basically after that experience.
Yeah, it's this one. This photo. This is incredible. Just look at this. Put it right next to him. Flawless. I might just leave her here. Look at this. This is great. This is great. They're hanging out. They're hanging out. They're having so much fun. Or maybe this side. Okay, let's leave it this side.
We decided that's it. There's no point anymore. Because for having her in the content, for as nice as it is to maybe have my wife in my content every once in a while, all you're doing is you're giving people the fuel that they want to make toxic content. You are essentially giving them a clip mill.
So it's another thing that you're going to strip yourself of and limit yourself and constrain yourself around because people are going to make fun of you. That's it. So they have already won. Like, if you've reached this situation where you can't do so many things because someone will make fun of you, then, number one, it obviously gets to you and affects you personally. And number two, those people already won. It's over. It's over.
Right? It's the same as me playing Battlefield. It's the same as if I decided to do something that would give my haters opportunity to try to mess with it. Like, oh, let's do a fan lobby. It would never work because they would take every spot in the lobby and they would sit there with horrible names, doxing, racist stuff, sexist stuff, things about my wife and family members. That's what they do. They want attention. When you realize, oh, this is a way for them to get what they want, you starve them. You don't give them what they want.
No, you starve yourself. You should be able to just do whatever the fuck you want. Because not caring about stuff is kind of a muscle. It's a skill that you learn from experience, I guess.
Okay? So after that experience with doing the Dondoko Island and basically her...
Because now he kind of sounds like iDubbbz. Like this broken down husk of a person that just can't do so many things because he's just not the same person because people are going to make fun of him for that.
Her losing interest.
Like, bro, just like be yourself. Do actually what you feel like doing. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, then people are going to call your wife fat or slim. I'm sorry, slim. She's so slim.
I did too. It was boring as hell. And basically, again, more internet bullying. She said, I just don't want to do it anymore. And I said, I'm with you. 100%. I don't see the point. You know, it's not like we're missing out on amazing content that we could be making together because you're not there. I don't do co-op stuff as it is. Like it's not like I'm known for co-op and now I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? We tried it. It would have worked if we eventually tried more games. Like we were actually going to play Beyond Two Souls.
Yeah.
I bought the game. We were ready to do the co-op. And then basically we decided against it. We're like,
I think she decided against it. She definitely decided against it because now I'm remembering my detractor lizard brain is starting to work. And what I can remember is this guy giving us cat updates pretty much every other day. Someone would ask him, quote unquote, someone would ask him, what happened with the Beyond Two Souls playthrough? And he would say, well, Cat right now, she's kind of under the weather. So like she's been working a lot and this and that and this and that. And in the end, it just got canceled. Which is fucking fine. You don't have to play video games with your wife. You don't have to. Let me do some shout-outs really quickly. Big ups. Extra buy for the 5 gifted, brother. Big ups, dude. And big ups, C Wook Dev, saying there's already a positive DSP documentary, the 50 Vest Streak celebration video, which I'm pretty sure most of you probably seen. But it's more of a... I don't even know. It's kind of like a super cut than an actual positive thing. I guess it should be positive thing by its very nature. Is celebrating the DSP got money. So DSP Gaming 50 Vest, what is it? Festival? How did they call it? A stupid one. Oh, this is it. Yeah. The special 50 Vest Streak celebration video. Thanks to that Anonymous. Oh, it's the diaper wearing furry with the humiliation fetish. Crazy, that guy. I forgot about that guy. I almost got tangled up with that guy, literally, like, right as I was starting to stream. Because he had broken out of the DSP field, and he did, like, he leaked DSP's Discord. And people were hyping him up at the time, I guess, because he was the guy that leaked the DSP Discord. And he was doing, like, a charity stream for Christmas or something. And he invited me on it. And I was like, I think I was doing my own stream, so I just didn't go. So it was a good thing I didn't go. So what happened? Oh, here it is. Yes, the vests. What was the caption? Vests are universal. From our youngest to our oldest, everyone wears a vest. But really, I mean, that's right. This is pretty much a positive DSP documentary, because it's like it celebrates him getting money, which is the best thing that could happen to DSP. Like the best thing at any point that could happen during a DSP stream for Phil is Phil getting money. Which I guess, yeah, that's the ultimate positive video. It's just a supercut of him getting money and celebrating getting money. It's pretty epic. Shout out to Extra Buy again for the super chat. It says, remember the dumb ideas he had for Kino Casino in the DMs. The ideas were very egocentric. They were about dunking on the DSP trolls, like exposing Duty and Tevin, Even though he called him Kevin, everybody knows who he was talking about. That evil criminal Kevin. Yeah, the ideas were trash. Big up Smeth Bear for the 5, who says, Piggy should pay attention to Review Tech USA's refinance arc. Took out over $300K to keep his gelatinous corpse afloat. His parents will be homeless. They're homeless. I cannot believe that. But yeah, I will be watching that with one eye open. One eye open when I'm sleeping. I'm going to be keeping tabs on Review Tech USA's refinance. Big ups Iwamoto, he says, special needs streamer with a podcast. So chill. It feels like the loan sharks are throwing bricks through the window every 10 minutes. Also, imagine calling your telethons honest living. Nothing honest about scamming other Make-A-Wish candidates. To be honest, we're doing a DSP phrase here. To be honest, the way that he's doing his streams is pretty much the most honest he's been in a long time. Because back then, when he was a different person, he used to beg for bills. He used to beg for money for his day off. And obviously that money went to something else. While now he's just pretty open with it and pretty much telling people what he wants and how much he wants. And I guess the ball is in the Dent's court. Are they going to answer the call or not? So yeah. Big ups Vanguard Nice for the 9 months, dude. And big ups Mr. Matt for the 26. And Vanguard asks, how's my day going? My day's going great, dude. I'm off work this week, so I'm just chilling, hanging out. Moved in with my girlfriend yesterday officially. We moved everything. The internet is online, and that's why the stream exists. So there we go. I'm drinking for this.
I'm drinking.
It just doesn't make sense.
We're going to finish the rest of the shout-outs after this.
That's just what these idiots want. They want that content so they can have more toxic things to say. So, the reason that my detractors and haters bring up my wife so much is very simple.
Because she's slim.
We starve them of content for her.
Oh, you should starve her instead. Come on, bruh. We starve them of content. They don't get to see any of my wife, so they're talking about her a lot. What kind of reverse pignosis is that?
So because they have nothing, they want what they can't have. Get it? If she was on the stream every day, it wouldn't be a big deal anymore because she's on.
And now it has to be every day. She needs to clock into the stream
every day, and therefore it would become a commonplace thing. They wouldn't care. But because she's not on the stream, because she's only been in very few pieces of my content ever, and we've given them nearly nothing to ever work with.
Nearly nothing ever.
Can't stop obsessing. They literally hyperfixate on my wife, trying to get information about her past, about her physical appearance, about all kinds of shit.
But it's all like, maybe I'm just looking at it from the completely brain rot Zoomer perspective, but it all makes sense to me. Like, his life is so goofy and it's so silly and it's so outlandish that people watch him as a character. And obviously his wife is also goofy and outlandish and weird because she's his wife. She's the one person on this universe who married him, who liked him enough to even like be in the same room as him and marry him for life. So obviously that's an interesting character, and I want to know about the lore. And I want to know about why she is so slim.
Because
she's so slim.
They're not allowed to have that information.
But I'm not allowed to know why she's slim.
None of their business. She is not.
I'm not allowed to know. I'm so starving right now. I'm gonna become slim.
Content.
Too. It's just the same joke. I've made the same joke like 12 times.
You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason to give them any information at all. You know, every once in a while, I talk about our day off or something.
Some guy sent him a super chat asking, is there a way for her to be there but not on screen? Like what? Like Charlie's Angels? Kat's gonna be talking through on voicemail.
That we're doing or something she's cooked.
Come on.
That's literally all you will get. Because anything further than that becomes harmful with these idiots. Again, hyperfixating, eternally online, socially broken losers. All they do is sit online all day. No actual real-life social...
Oh, yeah, she can be the producer off camera. I don't think DSP would let anybody produce his show, but that would be great. It would be like, Phil, you should plug the contributions now. You should do a beg read. I'm hungry now, Phil.
Interactions with anyone. They probably don't even have social skills. They're probably fucking mentally deficient, emotionally deficient people who think it's okay to just
crazy levels of projection,
stalk people online all day. So that's why we don't give them what they want. But you're right. It's messed up that they ever would have thought to try to stalk my wife or say horrible things about my wife. They don't know anything about my wife. They still don't, and they never will, because we don't give them anything to know. So they can say whatever they want. It doesn't mean anything. And that's the truth, is anyone who hyperfixates on someone who's not directly involved, obviously...
What is even hyperfixating? I know he likes this word because it sounds extreme. It's hyper. It has hyper in the word. And you're hyperfixated, which makes it bad. It sounds bad, even though it's just not true. Like, I'm just curious about Kat because she's a weird character.
A fucking mentally ill person who knows.
And she's also that
they're not allowed. You're not part of this inclusive group. You're not part of my family.
What
What? Part of my family.
What?
Maybe you want a family for yourself, and that's why you want to so desperately know about mine, but you're not allowed.
Come on, bro. He just got like a PhD in psychology for this segment. That's crazy.
Sorry, you're not part of this club.
So this is like, I assume thousands of people are like this. Like tens of thousands of people is what he's talking about. All of them are like this.
And you never will be. Instead, you could be in your really oddball club of oddly hyperfixated losers online. And if you want to call that your family, go for it. But I don't think it's going to get you very far in life.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Kat did a lot less, and it got her this far, so I don't know.
Nick Smith did a $2 super chat. Is there a way?
Kat accomplished all of this by doing absolutely nothing. All she had to do is respond to DSP's text.
For her to be to be there but not on screen, why would she want to be here and not on screen? Again, like what? Honestly, what? Here's how Kat is a part of my life, okay? The moment that I turn this camera off and I walk out of this room, I spend my time with her constantly, and I love it.
Okay, why do you have to like convince me? I don't care.
She is my
because like it seems like you don't do that when you try and over explain yourself. I assume you do that because like she's your wife, right? It kind of has to be the person that you want to spend time with and have fun with.
Significant other. She's my best friend.
Okay,
I don't
good.
need to also include her into this part of my life.
But you did though, and you tried to convince everybody why it was great.
Not needed.
Huh?
It's just not.
And everybody said it was a bad idea too. People said, Phil, your wife's gonna get trolled. People are gonna say that she's ugly and she's stupid.
In fact, having that separation.
He did it anyways.
Between work life, online presence, and in real life existence is an insanely good, healthy thing to do. Crazy healthy for you. You should have a separation of the virtual and the real. That way, you can have a split, and you're not constantly having that life be permeating into your own. Do you see what I'm saying? Like a lot of people say to me, do you play games outside of what you play on stream? No, because I play games so much on stream. Why would I want to play games out there in my real life? This is my virtual online existence, my work. That's my real life. I want separation between the two. That's a very healthy thing. The last thing I would want is stress from this permeating into that.
What? Stress from playing video games offline? And also he says that's his passion? I just don't get it. I actually don't get it. I don't get it because it's not true. So, I mean, obviously.
See? So, no, I don't need to have my wife in my content. No, she doesn't have to be off screen, but still, there's no reason for it. Someone tipped $2 says, screw the trolls. It sucks that you and your wife just can't have fun and that some of her choices are influenced by them. You're right. I agree with you. Like I said, excuse me.
Essentially told him that the trolls won, and he said, I get it.
The problem with people, again, who live eternally online is that they tend to become, how can I say? They tend to become desensitized. What do I mean by that? Well, when you're eternally online, you see constant online bullying, constant online harassment, constant online trolling, and it becomes the norm. So when you're eternally online, you're like, oh, it's no big deal if someone says this about someone or acts like this about someone or harasses someone or makes nasty posts about someone or does this or that. In reality, the truth is all of that stuff is unacceptable. But we're just so desensitized to it because it's become the norm online that basically we're kind of like, well, just expect it, right? We shouldn't expect it. As human society, we shouldn't expect it and condone it and be like, that's fine. We should actually point at it and say, that's wrong, that's busted, that's morally completely unacceptable, and we should call out the people who do it, and we should put them over the coals.
But that's also you, though. Because, like, this is the same guy that was dissing low-tier God, which I'm sure DSP would qualify that as harassment, going in your trolls' comment sections and flexing how much better you are. Like, come on, DSP. You don't uphold that moral standard. You just do it when it comes to you, when it comes down to you, when it's about you, when people are making fun of your slim wife and not about Wings of Redemption's. When people making fun of Wings of Redemption's wife, that's funny to you, isn't it?
But instead...
And he's a part of that system. He's encouraging it by going on those videos and commenting and dunking on those people. And he perpetuates the same cycle that he's complaining about right now.
People applaud these people. Oh, hilarious. Oh, it's so good when this person roasts this person and says awful things about this person and their family members. Oh, it's so good. In fact, let's give them money and let's do that. No. Okay,
this is the Kino Casino best friend. This guy was their best friend for like 8 months straight. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Come on. Let's get off this bandwagon.
That's a busted society.
It's a busted society.
That's socially broken.
It's post-bust society.
That shouldn't exist. And people shouldn't applaud it and reward it. They should call it out and chastise it and criticize it and condemn it and make sure that it doesn't happen. But instead, we have a weird, broken, again, eternally online society that thinks that this is the norm when it's not. We shouldn't be desensitized to organized online bullying, and we shouldn't reward it. Okay? But the point I'm making here is, for those of us who are online all the time, we're used to it. For those of us who are not online all the time, they're not used to it. Normal people...
Oh, so is the whole point that you should be nice to Kat because she's not terminally online? Allegedly?
Think that kind of behavior is sick, twisted, and busted, and it actually affects them in a
busted.
Bad,
What's up with busted? How many times has he said busted? Pigpiggo.net, right? I think so. Yes. Let's see the busted stats. Busted. Oh yeah, it's been going up recently. Oh no, that's for 2024. All right, false alarm. There's no rise in the busting levels. Okay. The levels of bustage.
As much as she knows that online bullying is bullshit, doesn't mean anything, it still gets to her. You know, two times, once during that Halloween event, and then when we were doing the Dondoko Island stuff, she's tried to be a part of my content, and every time that the online bullying begins, it bothers her, and she just doesn't want to do it anymore. Even though she was determined to not let it get to her, and she was convinced that this time it wouldn't bother her, it bothers her every time. That's just the kind of person she is.
Well, that's I mean, like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Now people will just do it more.
Oh.
They'll do it more. And he has to deal with it. Not even Kurt. Oh, God damn it.
She shouldn't have to put up with online bullying simply because she's my wife. Just because she desires to be in a piece of content that I'm doing and wants to add something, why does that now make her a target for harassment by thousands of no-life losers on the internet who literally live on the internet and have no fucking lives of their own? They're not happily married. They don't have...
You don't know that.
House.
You don't know that.
Social relationship with...
You don't know that.
Another person. They never could have that because they're fucked in the head.
Damn.
So they sit online and make fun of people who have that.
Yes, they make fun of Phil because they want to be Phil. Why don't they make fun of people that are infinitely more successful and rich? Why don't they make fun of PewDiePie? Why don't we call PewDiePie's wife stupid? I don't know. Why not? Because if I have to choose who I'm going to be jealous of, it's going to be PewDiePie. Because, I mean, this is DSP. Come on.
You see what I'm saying? So... It's just so messed up.
No one else has what Phil has, and everyone craves that.
Right? So when you wonder, why is my wife not in shit? It's pretty simple. Normal people would look at this situation from the outside and be like, oh my God, the 2 times she's in Phil's content, she gets mass harassed to this day.
Oh, and he's going to get banned for this. They said, Phil, you are online all the time. Literally the only difference between you and them is you have a wife who yes-mans everything you say. Oh, damn.
People are still saying fucked up stuff about her, despite the fact that she's not a part of his content, doesn't say anything bad.
Okay, then it doesn't bother her. She doesn't even see it, right?
You know, that's really awful.
Yeah, but this that's exactly what I mean. Who said that? Infamous Chaos said this is what his mom used to say about bullying. And this is really, this is what you tell kids when they're getting bullied, so you can rationalize it and you can make them feel better. But when you're a mature, middle-aged man, this line of reasoning doesn't work. Everybody hates on you because they actually hate themselves, and they're miserable. That's why they laugh at you. That's not, that doesn't work after, kindergarten level.
People who live offline would understand that.
He doesn't live offline.
All day, you don't get it because you've been desensitized to it and you think it's okay when it's not. It's not at all. Literally, a single one of you, if you laugh at people who bully others online, if you enjoy their content, if you support it.
You do that. But you do that. You're fucked, Phil. You make that content, too. You laugh at it, you support it, you create it, and you profit off of that.
You actually are mentally cracked. You're mentally deficient.
You're busted.
You should seek help. You should go talk to professionals about it because they'll counsel you on how to get better and how to repair your psyche. Because normal people don't revel in the pain of others, particularly innocence.
Phil does that, but it's okay for him because he pretends not to be. He pretends when he gives backhanded compliments to Wings and pretends like he cares about his well-being and wishes that Wings got better and he got more slim. He doesn't actually fucking mean that. Come on, because he doesn't like those people. But he has to pretend that he has their best interest in mind because he wants to pretend like he's a good, kind-hearted person, which he isn't. Come on, give me a fucking break. At least be honest and let people that see you for what you are gravitate towards you instead of trying to be fake as fuck and doing it really badly.
Who have nothing to do with anything, right? If there was a preschool that burned down, would you laugh that the kids died in the fire?
Only if DSP was in it. But this is a terrible analogy. What? That hit me. It's whiplash. And I've seen this clip before. It's a crazy thing to say. Making fun of my wife is like making fun of a preschool burning down with children in it. What?
Particularly innocents who have nothing to do with anything, right? If there was a preschool that burned down, would you laugh that the kids died in the fire?
No.
That's funny. Some people do. I'm not kidding you. Some people do. Ha ha ha. Yes, this is.
But some people, everything. That's the rule of the internet. Some people, everything. Some people like getting their balls stepped on. Some people like a lot of things that perhaps Darziak likes. Some people are like Darziak, and they like dragons in a very specific way.
No. That's not cool. That's not something to laugh at. Actual human misery is not funny. It's not something to revel in and be happy about. It's just not.
What is the human misery in the case? Because let me remind you, we're talking about people calling his wife slim. That's what we're talking about. It's like causing people actual misery. Well, then you should just stay away from that space. You know, about the heat in the kitchen. Just stay away from it.
Not gonna lie, I am sore today.
Or just embrace it and learn to just, I don't know, learn to get along with it.
I did my shoulder exercises. I did my back exercises. I did some push-ups. 4 sets of each. And I am so sore right now. So if you look like you look a little stiff. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty stiff right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty darn stiff. What's hilarious is idiots who say, oh, you're lying. Dude, I work out almost every day. In fact, I was working out so much that my wife told me that I have to take more time off. She's like, you're working out 6 days a week. You got to cut back. You're supposed to have more rest time. And I said, all right, I'll work out 5 days a week. So I am. I'm working out 5 days a week now. I'm going to work out.
He was working out so hard that his wife had to tell him, you need to stop, Phil. You're working out too hard. You're gonna get too muscular. Oh god damn it! The fitness saga is amazing.
Eating muscle groups. I'm going to take 2 days off to recuperate, and I'm going to go back to working out again. So, but it's just hilarious. These idiots, they just can't believe it. Oh, he's working out? Yeah, I am. Why do you think I'm looking better? Why do you think I'm looking so much more skinny?
Is he? Is he actually? I don't think so.
Magically happen.
Well, I guess it does because I haven't seen it. Must be magic.
That's not how life works. You don't. Oh, you've been overweight since you were in your 20s. All of a sudden, you're losing all the weight. It must be magic. There must be a fairy that comes by with a wand and goes like this, and then you become smaller. That's not how life works. Okay.
I don't know. Can we do that to Cat?
It's because I'm working out. Sheesh.
I got the drip to go.
All right, this is one of them, and the other one is Detractor is being jealous of his body. This one is great. But let's do some shout outs first. The people have been waiting for far too long. Let me tell you something, brother. Big ups to Mr. Matt for 26 months. Big ups for Boba Bickle for the sub and Wheeler for the sub. At the end of the stream, I'm going to give shout outs to everybody that followed on Kick. But I'm going to keep that as a separate segment because it might be a lot of people. But you can follow on Kick if you would rather watch it over there. Or on Twitch, whatever. Big ups to Some Gator for the 10 who says, there are individuals that try and beat the internet. It hasn't been done. No matter how much of a word salad fills pews, when you try not trick the internet is when you do win. I guess, well, you have to learn to not care and show that you don't care. And showing that you don't care is by not caring. So it's kind of like, it's difficult. It is difficult. It's not like a thing that DSP can just manifest into existence. And neither can Cat. It just takes, I guess, a different type of personality. Shout out to Extra Buy who says, some unknown guy donated. Let's check his channel. He does that. Yeah, he does that too. He does that too. Because the trolls do it. So he needs to make sure it's not a troll. And then the circle repeats again and again and again. Big ups Greedo the Green for the 5. Everything DSP says is a lie. And it always turns out to be true 6 months to a year later. Which has happened several times. The one thing that he's going to bring up, obviously, is the catfish. That was a lie. And it was fake. But it was proven to be fake and lie by his trolls. So again, it could be used as an example both ways. Big ups Haywood for the $2. Welcome to the Gridiron Gang, Chauncey Billups. What did Chauncey Billups do? I saw that he was trending. What did he do? Oh, is he going to jail? Bro, that was what I was seeing. Some basketball dudes were going to jail for, what was it? For like gambling, some gambling scandal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's get some jail time. Gambling is bad. Follow me on Kick. Kick.com/Meerkat-Mafia? I don't even fucking know. Don't follow me. Anyways, big ups Anonymous for the $1. Remember that DSP started the stream by saying, this isn't a pregnancy announcement, and never defended her from Triple P. He did defend her in the DMs, and then defended her kind of on, what was that? On the Smart Guys. It was weird. It was a weird segment, definitely. Big ups to Wesley for the 10. He brought in his wife to play busy work content in a game she already beat, as opposed to playing a game that's fun for both of them, that allows them to entertain his fans with their commentaries. Well, I don't know in which situation can Cat be like an interesting Let's Player, because Phil isn't, and he's trying to pretend to be sometimes, and it's not working out. And she's not even trying most of the time. But what was interesting is that she actually tried to make the gameplay more interesting, because she knew how to play the Dondoko game and put in some effort, so I commend that. But it's like putting effort into making a DSP stream good. It's like putting an effort into becoming taller. It's kind of difficult. Or becoming more slim. Big up Siwamoto, who says, turning your stream into a content wasteland to starve the trolls. We're fighting piracy but by not releasing games. Can't steal what we don't make, dummy. That's kind of similar, yeah. You can't make fun of this content that is super interesting because I'm not going to make it. Good thing, Phil. You're destroying us for real this time. For real, for real. Big ups to Nick, who says, this guy tweeting LTG at 3 a.m. isn't eternally online. Yeah, that same guy was watching LTG hater clips at 3 a.m. Big ups C Wook for the 220. Does paying $20 to name a streamer's Pokemon after yourself count as hyperfixation? I don't know. It might not be hyper. It might be medium level fixation. The medium style. Medium rare fixation. Big up some Gator for the 5. It's a social system that has always existed. Calling out others over BS keeps the collective safe. Big ups Meerkat. Big ups, dude. I agree. The internet, it's not even like a social system that was created on the internet. It always existed in different forms. This is just how the internet works. Because people like drama, people like fighting with each other. They like the shit flinging, rolling in the mud. They like this kind of shit. Whatever the fuck DSP does with the other lolcows. That's what they like sometimes. Big ups Fist of the North Star, 17 months, dude. And Extra Buy says, Phil hates nothing more than others get money. Which is, oh my god, I can't wait to get to the DMs on that being said. To get to the DMs where he was seething about LolCow Live. Talking about how many views they got. That's crazy. That's some crazy DMs. And finally, big ups Iwamoto, who says he calls people terminally online, yet he's such a hermit that he gets all his news from Grok AI summaries. Well, I guess so do I. I just got my news from here. I don't even know what I just got my news from this reaction GIF that has nothing to do with the topic. But it says, Malik Beasley watching Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups get arrested by the FBI this morning. Yeah, that's going to be so... Damn, that's crazy. It's going to be a big thing. And also in the world of basketball, Wemby is taking over. This guy has completely broken basketball and will dominate for like the next 15 years. It's just insane. Anyways, let's get to this clip. Thank you, everybody, for your contributions. The illegal blood money. And shout out to Vinio Villati for following me on Twitch. Big ups, dude. Let's get some clips.
What's going on? Well, as you guys know, autumn started a month ago, but we didn't actually start getting autumn weather until about a week ago.
Oh, it's a weatherman segment. This is getting skipped.
Herman wannabe. I don't know who Paul Herman is. How do you call people fat if you're the whale in the room?
What?
I don't get it. Really? Like, you can't call someone fat because if you're fatter, then you, by comparison, they're not fat. You understand?
No? Okay, let's go back.
Journey. Find it strange a morbidly obese
Hold on.
body compared to...
Hold on. He just started talking about his body for like 3 minutes.
All right, we're going to have a whole, like, 6 months. It'll be like October, November, December, January, February, March. And exposed after 6+ months of working out.
Oh, my God.
To switch back to the Hawaiian shirts. And then I'll put one on, and you're going to see, oh, my God. You're going to see the physique exposed after 6+ months of working out. You're going to see my giant, rippling body. Completely toned, glistening. It's going to be amazing.
I wouldn't be surprised. Literally, I would not be surprised if he took his shirt off to show his chest and his like abs someday. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do that. He's gonna do a Review Tech USA. I'm waiting for it.
Right.
Unless he stops working out by that point, which I mean, yeah, that might be the case.
Do you find it strange a morbidly obese Paul Herman wannabe? I don't know who Paul Herman is. Who attempted to...
Okay, who is Paul Herman? Paul Herman is this guy. Someone wants to be this guy. All right.
Lose weight and failed is now making fun of your fitness journey. There's a bunch of overweight people who try to make fun of me constantly. It's hilarious. How do you call people fat if you're the whale in the room? I don't get it. Really? Like, you can't call someone fat because if you're fatter, then you, by comparison, they're not fat.
Oh, he meant Paul Heyman. All right, so they're talking about Triple P.
You understand? Like, if you are a monster...
But, bro, that's the thing he doesn't understand. and something that Rich doesn't understand. People are insulting them in specific ways on specific topics because they know it gets to them. Like, that's the only reason. I personally don't care if somebody is fat, if somebody is gay, if somebody looks stupid, has greasy hair and a shitty goatee, or snorts sax, or whatever. I don't care. Unless I dislike them. And if I dislike them, what, the fucking microphone broke again. God damn it, piece of shit. Hold on. Okay, what about now? Should be good now. Anyways, I don't care unless I dislike you. And if I dislike you, then I'm just going to use everything that I can against you to shit on you. Because, of course, I dislike you, obviously. And I dislike Phil. There you go. It makes a lot of sense. Mike should be good now.
Whale. How could you say someone else is fat? You can't. All you can say is you're fat. That's it. Or if you happen to find someone else fatter. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. These people are morons. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't give a shit about what they say. You know, me exercising and losing weight and actually getting healthy and toned and fit is for me.
Sure.
And my family.
All right.
That's who it's for. It's not.
Well, what's the flexing for then? What's the flexing for? Because it seems like you want recognition, you want compliments. Yeah, it kind of seems like that.
For me to show off and act like I'm some kind of an Adonis online. I'm not. Idiots who want to make fun of it, it just shows.
Next TBS is tomorrow and Saturday.
Of that, people who are jealous, right? People who are jealous.
Jealous of his body?
For years and years, they liked to portray DSP as the big fat blob, right? They would draw me as this giant inflated blob stuffing his face with food. But you can't, I mean, it doesn't make sense. I haven't looked like that in ages.
Yeah, but you stuff your face with food and people are depicting you as a fat gelatinous blob because it annoys you. Obviously.
I admit, I used to be fat. I'll admit that wholeheartedly. The first few years I was on YouTube, I was a monster. And then I lost a lot of weight, then I gained some weight back, then I lost it. And now, last few years, I've getting better and better, lower and lower. And now, like I said, last time I weighed myself, which was like a week or two ago, I was 188 pounds. And I'm gaining muscle mass. So what that means is
how does he know that?
And being replaced with muscle. I'm still losing weight. You know, my
He's his own personal coach.
Bigger.
I'm so tired of this fucking shit. Oh, this fake ass bullshit. Fitness wannabe.
So, oh my God. With the amount of sit-ups I'm doing now, my torso is like rock solid. The problem is the stupid spare tire around it. I got to get rid of that. That's going to take forever. Like, that's one of the hardest things you can do, especially when you're getting older. But really, like, for someone to look at someone who is actively trying to make their life better and make fun of it. And the other thing, thing too, is, hey, guess what? I didn't get surgery and I'm not on drugs. I'm actually doing it like a normal person should.
But, bro, no way. No way. He just said about how bad it is to be making fun of someone and criticizing someone for wanting to better themselves and improve. And then it's like, I don't even got surgery or drugs. I'm better than you, fat ass. Because I don't need Ozempic. I don't even need Ozempic. And you do. Therefore, I better. Come on, bruh. And of course, he's talking about Wings. Because Wings got the gastric bypass and was still fat. Because of course, it's not magic.
Diet and fitness.
Bruh. This fucking guy. The fake ass grandstanding.
Filtered water, not soda.
Oh, take that, Wings of Redemption.
There you go.
Oh, Wings is destroyed.
Someone trying to better themselves.
Yeah, right? That would be crazy. Good thing DSP is not drinking soda. He's drinking high vitamin water with not calories, but what was that? High protein water. They inject protein powder in the water. Somehow. It's a new technology. They make it in China. The same lab that made COVID-19, they make this water. It's special.
Well, hilarious. Yeah, it's what I mean. Like, it's not even that. It's a matter of they're trying to make fun of someone who's succeeding. Think about that. Somewhere, especially where they have failed, these overweight blobs who want to make fun of me, they have failed at
But you're... Come on.
That part of their life. They know they don't want to be giant, fat, overweight blobs, right? They don't. They want to feel healthy. They want to look better. And they see that happening to me, and they're so upset that they can't do it because they don't have the discipline, the willpower, you know, the determination. They don't have any of that strength, that inner strength you really need to do that journey. So
notice how this whole time he's just giving himself compliments. It's not even about those people. It's about making himself shine.
they're angry, and so they project onto me, but it doesn't work. Every time that they say something about me in this regard, it's just self-reflection. You understand? They're really angry at themselves. It doesn't make sense, but hey, go ahead.
To be honest, I don't really think Triple P cares about being fat. He looks like he's embraced it, and he pretty much plays into it, which I don't think some insecure person about it would do. I don't even think Rich cares about it, because I don't think Rich cares about anything.
Do what you want. I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. I've paid no attention to any of it. I don't care about it. Let them say what they want. I'm here happy, healthy, and doing good for myself.
It would be super ironic if he has like a health emergency in the next year. This is gonna age so badly because he has so many segments that age terribly.
The fitness journey that I'm doing right now, all right, the diet part has lasted about, I'd say, 2 years. It's been about 2 straight years of changing my diet, okay? Phasing out things. Like I used to drink the seltzer water, right? I used to drink the flavored seltzer, but even that had artificial sweetener in it. I got rid of that. That's gone. Now I'm just drinking filtered water, right? My diet, cutting out most red meat, most fatty foods, eating low, protein stuff. Now I have like protein bars and snacks as the things that I eat during the day if I'm going to eat. I don't eat anything that's like fatty, salty, greasy. I try to phase it all out of my diet.
All right, man. Like, who are you saying this for? Like, just to brag about it?
Bad food is when you see me eat it on DSP Tries It. That's it. That's like the time when I eat the crap, right? So that's been like a 2-year journey. Okay, it has been.
And again, like this segment, I guess it would make sense from somebody like the avocado dude. What was his name? Nicocado Avocado, right? Because this guy, he used to be like monstrously fat. I mean slim. And then he got, well, the opposite of that. And he came out and made a video about it. It was this big deal. Hold on. Slim. This is the Slim stream. Yeah, look at him now. Look at him. He looks like a slim guy. And then if this was DSP and he used to be like actual morbidly obese fella, like this, if he used to be like this, I wouldn't even call that morbidly obese, but that's like very slim. If he was like this and he was having these segments talking about how he lost all the weight, I would get it. But it's not even like you can't even tell that he was on this fitness journey. It just looks like the same guy. But he talks about it like he defeated cancer. Like he was on this, like he went to the monks in Tibet and he spent like 6 months meditating and eating a single grain of rice a day just to reinforce his mental fortitude. But no, he's just like a guy that was overweight and is like slightly working out now. And this is supposed to be a massive thing that everybody's jealous of.
In regards to the working out, that's only been a few months. Really. It's only been a few months that I've been doing that. And I've already seen big results. I have seen muscle build up where I haven't had muscle in years and years, or to be frank, where the muscle was atrophied because I wasn't using it. And I'm seeing a body transformation in a few months. So I'm curious.
Yeah, but that's kind of the thing. DSP is seeing that. And DSP is known to be a very unreliable narrator in any kind of context. So I just don't trust him until I see it, and I'm not seeing it. All I see is a bunch of flexing.
After this next 6 months, because, what's going to happen is, it's now cooler. I'm going to be wearing these kind of clothes all the time. And I'm not, no, people are going to be like, I'll take your shirt off and shit. No, I'm not going to do that.
Who's going to say that? Who's going to say that? What kind of people do you have watching your streams that tell you to take your shirt off? Seriously.
I haven't have an undershirt under this because it gets really stuffy in the office here, or the studio, whatever you want to call it. So I don't wear undershirts that way. Even though I'm wearing a longer shirt, I'm the right temperature. If I were to wear an undershirt under this, it actually would be too warm. Okay. So No, oh, take your shirt off. No, I'm not gonna take my fucking shirt off. I'll
you,
be topless in here like a buffoon, like certain people do.
but then you're implying that if it was the proper temperature, that you would take it off. Like that's kind of the thing. And now we're bringing up again Rich. Oh yeah, certain people do that.
Because I don't need to do that.
But you just implied that you were gonna do that if it was right.
I make entertaining content that people like, and then they support that content. I don't have to be a stunt show for you or a lol cow show, a clown show to make money.
Oh yeah, by the way, stay tuned for DSP collaborating with Wings of Redemption this Monday. Allegedly that's gonna happen.
Can actually entertain an audience through real content. Okay? Anyway, after about, 5-6 months, I'm gonna come back to spring. It's gonna get warm again, and I'm gonna change my wardrobe back. And I am curious how I'm gonna look. I may look exactly the same, to be honest, because I might hit the wall.
That's kind of what a weird, because this is just the stream of consciousness. This is not even him wanting to tell you something. It's just him contemplating out loud if he's gonna look sexy when spring comes. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, Vikes, I did see the crazy arrest for gambling and shit. Because somebody talked about Chauncey Billups, and I looked him up on Twitter, and he's trending right now. It's some crazy shit happening. Yeah, I'm going to catch up to that later.
When you work out, especially when you're older, you can hit a wall where unless you're going the extra mile, like, okay, now I've completely changed my diet to be all high protein. I'm drinking protein shakes. I'm really hitting the gym hard. I'm not going to get to that point. I don't care that much. So maybe I will hit a wall and I won't even look much better, and that's okay. As long as I'm physically fit and healthy, that's what I care about. I care about living longer, not having pains in my joints, actually being able to do stuff like lift heavy things and do things that I need to do. You know what I mean? Stuff that was a pain. There were days when I'd go to get up and my knees crack and I'm in pain. Like, I can't sit up. My back is killing me. Like, what the frick? I'm only in my 40s. I shouldn't be feeling like that. You feel like that when you're in your 60s. So anyway,
okay.
I wonder.
So?
I actually genuinely wonder what's going to happen.
I don't even know what this segment was supposed to be. This was such a weird segment. So it went through, people are jealous of me, and I'm better than other people that are still fat, even though they tried. Like, they tried to improve, and they failed, so I'm better than them. Which, sure. But it was a bunch of ego stroking and giving himself compliments. And then it ended on a weird cope that it might not even have that much of a result. What? I don't even know. Maybe I'm just too stupid to understand this. This is just galaxy brain stuff.
Months or so, I'm going to max out my weights. Like,
I'm going to max them out.
Almost.
Didn't he already said that he maxed them out? He already said that. Back when I was streaming, like, last time. It was 3 weeks ago or something.
I have like 2 more major weight increments and 1 more very small one I can do, and then I've maxed my weights. Okay? Now, the thing is, I'm very slowly increasing them. I'm not going crazy. Like, I don't want to keep increasing the weight and then hurt myself. Because I think I did. I think at one point I went too fast, and that's what ended up hurting myself for a bit. This arm has been messed up for about a month. It's almost back to normal now, but man, it's been a wild ride of pain because I messed up this arm. But I think I'll go more slowly now, and I think it'll be more about more reps. You know what I mean? What? You gotta love these trolls. This guy says, he really said he curls 20 pounds, not with those arms, buddy. First of all, I never said a single weight whatsoever. I've never mentioned that. I told you guys I'm not going to. Because no matter what, when you talk about that shit, it's never good enough.
He can't even talk about how much he's been lifting. Because this is another thing that he just is not allowed to talk about. Because trolls run his life. Because he's going to say, I lift 20 pounds. And someone's going to say, no, Phil, you can't be lifting 20 pounds. You must be lifting 19. And that's going to hurt him, and he's going to think about that all night.
Right? Everyone,
but come on, man.
Criticizes it and says, oh, that's bad. You're not, oh, you're a wimp. I would literally never say how much I curl.
Fuck it, just be yourself. Who cares? Are you doing this for them? Are you doing this for a random LARPer in your chat?
Curl.
Oh, and he took the bait again. He never stops.
I would never say how much I'm bench pressing. Like,
it's a secret. It's personal information how much he's bench pressing. Because some guy that bench presses like 600 pounds is going to show up and be like, nah, that's not good enough for me. You're trash. and he's gonna be hurt. It's gonna piss him off. Come on, man. Just be a person. Just be a real person. Be yourself. Fuck whatever the fuck people say. But the problem is when DSP is himself, he just sucks and no one likes him. So he has to pretend that he's good.
And he goes, we got him. No, you.
Yeah, some people just can't afford to be themselves because themselves just is kind of trash and sucks.
Didn't get me. I'm calling you out and showing you how stupid you are. I've never said a weight, and I'm never going to because there's no point. So who got him? I got you, you dumb bitch. You're so fucking stupid.
No, he got you. Because he just made you admit that you can't talk about like very insignificant trivial shit because people own your life. The trolls are going to criticize me. The people that criticize everything I say and pick it apart to find inconsistencies in my statements, they're going to criticize me some more. Who cares? Fuck it.
Anyway. Like I was saying, I'm almost maxed out on my weights as it is. There's about two more major increases I can do and one very small one. And after that, I've maxed. And then I got to decide, do I want to keep going? Do I want to buy a heavier set of free weights so that I can keep going? And, because free weights, sadly, they just only go to a certain level. And then it's kind of very limited. Then it's like, well, if you want to keep going, with the bench press, you got to get
yeah, Dune Messiah is exactly right. Because we only talk about this shit because he made a big deal about it. Like, I don't want to hear any of his workouts. I don't want to hear about any of his fitness journey. I don't care about this shit. I'm fine being skinny. I'm fine being a twink. That's cool with me. And he seems like he's trying to convince me more than he's trying to convince himself. So, I don't really get it.
Rather than free weights. You have to get it. You have to get, a whole bench to do that. I don't have that. I just have a free weight bench. So it would mean significant investment of more money. It would mean I have to redo more of my...
Come on, why does everything need a money investment? Dude, there's people that are lifting jugs full of water in their garage and getting fit from that. You don't need to spend more money. It kind of seems like he's just looking for reasons to spend more money, which... You're a middle-aged man. You don't need to rationalize this to your audience. You don't need to make excuses about this. Like, if you want to spend the money, go spend the money, bitch.
I'm for that right now, so. But anyway, so I'm I don't know what's going to happen in the next 6 months. Am I going to max out my current weight set? Is that where I just say, I cut it, I'm done. That's enough for me. I don't care. I don't want to go any further. Or am I going to want to go further? I don't know. I guess it's going to depend on how I feel, how I look, what I want to do. I guess we'll have to see. Like I said, it's barbell, not dumbbell. I get it confused. Free weights are dumbbells. The two dumbbells are the handheld free weights.
Yeah, the fitness maniac doesn't even know how the weights are called, which is great. At least you would expect him to get the terms correctly, but I guess, yeah, you can't expect that. It's DSP. You shouldn't expect anything.
The barbell is the one where it's the full size. That's right. Dude, I've been out of fitness for so long, I can't even remember the name.
Yeah. Come on. You couldn't even be wrong about that. You need to make an excuse. Just be wrong. That's what pissed me off so much. There's so many layers of fakeness and bullshit and excuses and reasonings. Just be shit. Just be trash. Just be wrong about something. Just get something wrong.
That's what it's called.
And take the L, and that's it. Fuck it.
No, my wife literally said to me last week, she's like, you're doing this too much. She's like, you're working out 6 days a week. Like, you're going to burn yourself out. That's why probably your arm hurts and everything. And I was like, you probably got a point. So now I'm actually doing 5 days a week with 2 days of rest, which is probably the right way to go about it.
Like, come on. You're not putting that level of strain on your body to be thinking about this. God damn it.
He's still lying. What incentive would I have to lie about that?
I don't know. You just lie about stuff. Most of the things he lies about, there's no incentive to lie about. You actually have more of an incentive to admit and to be right about it.
What does it matter? Why would I lie about that? Dude, someone who would lie, they'd come on here, they'd be like, oh, I'm benching a ridiculous amount.
Yeah, but then we know that DSP doesn't do that. Much like when he pretended to do like 20 push-ups off camera and he did them in 10 seconds and wasn't even winded. Like, come on, no one trusts that. Like, you're just a liar.
And man, I'm making all these gains, and I'm cutting this, and I'm doing it. This is the most casual thing. It really is. Like, it's the most casual thing. I'm not bragging. I know that I'm not some Adonis. I'm not trying to be one. That's also why it's hilarious that these idiots are trying to make fun of me for doing it, because I'm not doing it for like to brag at all in any way. I don't care about your opinions.
But you obviously do.
It shows that you're jealous. You can't handle
What?
the fact that someone else is improving themselves and you can't because you're weak.
But bro, how can I be jealous? Because you're improving yourself for the last 15 years and you're still dog shit. Your stream's still dog shit. You look dog shit. Your opinions are dog shit. You're still a liar. How can I be jealous of somebody who's constantly improving yet never gets any better? Like, how? It doesn't make any sense.
You're weak-minded individuals. And
He's a weak-minded individual. He talks like he's a fucking alpha male podcaster. Come on, man.
Weak-bodied individuals, too, to be frank.
And a weak-bodied individual. The guy with a bad back, chronic illnesses, post-nasal drip. He got what? Carpal tunnel, self-diagnosed. What else do we have? He got greasy hair. That still counts toward the weak body. Body's too weak. He got a patchy goatee. Fake. Gout. He's got gout. That's very right, Dubmatic. He's got gout, which is body weakness. His blood is weak, so it's succumbing to all the red meat cells. And people are flooding the chat with all his conditions.
All right. Well, let's change the subject. We're going to still hang out. We're going to hang out for about another 15, 20 minutes before we start with Silk Song today. Want to build up an audience here.
We're going to build up an audience.
Yeah,
He had 161 at the time.
Get barbell.
So we need to build up that audience a little bit more.
The ones I have. The free weight dumbbells. The free weight barbell is the one that's the full bar. But to use that, you need a bench, and you need a thing to put it up on, right? Like a rack, which I don't have. I don't have room for that at all. I can have room for that, but it would mean essentially cleaning out a lot of my house. Like I said, I've got old furniture I want to get rid of.
Of course you do. You're DSP.
So I might have to get a haul-away service to come by and, get shit out of my house to make room, and then I could reorganize my house, and I'll have room for a real gym. Right now, I don't have room for a real gym. I bootleg shit.
Come on, a real gym. Dude, please do that. Please, please, please do that. I want DSP to spend a total of $10,000 getting a Bowflex, getting like a bench press with weights, like elite, the highest level, the AAA weights that you can get. And obviously, I know shit about fitness because I'm fucking drinking beer right now. I don't give a fuck. And I want him to spend so much money that whenever he inevitably gets an injury that he can't recover from, a career-ending injury, all that bullshit garbage is just going to stay there, and it's going to rot. I love that. I love that idea.
Boy, first of all, you're a troll.
And it's crazy. Dude, it blows my fucking mind how he can have such a big house for 2 people to live in like 4 pets, which is 1 cat and like some birds and a hamster, whatever, rabbit. And still have no space. Like, he must be living in some fucking swamp-like environment. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, we get another idea. Painkiller addiction arc. Oh, he might be like Perk Angle. He might just discover that perks give him extra energy, and he might have his best streams he's ever done on perks. And that's going to be the big saga. Then he's going to quit perks, and he's going to be like, oh, you guys, I'm clean today. And you would subtly see that he's not clean. He's still on the perks. But yeah, that's going to be something else. So let's give some shout-outs. We have big ups to Brad Burnian. I hope you're okay, buddy. I saw you send us some messages on TBS about being in the hospital and some stuff. At the time, we couldn't tell how much of a joke that was because we know we're joking like that, but I think you're being serious. So in that case, I hope you're well. If there's anything I could do to help you, just reach out, and I'm going to give you a nice, gentle kiss on the cheek. And big ups to Nick, who says, yes, the DoorDash diet. That is the The official Burnell diet is the DoorDash diet. But you can also order healthy things from DoorDash. It's not just McDonald's and Burger King, in Wendy's, in Taco Bell. Shout out to Joe Dub. Oh, hold on. I need the song for this. I need the song for this so you can understand what the point is.
Let's go.
Hold on. That's a good one. Okay, we need the gimmick for this. All right.
Let's go.
Takes 10% cuck, 20% chill, 50% begging at the power of will, 5% truth, 80% blame, and 100% reason to laugh at him. Ack. There you go. We did the gimmick. Big ups, dude. Shout outs Based Boglamite for 35 months, dude. Big ups to Vikes for the $2 who says, imagine a DSP workout video like Tai Bo. Cat would be the student. Imagine a DSP yoga. Instead of DDP yoga, we have DSP yoga. That would be incredible. That would be something else. Big ups Tony T for the $2. I bet he writes his weights off on his taxes. Insanely possible. Insanely possible. We know that he's tried to write off insane things on his taxes, much like the WWE champion stuff. Never gonna stop. So yeah. Vikes for the $1 says, this is a must watch. If it's not timestamped, it's about the 20-second mark. People do this, but he needs expensive everything to work. Okay, let's see what this is. So this is workouts. Workout for teenage baseball sensation from Uganda.
Was forced to drop out of school and take a factory job.
Yeah, the people do that
for his family.
And there's people. I'm just gonna let this play. There's people who also just go on the street exercise machines. I don't know how they're called, like bars where you can pull yourself up, like a pull-up bar. I assume. You know I know nothing about fitness. Okay, to reinforce that, I need to show you what I look like for the people that are new here. I guess I can't do that. Can I do that right now? Is it gonna fuck up my whole shit if I turn the camera on? It might. Camera is off most of the time simply because I just don't want you to watch me drink beer the whole time. This is it. This is me. Look at my hand. Do I know something about fitness in your opinion? I know how to be fitting as beer in my body, fitting as beer in my belly. That's what I'm talking about. Also, I don't want to be on camera because the headphones got a shitty microphone here, that is like a little ball sack in front of my face. Sucks. But anyways, I'm just gonna get rid of that right now. There it is. You got the re-reveal. You saw that I'm not slim. Now I look pretty much the same way. Oh, you saw the bass guitar in the background. Based. It's based. Haha. You saw that? Anyways, let's go back to that.
Second of all, I work on my legs. I told you I do squats. I do a lot of squats. I did them last night. 4 sets.
He did 4 sets of squats.
One is squats. I don't know the names of all the exercises. I looked them up and immediately forgot the names of them.
What?
So one set.
Oh, that sounds fake as fuck.
I do the squats. I do the overhead press. I think
sounds fake as fuck. I do exercises that I don't even know how they're called.
And that builds your shoulders. And then I do the one where you put the dumbbells at your sides, and you stretch your arms out straight upwards.
Oh, something that you guys don't know about. That is a positive reveal that I'm gonna reveal for free, positively. I have 2 children now. 2 stepdaughters I have, of the feline variety. Much like Phil's son Jasper, I have 2 daughters now. And one of them, believe it or not, is blind. Much like Rich's daughter, but, well, I didn't make her blind. Unlike Rich. But anyways, I do have 2 daughters now that were under full custody of my girlfriend, but now they are my stepchildren, and I love them as if they were my real children, obviously. I have a family now, and I have a bigger family than Phil because I have 2 daughters. Yes.
And that works your back muscles here. And then I do push-ups. And I do 4 sets of each.
And I showed them on Twitter. I can just post them again now. if you want to see them. They're very cute kitties. Very cute babies.
Back to back to back to back, basically, with a little break in between each 4. Like I do all 4, then I take a little break, then I do all 4, then I take a little break. And then the other day I do arms, so I do curls, and then I do the, is this called the, I forget what this is called.
This is called the wank.
When you're on your back and you have the weights
Yeah.
going up, that's your tricep exercise.
Yeah, that's the BBC jerking off.
I can't remember what the hell that's called.
Yeah, that's the BBC. That's called the BBC. You're serving 2 dudes at the same time, double relief, double enjoyment.
I do there, and then I do the press, and then I do sit-ups. And I do those 4 sets of each, you know, rotating.
All right.
It takes a while just doing all.
Yeah, it takes a while. You're doing it pretty low energy. I personally, it would take me a long time with this pace.
All of that. It takes.
What are we talking about?
Like the one last night, I think it took about 35 minutes. 35? Yeah. And then the other one is long because I do a ton.
Yeah, the other one definitely. That's the longer one.
Of sit-ups, so the other one.
Yeah, you do a lot of sit-ups on the other one, on the long one.
Took.
What was this actually about?
It takes around 45 to 50 minutes to do the other one. It takes a long time.
Sure, yeah.
Like, ideally, what I'd want to do is get a.
Maybe they've had a long day. I don't know. Maybe they're just kind of out of it. Not in the mood right now. Don't take it personally, Phil.
Rack to put a barbell on, right? What do they call it? Is it a squat rack? I know there's a rack you can do that's different heights. So one, it could be higher up. So you could do those exercises easily, but then you could put it lower for like the squats. You could easily do it that way. Ideally, that would be something to get. But again, I need room. I have no room right now. 0 room.
No, that's an excuse. That's an excuse. Come on. Like we saw that guy. That guy, the Ugandan lifter, bro, was lifting fucking tires, dude. You can do it if you want to. There's no excuse. My excuse is that I don't care and I would rather drink beer.
I need to clean.
That's a good excuse, obviously.
Clean out my house to do that.
I love sports.
You guys are just going to be toxic here?
I love watching sports because it's easier. Because then I can drink beer while I'm watching the sport. And every once in a while, some sports guy would go to jail for a fucking gambling scandal, and I get to laugh at it. That's the best fitness plan you can think of. Beer and laughing at stuff and watching sports.
All right, I'll get rid of you right now.
Get rid of him.
Girl sock accounts.
Get him out of here.
These 2 sock accounts right now.
Kill him.
People just come by to be toxic about shit. Well, then don't be here. Bye. We're here to have fun. We're here to chill. We're not here for your nonsense, man. We're now up to 13 of support. Can we get some more support this morning? Can we get some momentum going for Silk Song?
No. I'm surprised he's still playing Silk Song.
Then your body craves the right things. If you just sit on your ass all day eating chips and sugary shit, then your body just wants you to keep putting in more sugary shit. But if you're actually actively working out and doing good things, then your body wants the good things.
Right.
Extreme Machine, I know that's really not you. I'm just going to ban you now because I know that's not really him. Get the fuck out of there. It's a fake. It's a copycat.
It's a fake.
No, I already said this.
Bro, sometimes I think about this. Like, how much different DSP's life is to your regular life. Because his whole identity is tied to the internet. Like, he's kind of like it's kind of like a superhero. When you put on the mask, people care about you and you do important stuff. But when you're a civilian, then you're just like a civilian. No one cares about you. But with him, it's actually like that. When he's on the internet, he's DSP. People care about him, and it's like, whoa, DSP did a thing. And offline is just Phil Burnell, a man without any kind of power. And it's just weird. I don't even know if I explained this good. I probably didn't. But you probably know what I mean. I hope you do.
I'm not getting any protein supplements or powder.
Oh, this is great. This is a great segment. I saw Broside Phil love this segment.
Get the fuck out of there. It's a fake.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Get him out. No, I already said this. I'm not getting any protein supplements or powders or anything like that. Why? Well, a couple of reasons. Okay, number one, again, I'm not looking to bulk up. I'm not looking to.
And again, he gets like super defensive for no reason. I don't know why. And he starts explaining himself. I hate those kind of people that feel like they have to explain himself about everything. and have to come up with reasons and excuses. Just say, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about protein. Look at how easy this is. I don't care about protein. I don't care about drinking shakes. It's not a thing I'm interested in. And then that's it. That's it. That's all you have to say. You're allowed to say that. That's perfectly okay.
Roided or anything like
You can say that about many things.
that. Okay, I'm just...
Oh, he doesn't want to get roided out. Hold on, we need to listen to this. This is like next level.
Hey, well, a couple of reasons. Okay, number one, again, I'm not looking to bulk up. I'm not looking to get super roided or anything like that. Okay, I'm just trying to do it more naturally. I want to work out naturally, get my body used to having physical activity and exercise. I think that's a very healthy thing. But I'm not looking to get to be a power builder where I'm going to like build up insane amounts of muscle and shit like that.
Obviously, that's the most DSP thing you could say. I'm not looking to be the most extreme thing in this spectrum of things. I just want to be the lowest on the spectrum of things. But then, like, the last 20 minutes, what did we talk about? We talked about his complete makeover. We talked about his fitness and health journey that makes it seem like he actually wants to get somewhere. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to be buff. I mean, okay, man, then just fucking stop talking about it. Go do a basic workout, whatever. I don't care. It's not... bruh.
That's number
I'm annoyed.
my body.
I'm really annoyed at this fitness shit because it's like fake as fuck. It's so fake.
Is kind of iffy about certain things, like I've explained. I'm kind of like half lactose intolerant, and what that means is I can eat cheese and milk and things like that.
So you're not lactose intolerant.
But then I get very gassy and bloated after I do.
So you're just like normal.
So a lot of these protein things have dairy in them and have that kind of stuff. So I would have to research, gee, what's one that has like absolutely none of that so that I don't get like stomach aches? Like imagine doing it and you go to work out and I'm fucking bloated and shit.
Come on.
Right? So I know.
So he is half lactose intolerant, a quarter Italian, a quarter Polish, and what is the... I don't even know. That's him, yeah. All right.
Oh, there are alternatives for 100%.
So many proportions.
Know that they exist. They make them for people like me who would have issue with that, but I haven't researched it yet. Like I said, usually what I have now is I have a protein bar, or I've actually researched getting some like protein pretzels. It's pretzels that actually have like plant protein in them, and you can eat those, and it's pretty much equivalent to like eating a protein bar. So there's some different things I'm trying to do. They're just like more natural things. Have a snack when when I'm going to work out and stuff like that. Versus, oh, let me juice up with a big fucking creatine shake and shit like that.
Well, what? A creatine shake is juicing up like anabolic steroids? Come on, man. It's just a fucking protein shake. God damn it. This guy is so special.
Oh, I told you, I just started getting into push-ups.
And he just started getting into push-ups. He wasn't a part of push-up culture. He's heard about it. It's like, oh, so many people, they're so hyped for push-ups. The new push-up system is so great. But he's not familiar with it. He's just getting into it. And push-ups, it's like, it's a nasty business. It's so complicated. You can do so many push-ups. You can do with one hand. You can do with no hands. You can do like feet push-ups. You can do forehead push-ups. You can do headstands. It's so crazy. It's like, this culture is so above and beyond everything that he's familiar with. And he's just getting into it.
Just did. Because my arm's been all messed up. About a month ago, I hurt my right arm bad in the elbow. And it's been a month. It finally almost feels normal. It took a long-ass time to get it back to normal. Like, I couldn't put it close to my chest. Right now, this is the closest I can go. Like, it still won't go all the way. And I couldn't extend it all the way. Now I can almost extend it all the way. But it was effed up. So I started trying to do push-ups, and my whole arm is, like, buckling and in shooting pain. Like, fuck. I fucked the elbow.
You know what? And here's a fun fact. There is more evidence of me doing push-ups on stream than there is of Dark Side Phil. I just realized that. Because there was a stream I did. I think I was really drunk. Because I remember I wore a hat and a vest. So that must be like the birthday stream from like 2 years ago. But I was doing push-ups. In DSP? Was he doing push-ups? No. Therefore, I win.
But
I win. I am more fit than Phil. And my wife is not fat. I mean, slim. Well, she is.
It's getting back there.
Well, depending on your interpretation.
It's getting back to normal, so then I can try to get into doing more stuff. But I have tried to do push-ups, and I have implemented them into my...
No, I didn't do like 30. Come on, I couldn't do 30. I can't do 30. I'm just a fucking worthless twink.
But
I'm just like a bag of shit and bones.
not doing a ton because my arm's fucked up. It just
I probably did like 3, but they came from the heart. They was honest, sincere push-ups. I put my soul into them. Not like this guy that hides doing push-ups. I should do like him and like compare myself to him in oddly specific ways that make me like the superior person.
sucks.
Like what? Like what can we do right now? Well, I don't see Phil streaming on 3 platforms at the same time. Because me right now, I'm not saying I'm better, but I'm streaming on Twitch and Kick and YouTube at the same time. And Phil isn't. Because guess what? He's not a partner on Twitch. And guess what? I'm not a partner on Twitch either. But I'm an affiliate. And probably he's an affiliate too. But I'm streaming on more places. That makes me better than Phil. I have destroyed Phil once again. And I keep owning Phil left and right. I'm unstoppable.
I started doing push-ups and they were...
I'm unstoppable, but sometimes I just stop myself and I don't stream for like 3 months. So I kind of stoppable.
working fine. Like there's
kind of stoppable.
What the exercise is for? It's for your chest.
Bro, stop talking about working out.
Fuck, that sucks. You know,
it's so annoying.
Of my body, all these years that I didn't do anything. I had all this opportunity when I was younger to use my body and work out and build the foundation, and I blew it. You know, so it's hard. It's hard when you're getting to middle age. Now I'm in middle age and I'm trying to do it. It's like way harder than if I had done it when I was younger. Okay, we're gonna get started with Silk Song momentarily. Any last topics or any quick support to shout out? Let's do it now.
Let's skip it now.
Jeez, man. Do it. I still couldn't stomach it. I can't do it anymore. Why? It's like why?
All right, I want another good segment here, and I'm contemplating whether or not to do the pre-stream because let's see the official DSP Space Gaming website, and I can't even look that up because I'm trash and I made a typo. So DSP Gaming, we got here short podcast 9:15 p.m. This is about 45 minutes from now. If it's a short podcast, I'm gonna do it. I'll just do it. I'll take one for the team. Now let's take some shout outs for the team. How about that? Shout out to Mr. Tony T, who says, at-home gym is better than a honeymoon, which I can agree with. Because the home gym, you can use even if you're a cat. So Cat can take advantage of that. Jasper can do some push-ups at the home gym. He can do some curls. And, yeah, I agree. Big ups forever, 901TN for the 36 months. That's like 12, 24, 36. That's 3 years. Bro, was I even streaming 3 years ago? This dude is back from like the origins of this channel. That's insane. Big ups Mind of the North Star. I think I'm just going to let the TTS read these out. Is it going to work? No, because it's paused. What a piece of shit. Hold on. I'm going to give the TTS because I've been drinking, which means that my reading ability has been impaired. It's a disability, you guys. You can't make fun of me for that.
Baller alert.
10% coke, 20% chill, 50% begging.
Yeah, we did that. Hold on. I did the gimmick, the whole thing. Okay, so here it is.
Baller alert.
LTG influence is so real. LTG roast his clothes. Phil changes his clothes.
Yep.
LTG calls him a broke bum. Phil calls people broke bums now. Now Phil lifts because LTG challenged him to lift for a SF6 set.
But ultimately, at the end of the day, is that a bad thing that he chose to do something that improves him, even though the reason why he's doing it is someone making fun of him? I think is still a good thing. But ultimately, you should do that for yourself, not because somebody made fun of you for that. Because people can always make fun of you for stuff. Like, whatever the fuck they decide to make fun of you for. But yeah.
Baller alert.
11 a.m. Wake up and stream. 4 p.m. Dinner. WWEC. 7 p.m. Stream till 10 p.m. Tell me, when is there time for him to work out? He said this before in years past.
Yeah, he can probably find. You don't need much. You need like 30 minutes, I guess. He's probably doing like 20 minutes. Because everything that comes out of his mouth, if it is complimentary towards him, it's over exaggerated. 1,000%. It's over exaggerated. It's some made up fiction that he decided to like invent that exaggerates what he's actually doing. So I don't really trust him at all.
Baller alert.
Scopely should hire Chauncey Billups to fleece more money out of the tarred whales.
They should hire DSP because he's modeling his whole business around what they do. Like around milking the dents and exploiting him. So he would be a perfect fit for Scopely. That's awesome.
Baller alert.
Big ups Meerkat, call me hand. I was jamming to SNORTWAVE tracks while beating the Ninja Gaiden 4 challenge that DSP couldn't beat. Journalist with coming soon.
Hell yeah, dude. Big ups to you, dude. Big ups Paul Hadoukin for the $5. Thanks for watching. And shout out to ShadowEG9000 for 31 months. So let's go on to the next clip. Let's see. So this is when he threatened to sue and copyright strike detractors, allegedly, according to the title of this video. But we're going to learn by ourselves what's going on and what the situation here is. So let's just get right into that.
To together look at some different games on Steam and see what's there and see if we can figure out if we could do like a shorter horror game. I don't know if it's going to be more indie. I don't know if it'll be brand new or older, but I just missed it. You know, I've only been a PC gamer for a year. So there's probably been tons and tons of PC-centric horror games that have come out that I was not even aware existed. And tonight, hopefully we can look at some of those and pick one and give it a shot. Okay? So that's what we're doing. There you go. So someone already asked me, yes, we did hit a goal on the first stream for Silk Song. We're at 9 out of 10 goals hit now. One more goal. And we're doing the steak nuggets at Arby's. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, I'm going to do the pre-stream today if it's pretty short. I don't mind sticking around for it. Since it's been a while since I had like a longer stream where I just had some drinks and had fun. Because usually I have a blast doing these. So why not today? Why not? Let's just go for it.
You know why? Because my wife and I checked because we're figuring, oh, we'll maybe hit it tonight or we'll hit it tomorrow for Mario Galaxy 2. We went and looked. And for some reason, my local Arby's are really weird. They're saying that, like, the steak nugget sandwich, you know how you can get it as a sandwich, that it's sold out, but they still have the steak nuggets just as themselves on the menu. So what was the unique ingredient in the steak nugget sandwich that's sold out? It doesn't even make sense.
The nugget of truth. It's the nugget of truth.
They're also saying, which makes no sense, small crinkle.
Dude, now that I mentioned that, now that I mentioned the nugget of truth, I thought about all the times he talked about WWE champions when people had him nailed down, dead to rights. They had him exposed. And he would bring that up and be like, yeah, that's just the nugget of truth. And they're right about like a few things, but not all of it. And then the June the King thing happens and everybody was right. They were right. What else can you say, man? They were right. In the nugget of truth, God devoured. In the truth, God exposed.
By a large. It's also saying all of the drinks are sold out. They have no drinks at all at Arby's. So we think that the app might be messed up. We're not sure. But it makes me nervous that it's going to be busted. And Arby's, there is no Arby's near me at all. There's only one that will even deliver to me. And I would not be able to drive there. So I'm hoping that either tonight or tomorrow we hit this goal so we could do it tomorrow, because the thing is, like, they all screwed up. And it wasn't like that, by the way, but I mean, this is what happens when we get an idea, but it takes like a week and a half, 2 weeks to hit the goal to do the idea.
Oh, now we're bashing the fans because they didn't donate fast enough. And again, this guy is never satisfied. Like, actually never, ever, ever. Unless you fulfill every single condition that he has. And he has an insane amount of conditions. Not only do you need to give him an outrageous amount of money compared to his audience and size, but you need to give it to him at the specific time that he wants it. Otherwise, you mess up his plans. And it's a bunch of plans that he made without even knowing if he's going to get the money or not. So, yeah, that's kind of a problem.
The steak nuggets are almost 2 weeks old at Arby's. everyone ran and already did taste testing on them. I'm like the last dude. So they're probably already running out. That's my guess, is that they're probably already running out and they're not going to have it much longer. So, yeah. Hopefully, we'll hit the goal tonight or tomorrow. We can lock in and we can do DSP tries at RB Steak Nuggets tomorrow. Okay? I don't know why you're asking if there's a second chance for Battlefield 6. You guys didn't like it. I played Battlefield 6 all day Friday. I sucked at it, admittedly. I was just starting to get the hang of it Friday night. And then when I played it again on Sunday night, attendance dwindled. Everyone complained the game sucked and no one supported it.
So nowadays he does this thing, very, very specific thing, where, well, I wouldn't call it self-awareness, but it's him knowing whenever he's trash at a game and he's going to get clipped, he starts making a bunch of disclaimers. And I think he used to do it back then, like back a couple of years ago, but he does it more than ever nowadays, where he starts explaining himself and being self-aware at how bad he was at the game and that people are going to make fun of him. So games like Battlefield, which is admittedly a super fun game, pretty much even the worst Battlefield can be very fun if you actually know how to play the game. But he plays it like Call of Duty, and he is bad. And then he starts coping and seething and talking about how he doesn't want to play it, and he looks at the first reason to stop playing it. And he's going to do this for many, many games, to the point where, much like the other stuff that he's not doing because of the trolls, he's just going to stop doing that because people make fun of him. And at the end, he's going to play what? He's going to play Street Fighter because of his ego, and he's going to play like Call of Duty and go and try and grind out the KD. And that's kind of it.
$100.
Pretty sad.
Everyone was sitting here complaining the game was boring. They were like, man, this is too slow. It's too boring. I said, all right, well, I won't play it again. Why would I play it again? I feel like I've explained myself that that kind of content, me playing a game that's rage bait, meaning it's a multiplayer game.
It's not rage bait. This is something that I wanted to rant about. His use of the term rage bait. Now, most of you probably know, rage bait is when somebody is trying to piss you off on purpose so you can react and you can engage with them. Because the modern age of the internet means that everybody who engages with you benefits you in some way. If people came to my stream to make fun of me and shit on me, this will inevitably just benefit me because it's more engagement. And he tries to pretend like him playing those games is rage baiting people and he's totally in on the joke and he's totally self-aware. None of that is true. He's making it seem like it's on purpose and it's not on purpose.
And I'm not good at it and I just die constantly.
And the thing is, even if he tried to rage bait, he would be really bad at it because he's tried that. If you remember, he used to try doing rageathons, which was him playing 5 games that would make you rage, that would make the average person rage, and then he wouldn't rage, and he would pretend like he was doing. And it didn't work because it was just fake salt, and people don't like fake salt.
Right?
And of course, nowadays, he's just terrified of somebody clipping him and getting tens of thousands of likes on Twitter or on TikTok because it doesn't benefit him. Like, people like Raw Phil averaging like 1,000 viewers doesn't benefit him. That's what he hates. He has nothing against people making fun of him if it benefited him. If Raw Phil would somehow give him views. If people that are watching me right now, which is over 900 people probably in general, if that somehow benefited him, he wouldn't care. But it doesn't. And that's what makes him seethe the most. And that's what I love the most.
A game that's just like overly over-the-top difficult.
Yeah, and big ups to Tezaurus for the $2 who says, game that expects you to perform well equals rage bait. Yeah, it's a game that he rages at is rage bait, pretty much. His definition of the word.
That used to work in my content because people used to come and watch my streams or my on-demand videos and give me views for the rage bait stuff. So I benefited because I had views. It helped my channel.
Oh, there we go. Now we get to the talking point that I just got over.
Made money on it. Now, people don't watch the rage bait stuff on this channel. They go watch it on the restreamer channel.
Yeah, that's good.
They go watch it on the people who clip and steal all my content illegally.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So I make nothing on rage bait.
Yeah, I love that. Go get that money. Duty should be making 10 grand off of him, not just 5 bands. He should be making 10 bands.
Literally, I have a slow stream.
Because, like, if you spend the time and energy to clip him and upload the videos and be social around, like, the detractor space, then why the fuck not? Sure. If you can get the results.
When I'm playing Rage Bait.
Get the money. Because he can't get the results, and he's struggling, and he's flailing, and he's wondering what to do. He can't get the results, so he's mad that Raw Filth gets the results.
Why would I play it? I'm not going to give people the Rage Bait content anymore. There's no point. It doesn't.
Oh, okay, yeah. Kneecap yourself further.
I'm not.
Fuck yourself over further, Phil. Do that, please.
Charity work for trolls. They can go fuck themselves and find a way to make money for themselves. But the thing is, they have no talent. The days of them getting easy mode stuff.
Yeah, that's going away.
Because I'm getting wiser.
DSP's gonna get boring. That's how he's gonna win. He's gonna get boring. And he's gonna take away all of his ability to be entertaining just so he can panhandle. He can blatantly and aggressively beg people for money. That's gonna be the future of DSP.
I'm now finding
there's gonna be no content to make fun of. It's just gonna be relentless begging.
My audience wants to chill with me more. Like tonight, we're going to have a chill stream. We're going to look at games. We're going to have a good time together. Maybe we'll pick a game. We'll try one or two. We'll see. And this is the kind of stuff that my fans want. Chill with Phil, Lego nights, relaxing streams of chill games, and then every once in a while a challenging game, but we have fun interactions while I'm playing it. Yes, Call of Duty still fits in there. Yes, fighting game still fits in there. But it's not all about rage bait content anymore where Phil acts like an asshole screaming at the top of his lungs about how the game sucks and he just can't figure it out. And you know,
yeah, that's going to happen again.
No one cares. My fans don't care for that content.
But what do the fans care for? That's kind of something that he even doesn't understand, and I never understood because DSP's fans are mysterious. You never know. They have mysterious ways. And you never know what they actually like, because some of them like a specific, like Pokemon game, and some of them like Street Fighter, and some of them don't even care as long as DSP is there, so they can put him on in the background. So I don't even know, but he doesn't know either.
So I'm not going to make it anymore. It's that simple. I will.
Because if he knew, he would be playing it right now.
Make what people will show up, engage, and support with. If you're going to someone else's channel to watch my content, then I don't care about you. I'm not going to make content for you. Why don't I take down a Restreamer's broadcast in about 5 minutes? Because, okay, there's a couple means by which I could take down a Restreamer's broadcast. Here's the two means. Number one, I could flag them for copyright. All right? I could say, hey, they're stealing my content live. They don't have the right to do this. But the problem is with YouTube, YouTube doesn't actually care about copyright. I mean that. They don't care. What they care about is there a lawsuit? So if you flag someone legitimately or illegitimately for copyright, it doesn't actually matter if it's legitimate or not. If you flag someone for copyright, all YouTube does is tosses it into their automated system, flags the video or flags the stream, okay? Says, hey, copyright issued, and then it gets taken down. You get a strike if you're the person who's uploading or streaming. Then you have to dispute it and say, oh, I disagree. I don't think this is correct. And all YouTube says is, all right, that's it. We remove it. Done. If anyone wants anything permanently taken down, sue. Issue a lawsuit.
Yeah, but he was a big baller, right? He was going to sue people. He is keeping a track record of people uploading his videos and how transformative they are for future lawsuits. What happened with that?
And that's it.
Send the lawyers, Phil. Send the lawyer. I want to talk to the official lawyer of Burnell Productions.
For copyright is completely worthless. It really is. Like, it doesn't do anything. If you're serious about taking down a video or a stream, you need to get a lawyer. Okay? Now, there is another way that you can actually get something taken down. It's a community guidelines violation. Community guidelines violations include extreme content, like over-the-top sexual content, over-the-top racist content, sometimes risque political.
What is over-the-top racist content? So, like, normal racist content is okay, but you shouldn't go over the top.
Content.
I don't get it. Oh, wait, over-the-top political content? What does that mean?
Content, over-the-top racist content, sometimes risque political content.
Oh, risque political content.
Highly sexist content. Content that
highly sexist. You can have moderately sexist content. You can have that. That's okay. If DSP calls a woman a slut If he calls a different streamer a slut, that's okay. That's just moderate. That's moderate sexism.
It's threatening, like you're directly threatening someone, or like, you know, these idiot streamers who've pulled out guns and shit on stream.
I'm pulling a gun right now. I have an AK-47 here. I'm going to shoot Phil from the screen, through the screen.
Also, yes, I don't know if you're aware of this, impersonation and or blatant misrepresentation is a violation of community guidelines on YouTube. So, for example, if there's someone who is literally...
Is he trying to dog whistle for people to go out and report channels? Because that's exactly what it sounds like.
Streaming this stream right now.
I think that's exactly what's happening. He's dog whistling for people to go and report stuff.
A way to...
But he can't outright say it because then it's a call to action. So he needs to dog whistle.
Redistribute.
He needs to be like, oh, you guys, if that happens, that would be crazy. But that would never happen, of course. That would never happen.
My content and bypass the ability to watch it on my channel. So basically, watch it over here rather than there so you screw that guy over. That's against YouTube's community guidelines.
Well, fuck YouTube then. I'm going to go on Kick. I'm going to go on Twitch. I'm going to go on Twitter. I'm going to go on Facebook Live. And he knows that his detractors are spiteful enough and they're petty enough. They're going to open a privately owned website where Rawphil is going to be restreaming him, and it's going to be called like rawphil.com, and people are just going to go there, and that's just going to be a mirror for Kick or something.
It has nothing to do with copyright.
Yeah, you can, like, that's what he... I guess he understands that. He just doesn't want to admit it.
It actually is against the terms of service to do that. So you can flag content for that. The problem is YouTube is so fucking slow that if you were to ever try to actually flag someone live restreaming, chances are they would always be offline by the time that YouTube gets around to looking at it. Because YouTube takes hours to look at any kind of a flag. They do. They could take hours upon hours. So right now, if there's someone live restreaming me and someone were to say, that's a violation of the guidelines, they're stealing Phil's content, they're saying, you know, watch it here instead of there, I'm going to flag that for community. By the time that you get around to having anyone look at it, they'll already have it offline. It won't matter. That's the problem. So you can't really do anything about the live stream.
Okay, why would you admit this? Why would you admit that the trolls own your life and you can't do anything to fight them? Like, why would you admit that you succumb to the trolls and that they own you?
Anything about copyright, you can't do nothing.
And it's not even like one person. I would understand if he had a specific beef with somebody. It's just like thousands of people.
Unless you have a lawyer, you can't really do anything about this stuff on YouTube. It's just not feasible. All right? Now, there are some exceptions. For example, there's that guy on YouTube, that YouTube lawyer.
Yeah, of course. The YouTube lawyer, he knows everything. Much like the other YouTube lawyer, Nick Ricada, who is a perfectly well-adjusted person with no drama surrounding him whatsoever.
No, not Nick Ricada. I'm not talking about him.
Oh, it's not him? Okay, then it's the good one.
I'm talking about the other YouTube lawyer guy who he had people who were literally copy-pasting his content off his channel and were getting, no exaggeration, hundreds of thousands of views. I forgot his name. Is it Legal Eagle or something like that?
Come on, and you don't even know his name, but you know his drama.
It's not Legal Eagle.
What is Legal Eagle? I don't even know it's Legal Eagle.
Something, I can't remember his name.
What?
But basically, tag who? I'm going to type in chat, tag who? Was it Legal Eagle? Okay, so he had people who were literally just ripping his content and reposting it on his channel, and they were saying, hey, look, it's all the content from this guy, see it here. And he was getting completely stolen. So what he had to do...
He was getting completely stolen.
He had to compile a giant list. I guess he had people do it for him.
Yo, that's what DSP is doing. Listen, that's what he's doing.
Because, you know, he has
literally, he's telling you what his plan is.
Employees and shit under him. They had to compile a list of like 100 videos where this
literally what he's doing.
Channel had just literally ripped it off of his channel and posted it to theirs, pretending, you know, hey, it's Mim, watch it here.
Yeah, because, oh my God, he got in touch with this guy. Because we know that DSP's been talking to some YouTube lawyer on this, just to get like an opinion, to scope out the issue. So he reached out to this guy, and this guy told him, yeah, well, I made a fucking Excel spreadsheet of all the people that were slandering me, copying my videos. And he decided to do the same.
List of like 100 videos where this channel had just literally ripped it off of his channel and posted it to theirs, pretending, you know, hey, it's Mim, watch it here. And after that, and he had to fight with YouTube because he was trying to get YouTube to just take down the channel. Say, just give it 2 seconds and look at it. You'll see they're stealing my content. And they were like, no, we require you to list all of the infringing works. The moment that the infringement starts, the theft or whatever, and then basically it took him like weeks to do it. He submitted it, and then they took down the whole channel.
Yeah, that's what DSP wants to do. I think he wants to do that for Raw Phil. But the problem is that Raw Phil gets rid of the videos, so the videos don't exist.
But
you can't infringe something that doesn't exist. Come on, what are you, magician?
Had to fight with them. He went back and forth with them for like 2 weeks to get them to even.
Yeah, DSP never doing that. He's gonna get cyberbullied until the last day of his life, and then he's gonna get cyberbullied some more from beyond the grave. That's just his fate. That's just what he's destined to do. There's no redemption for this guy. There's no coming back for this guy. There's no anything for this guy. This will be his life until the end of the universe. And if he exists after that, then that will be his life afterwards.
Fucking listen.
It has been set in stone. And I guess he can go do some push-ups and some squats because he needs to be physically prepared for the rest of his life.
They wouldn't listen. They're just like, they're so obstinate about taking any action against anyone without a lawsuit. Like if he had issued a lawsuit, they would have taken down the channel immediately. But you know what I'm saying? So for me, here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. I'm not gonna...
I don't know about ALT's plans for today. I don't know if he's gonna be streaming or not. We don't usually coordinate about that type of stuff. If he said that he's not going to be streaming today, then I guess he won't be. And if he is, then you can just go watch whoever you want. That's pretty much it. It's a free market.
I'm not going to...
But that being said, is tomorrow. I think the DM show we're going to do tomorrow, another episode. And we're also going to do Saturday. So that's the plan right now.
Start tossing around claims, bullets, takedowns. Here's why. Because I know how YouTube's system works. And it's this simple. It's an eye for an eye. Meaning, if I take out this guy, what's to stop someone from trying to fuck with me?
No, nothing.
The YouTube system is busted. It's broken. It doesn't work. Easily, someone can false claim, false takedown, false do a bunch of shit, all that. They could do it. And I just don't want to sit here and be known as the guy who tries to take down all his detractors. So now his detractors all try to take him down. And it's just a big fucking circle jerk of nonsense. I just want to be able to make my content. That's all I care about.
But you are. Then why are we crying about another guy? Even though, big ups formally Chuck, who says, Raw Phil unironically has raw DSP content, unlike Phil, which is edited out. That's a good point. That is true. That is true. I cannot dispute that. Even though if we got to play it straight when it comes to fair use, the things are not aligning in Raw Phil's direction. So, yeah. I mean, come on.
Making my content, making a living. Right now, I am making my content, and I'm making a living.
All right, so that's cool. So, again, something that he says, or at least implies, that could be used against him in court, is that he pretty much admits, or as I said, implies that if one of those conditions is not fulfilled, like him making his content and making a living, like if his money drops, then he's going to sue people, which this is going to get thrown out of court immediately because that's just a bad faith lawsuit. It's much like when Super Crazy, that individual that I hope got deported, that person, when he decided to sue Phil, for some reason he decided to also go on Pescator's podcast and talk about how his lawsuit was actually in bad faith and it was about making content. And yeah, he also apologized to me, which that I take that very much to heart. But yeah.
So as long as
that was a funny saga.
I'm able to do that.
That was
I'm good.
that was a moment.
I've already said this
a moment in time.
And I will say it again. All right? The moment that I am not happy.
Oh, that's great. Here we have a direct. You can clip that. You can clip that. That's going to get his whole lawsuit completely destroyed. Listen to this shit.
As long as I'm able to do that, I'm good. Well, I've already said this statement before, and I will say it again. All right? The moment that I am not happy, the moment that I can't make a good living doing this because of the actions of these others is the moment that it all ends. That's the moment that I will finally say, all right, well, I can't do what I want to do anymore. All right? It's your fault because you're breaking the law. You're fucked.
Okay, that's not how it works. You can't just uphold the law whenever you feel like it and whenever it's comfortable for you. So this would get the whole lawsuit completely destroyed, and the trolls will also find, even if if he decides, I'm just going with like a hypothetical, extreme hypothetical. He decides to sue the person that's behind Raw Phil, because that's his biggest grievance is Raw Phil, because he's given it to you raw, and he's given you Phil, and he's given you the Raw Phil, obviously. So if he was to go against Raw Phil in court, I'm sure actual hundreds of detractors, me included, would look for clips that would dismiss this whole case. We would find them, and this whole case would be dismissed, because obviously. So this shit is not going to work. You don't get to sue people whenever you just feel like it. You don't get to sue people because you are no longer feeling as good as you used to. That's just not how it works. It's not a mechanic in a video game. That's real life and the court of justice. So, yeah. Tough shit, DSP.
The thing is, if I can't make a living doing this, I have a lot of free time to do whatever I want.
Yeah, but you have zero money to do whatever you want. You just admitted that you would be broke in that situation, wouldn't you, Mr. Burnell?
And I will go after these fuckers.
No, you wouldn't. With what money? With what money? We're going to bury Linda and you would use the inheritance money to sue Raw Phil? Really? Are we going to sue that being said? Let's do that. Let's do an international lawsuit.
Okay? But they just better be happy.
Yeah, but then, a big problem is when you turn somebody into a victim, into a martyr, if they could so make the narrative, because then Raw Phil would just be a victim. It would be a victim of DSP's attack, because DSP is trying to censor Raw Phil. Because all Raw Phil does is he gives it to you raw. And everybody loves somebody to give it to them raw. I like giving it to my girlfriend. What? Anyways, Raw Phil, he would be a martyr, and people would support him, and we would come to his support, and DSP would be left with his limp dick in his hands, and he would be sad. He'd be crying.
Good time. I keep being...
Because like this, it makes no fucking sense, right? It makes no fucking sense. Because he's telling you, if I go broke, I'm going to sue people, which is not how it works. Unless you have a lawyer on standby that's going to work for free.
Successful, I can support my family doing this because I have the legal right to do it all. I have absolutely no reason why I shouldn't be able to do that. Okay? If they start abusing...
And also, the moment this guy decides to go after people and deplatform them is the moment that 15 more channels like Raw Phil would rise from the ashes. That's exactly what would happen. The next day, he would have people restreaming him on Kick, on Twitch, on Facebook Gaming, if that's still a thing, on Twitter, on private websites that you can't take it down from. I'm going to be restreaming him on 16 different places because I paid for Restream.io, so I'm just going to be restreaming on half the internet. That's crazy. And we're going to get everybody who has an internet connection is going to be restreaming him, and it's just going to become an unstoppable monster. It's going to become a Hydra. Each head is going to be bigger and more dented than the previous one, and we're just going to win again, and he's going to see it again. So why bother? Why bother? Let people have a voice. Let people have a platform, even if they're shitting on you. The worst thing you can do is start taking them down, because then it looks like you want to suppress people. It looks like you want to deplatform people. As I've said, I don't want DSP deplatformed, even though I do believe he's scamming people. But I also do believe that the people he's scamming pretty much deserve to be scammed. They're just so trash. They're just so fucking dumb. And he's just outright scamming them. So, just Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Go crazy.
All these things, you know.
This guy has to adjust his life so people on the internet don't make fun of him. In my view, he's already lost. It's over. It's done. It's finished. We're here just for the garbage time. The garbage time in an NBA game. We're already leading by 40 points. What can happen?
And being unreasonable, that's the end of that for them. That'll be the end of their party. They'll make no more money on me ever. Ever. They'll all be so fucking fucked legally. Every one of them will be in such a legal fucking stranglehold dealing with all kinds of shit. That'll be the end of that. They won't have time to do their little daily restreams and uploads. They'll be fucking talking to lawyers all day. But I'm not going to bother with that unless I have to. That's like last resort, scorched earth bullshit. I don't want to do that. I literally don't want to be involved with any of that shit. I just want to make fun content. Do you get it? So it's that simple. It's literally that simple. I don't want to mess with it. Then they don't mess with me. I think that most of them are smart enough to understand that like the shit that they say and do doesn't affect me, right? The shit that detractors say and do, the restreams and shit, it really doesn't affect me.
Does he really think that people want to fuck up his whole life? I guess. I don't know. I just want to make fun of him because he's goofy and he's retarded. I don't want to fuck up his life. And I don't think I can fuck up his life by making streams about how much he's ass.
Are they stealing?
I don't think Raw Phil can fuck up his life by making streams that are a DSP stream.
Views? Yes, they are. Are they stealing some revenue? Yes, they are. But I'm still making a good living. Otherwise, I'm still doing good. So it's all good. You know, I just fucking want to ignore the nonsense and not get caught up in all the legal shit. I just, you know, honestly, I just don't have the time or patience for it because I'm having too much fun doing what I'm doing.
So what I am to gather by this whole segment is that he wants to sue people because he wants to take them down and get rid of them forever. But he can't do that because he doesn't have the money, he doesn't have any kind of the resources, and he never will. So why did we even have this segment? Why did we have this segment? Why? Why did he even need to exist? Come on. Let's be serious. This guy can barely get off his chair. He's going to go sue a bunch of unnamed YouTube channels? Come on, bro.
Zig, you're an idiot. He says, you ruined your own case. This video could be used in court against me. With what?
Yeah. By saying that you want to sue people when it serves you best, which is you're basically weaponizing the justice system to benefit you. And it's not a good faith lawsuit, obviously. You're admitting I want to sue those people because at the current moment, it doesn't benefit me not suing them.
What? What are you talking about? I literally just explained how YouTube works, how the law works, what my rights are, and when I can exercise them.
Yeah, go ahead. Please, give it a shot.
Giving anyone permission to break the law. I never said that. I never said that because I don't. Anyone who illegally restreams me or illegally copy-pastes my content is breaking the law, and I have the right to exercise my legal ability to take that content down or look for damages whenever I so choose. It could be this very moment. It could be a day from now.
No.
From now, a month from now, a year from now, 10 years from now. It could be whenever I want.
No, none of that shit works, actually.
I have the right to do it. I never gave anyone permission to break the law. Sorry, you made, but he didn't. No, just because I didn't exercise my right doesn't mean I gave you permission to break the law. That's two different things.
Break the law? Bro.
That easily can be discussed in court.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. You're so tough, aren't you? Let's go. Go, do it. Do it. Come on.
If you're that stupid, I mean, go for it.
I love that. I love that narrative because he tried to scare people. It's a generally used scare tactic. I'm going to sue you. You better stop restreaming me or you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry you did it because I'm going to find some money that I have this hidden away and I'm going to sue you and destroy you. I'm going to sue you for copyright. No, buddy. No. No, you're a fucking bum loser.
Allowing the restreamers, you fucking idiot. You're so stupid.
No, you're going to get bullied and cyberbullied until the last day. The day in which everyone else will outlive you, Phil. That's the day. You're going to stop being cyberbullied.
I said I'm not exercising my right to take anything down. I did not give anyone permission to do anything. You're morons. Every one of you in chat saying dumb shit like that, you're all fucking brain dead stupid. You actually try to convince yourselves of how the law works in this weird way. It's not how it works.
Whoa, that's insane projection. Because that's exactly what he's doing.
You're just dumb. You like the restreamers, so you got to pretend like you're dumb as a rock to think that what they're doing is legally justifiable. It's not. It's theft. It always has been. It always will be. And I have the right to take it down, and I have the right to get restitution whenever I want.
No.
And I've already given them the warning. So they should.
That's not how it works, dude. That's actually not how it works. But good job. Yeah.
At any moment.
Yeah, good job. Good luck.
Is going to blow up in their face.
No, it won't. No, it's just fake. Like, it's you're bluffing. You're bluffing. That's literally what's happening. That's always been the case. He doesn't even believe in himself. He knows that there's no way to take him down. But this is just a way to cope. To cope with Raw Phil getting so many more views than he does. And Raw Phil is just his stream. It is a way to cope that this stream you're watching right now has 950 people watching it. And his stream's going to have... What I'm looking at right now has 240 at the time of recording. It's just a fucking cope. It's a desperate cope that he spent 15, 16, 17 years trying to become somebody, trying to make a business. And the result was a bunch of literally disabled people that give him their disability money. And thousands of people more that actually despise him and think he's a complete piece of shit.
And poking a hornet's nest, like I said.
And he needs to deal with that. And he needs to deal with the emotion that comes with that. The narcissistic injury that comes with that. And that's not fucking easy. He needs to admit to himself that people fucking hate him. And the people that hate him are way more than the people that like him.
Right now, I'm good. Right now, I'm actually doing really, really well.
Awesome.
I am. I'm doing
awesome. He's doing really well. As Phil's a copyright cuck has gifted a sub to Hopefully Soft. Yes, he's doing great.
Fine.
Amazing. We're talking about it like financially. He's doing amazing. He's doing amazing financially.
Great time. I'm hitting my goals. I'm enjoying.
Yeah, yep. Cope. He's hitting his cope, and then he's coping, and then he's doing the cope.
But if my life ever takes a turn for the worse,
yeah,
because these people have decided to do messed up stuff to me and my family and my business, well, they're gonna have a very fucking rude awakening.
No, they won't. None of them. There will be no consequences for anybody.
They just think that it's what I mean is people think, oh, I could just get away with it forever, right? No, you can't. You can't. It's called a rude awakening. It's happening in the United States across the entire country from top to bottom right now.
What do you mean by that?
That whole shift of attitude, politics, it's all happened. People all over getting a big rude awakening. It's going to happen to them too.
Well, what does he mean? This was like a political take without being like inherently political, but it was like an actual political take. So what was he even trying to say?
Just better hope that I do well. If I keep doing well, you're you know, and I never come after you. But I could do it whenever I want.
Yeah, this is just okay. This is a weird cope, like really desperate cope.
Tip $2 and said, I enjoy when you rage.
Very, very limp dick threats. That's with his threats. When he makes a threat, you know it's fake as fuck. You know it's limp dick. You know it's gonna deal 0 damage. Because even he doesn't have confidence in that. Even he knows this is bullshit. It's just a pathetic scare tactic. To tell people, oh, you better hope you don't destroy me, because I'm going to destroy you if you don't destroy me. I will.
Playing content.
Nah, fuck out of here. It's not going to work, buddy. Everybody knows. Because, like, I know that he thinks that his dance, they have the memory of a goldfish and they only remember yesterday's stream. That's why today we have to repeat the information from yesterday. But everybody else, we know his gimmicks. We know his approach. We know his tactics. We know his bluffs. We know his bullshit. We know when he's full of shit. We know when he's lying. And this is just one of those times. And that's it.
Well, to be honest with you, it's the exception to the rule. Most of my viewers don't want us to come see me rage and support it. They actually want to come by and just hang out. They want to have a chill time. Like tonight, they just want to hang out with me. Let's look at some games on Steam. Let's pick one. Let's mess around. Right? No serious business, no crazy shit. Last night, playing Truck Sim for 2 hours, having a few drinks, chilling, right? Having a good time. That's all it's all about. But you're the exception to the rule. Most people are not supporting me for rage bait shit anymore.
Rage bait?
This person tip $2 says time to lean into the villain persona. People like a good villain. Yeah, but I'm not a villain. That's the problem. Like, I can act like a villain if you want me to, but I'm not a villain.
What does that even mean?
My way to hurt people?
But even if he could, it would deal no damage. He had the whole song and dance about Review Tech USA with the final chip, and he had the Review Tech USA final chip, and Rich had really no damage from that. He wasn't affected by it at all. It was just theater. It was just pro wrestling. So I don't know what damage DSP thinks he can do, because at the end of the day, he's the guy that fucking jerked his dick off on YouTube. The guy who was bankrupt playing video games. The guy that spent $100K plus on pictures of sweaty men. Like, he is that, and he will always be that. And that makes him very much weaker when he decides to go after somebody, because you can just say, well, you're fucking dark side Phil, you're like the lowest form of life, like who are you to take shots at me, buddy? Eat it.
I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to make hurtful comments.
Yeah, he didn't even wash his hands. He bust a nut, didn't even wash his hands. Come on. 14 credit cards, that's a fact. 14 credit cards. Come on, man, you're such a fucking joke. And trying to be intimidating when you're such a complete fucking bum and a complete joke is like when Review Tech USA plays internet tough guy. Like, buddy, everybody knows you're a fucking joke. Like, who are you trying to convince? It's not working.
Content. Like, that was never my intention on the internet, just to get over by stepping on others. I hate that. I hate that kind of content. So that's what I mean. I don't want to get involved in that kind of shit. I just want to chill and play games and have a good time with my audience and just be left alone. But of course, that's never going to happen, because people have found a way to essentially be leeches, parasites on that kind of content and basically make a living doing it, which is pathetic. It shouldn't be allowed. In fact, it isn't.
Make a living, by the way.
We just had the conversation, right?
Yeah, that was a great conversation. What was the result? Oh yeah, shout out to Stevester. That's a great guy. If you know anything about Stevester, you will know that's a really quality chat member. But anyways, what did that conversation bring us to? What is the conclusion of that conversation? Number one, Phil is never gonna sue anybody. Number two, Phil is an internet tough guy who pretends he can hurt people and who pretends he can be a badass and an online gangster, but nobody really takes him seriously for him to be one. Number three, Phil is completely full of shit when it comes to his case, and he's already said enough stuff that are going to completely dismiss the case. So there we go. Awesome segment.
I believe that a $5 super sticker, and I didn't get to see it here and put it on the leaderboard yet because the super stickers don't show up in my queue, but I believe that was $5 from Stevester as well. We are now up to $23 of support.
Shout out to Infamous KS, who says, no money, no case, no idea, 100% gout. That's true. Big ups the Old Soul 73, who says, imagine he did and then got countersued. The crash would be epic. I can imagine that. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I don't really know. I hope it never gets to, like, actual, in real life, people suing each other, because he's going to lose, and it's going to be hilarious. Well, I guess, in that case, when I think about it, I wouldn't mind it happening. Anyways, big up C Wook Dev for the $2, who says, world's least convincing Samson option. And then shout out to Mr. Progress 69, who says, the only thing left for him is scamming the elderly to be at the level of Indian scammers. He could. He is a very well-spoken guy. He could definitely scam some geezers.
How you doing? What's up, King Michael? A lot of people showing up now. Good, because we're about to start. We're about to start looking at games now. Ariana Cruz with a $2 super chat says, play kids games and beg online is owning a business.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. Actually, just to give you some perspective here.
All right, then isn't Duty owning a business? Because you make money off of it if that's the category that it has to go in. I mean,
there's people who literally just played horror games and screamed at a camera like a sissy girl. That was an online business that was very successful. They were called Screamer Streamers. and they became very popular and prominent.
Oh, he's still seething at PewDiePie, because that's how PewDiePie got big. By playing Happy Wheels and Amnesia. Amnesia, The Dark Descent.
There was a guy
That's a classic.
who literally dressed up to look like a child. He changed the pitch of his voice with his equipment to sound like a screaming kid, and literally just did dumb skits and things.
Now he's talking about Fred. That was in like early YouTube when you could barely make money off of that.
And he became the top YouTuber of all time at the time. His name was Fred. And that was
sure.
He ended up making movies, and he's filthy rich and doesn't have to work anymore. Yes, all these things are businesses. You know what's not a business? Sitting online sending $2 super chats to someone you're jealous of, trying to like
what?
Get them.
But isn't it a business restreaming him then? What decides what is a business? I guess if you make money out of it, it's a business. So I'm running a business now. Duty's making a business. Rawphil has a business. So who is DSP to shut down my business and hurt my family?
When in reality,
I'm gonna seek my rights.
You expose is that you're a fucking idiot because you like to give money to people you don't like. Thanks for $2. So thank you. That is whopping $50 of support from Infinite177. It's good to have you here tonight, Infinite. And that gets us up over $80 of support already. So yes, literally sitting here talking with my audience is a business. See, people support it. They like it. They're having a good time. Then they reciprocate. Oh, I like this free content. Here, have some support so you can keep making that free content. That's a business.
All right, I'm running a business then. Welcome to my place of business. Can I take your order, please? Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Before I swap over. Oh, just $1. Come on, man. $1?
Wow, come on, bro.
Stupid message.
Whoa. This guy, he's so grateful for the positivity. Oh, $1? Come on, man. It's just $1. He's such a grateful guy. How can you not root for him? How can you not? So positive and chill.
It's an incredibly stupid message.
Oh, and the message sucks too. God
Stop
damn
sending
it.
me dollars with stupid messages. If you're gonna send a stupid message and you want me to read it, it's got to be $5. I'm not gonna waste my time with these stupid messages anymore. If you want to say something stupid, you want me to read something stupid, $5 minimum. I'm not reading $1 anymore. I give up.
Didn't we earlier watch a segment of DSP announcing that he doesn't deal with the trolls like that and he doesn't read out the stupid troll messages and shit? But he proposes to do it now.
You're wasting my time.
He's so consistent.
I'm in demand. I have things to do. I can't be reading stupid dollar.
This is why I'm so jealous of him. He's just so consistent in his views and opinions.
That are, if it's $1 and it's actually constructive criticism or something timely or has to do with something good, by all means.
But the problem with constructive criticism is that Dark Side Phil gets to decide what is and what isn't constructive criticism.
Give me $1 and you're like, suck my stinky toes, or, did you sit on a cactus and shove it up your ass today? I'm not going to read that. You're wasting my time. The 23rd. So this, oh God, look at the picture when it starts. Oh, a skewered woman. Oh, what a great way to start. Spikes in a woman. Yuck. Here, let's fast forward past that disturbing image. There we go.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
All right, so your boy is gonna be live anytime soon, so we're just taking some time until he goes live. Let's check out a shorter clip and see what's going on. So he eats Taco Bell. He tells people not to go to Taco Bell, which awesome. That's epic. Let's see this begging and also missing the goal.
Hot sauce. They have a new sauce. Bernard for the first kicks of the night, the 100 kicks. I appreciate it. 23 is support. And then done. We have to eat food now because it arrived. So what ended up happening was I stopped playing Mario and we did DSP Tries It, and all support ended and that was it. So we ended at 123 and I'm like, that's baloney because we still had like 45 minutes to play Mario, and I bet if we did, we would have hit that goal. So what I'm going to do tonight is this, okay? First of all, it's a normal stream. Let's please hit our goal of 150. Let's get that momentum started towards our next DSP Tries It, which is going to be the new Frank's Red Hot Sauce menu.
Such a stupid goal. Such a dumb goal. But at this point, like, I don't know what somebody as lazy and pathetic as him can do as a goal. Like, what can you even do and pretend it's something special that you're doing for your audience?
Right?
I don't even know.
Menu, we could do it right away, okay? But tonight, if we exceed the goal by $27, okay, so that would be 177. If we hit 177 tonight, I will count it as a second goal that we hit. Because I think that I really
What is this now? What is this now? What is this bullshit? If we get 1.2 the goal, I'm going to count it as 2.
Would have hit that goal.
It's just so pathetic.
Interrupted so early and got 45 minutes cut off the Mario stream. We were on pace to do it. All right. So I do feel like we should have that chance. I don't know if we will hit that tonight, but it would be great if we did and we could have two goals hit already, because that sucks that we didn't hit it earlier. That's baloney, you know?
The goal economy is so stupid.
Let's hit a goal tonight. We didn't hit it earlier because of baloney. No one's fault, but there's actually a chance that we could do 2 goals because I'm doing that discount to try to hit 2 goals tonight so it'll count. All right, please, let's get some support going. Write down my number. They set up the line over there. So wait, I need to memorize this shit? Oh, God.
Oh, he played this.
I gotta get my notepad.
He played No, I'm Not Human, which is a great game, by the way.
They never tell you his name.
I would recommend it.
Neighbor. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, neighbor.
Oh, we got the robot voice again? All right.
Is 979 020. Okay.
Should be good now. It's probably the interface doing something.
Guys, can we please get some support? We've got almost 300 viewers on YouTube. We got a bunch on Kick. Can we get some support for tonight's stream? We're sitting at what? $26. Let's go. We got to hit that goal for tonight. We did not hit it earlier today, which sucked.
Bro, he's so late to his own stream.
Right? But guys, let's get some support right now. Seriously.
Still robot? God damn it.
A membership, a tip. There was 0 support came in while I played that game. And it was 45 minutes. Can we get some support at least between the games? Oh, God.
Now.
Wait.
Should be good now.
It's still doing it. Yo, the game itself is fucked up. Look, I'm not even touching anything. My controller is off. The game is walking itself. What is going on?
Help! Okay, I need to see how it actually sounds to be able to fix it. This is... I need to look myself up.
Oh, God.
Sounds good now? Look myself up. Yes, it sounds good now. We win. The trolls win again.
The game is possessed. I need a spirit medium.
I sound weak and girly. Then it must be working perfectly. Okay, it's flawless.
Look,
it's the intended experience.
Look, okay. So the game auto walks. All I need to do is aim.
What is he even playing here? What is this supposed to be? Some survival game?
Controller. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's when he was trying to play some horror games.
Look, I can't get it to stop. What if I turn the controller back on?
He's still not in his chat? I don't even know. This dude is so late to his own stream. It just sucks every time.
Yeah, it's cooked. I can't even control the game.
Okay, that was a great attempt at gaming. What is this? RIP current? What the fuck is that?
Wow, is it gonna keep doing that? If so, the game's awful.
That's and really Steam doesn't work. Wow, that's crazy. It can't handle the request.
Hello?
Hello? Why have you been playing this game, DSP? Wow. Who gave him the idea to play this? All right, this is getting skipped.
Even get an achievement for like farting or nothing. Like nothing.
He should get a refund.
No, all right.
What's going on?
I'm sorry on this one. I think we got to kind of call it quits if the game.
Yeah, that's over.
All right, well, and we're at like $32 of support. That's horrible. We didn't hit the goal earlier today because we were interrupted playing Mario when the food showed up too early. We were only $27 away. Now tonight we're only at $32 with an hour left. This is not good. What is going on?
What's going on?
From yesterday, last night, we had a great amount of support. So,
Bro, what do you mean? Like the last, I don't know. Well, the last like 5 minutes of this clip, which I assume is like 40 minutes of in-game time, was just him looking around and playing a buggy game. Like, what are you talking about?
what's going on right now?
Like, what content do you think is going to get you paid right here?
Last night it worked fine. Tonight we're actually playing the games and it's not working. How does that make any sense? Does it make any sense?
So there's this guy right now sending DSP super chats. Hold on. That is dissing raw Phil. So get a raw Phil. Row. This is row Phil. So this is not even the raw Phil. Get a row Phil, losers. Get a row Phil? You live for DSP? Dedicated. That's wow. This is great. Row Phil, losers. I give him money to own you. So this is Mr. Omega Man. Is that like a guy in his chat, or is just like a random guy? I don't even know. I'm so confused. That was just a great message. I'm gonna own Raw Phil. You totally destroyed Raw Phil.
Last night we chilled for over an hour. We picked the games, and then we played games for about, what, an hour? Tonight we're playing games the entire night, and I have almost no support, so I don't get it. Can I get some support right now? Can I get a sub? Can I get someone to do some kicks? Can I get a super chat? Can I get a membership? And can we get a tip?
Can I get a hell yeah?
Let's get a little bit of everything right now.
Let's get a little bit of everything. Can't even have one. It needs to get a little bit of everything. Come on.
One of everything, get some momentum flowing.
One of everything.
My friendly neighbor.
That's what it takes to establish some momentum. Let's get that momentum up.
Chill Dude says he wants an OG badge right now. Well, that's 20 gifted subs. So who's going to give 20 subs and then give that OG badge to Chill Dude 22 right now on Kick?
20 subs right now. We're waiting for it. Come on.
We played two
This is
horror
such a
games
pathetic
tonight.
stream.
The first one was creepy and weird, called I'm Not a Human. The last one didn't even work. It was called Rip Current, and it kept having glitches, so we just quit it.
Yeah, should have been called Rip Velcro. Okay. Did we get something? Did we get it? I don't think we did. Did we get it? You get it, Chief?
On drugs and hookers? Go
Why not?
to the drug dealer.
It's better than giving your money to DSP. Spending it on drugs and hookers, infinitely better than giving it to Dark Side Phil.
Beat them up, take your money back. Go back to the hooker, slap her around, take your money back, come back and...
Oh my God, we have endorsement of violence towards women. There we go. He's canceled now. He's gone. We got him. We got him now, buddy.
What are you doing? What are you thinking of?
Phil just said that you should beat up a hooker. You heard it here first, folks.
What is this?
I'm gonna pimp slap that hooker. Get your money back.
Can we get a workout stream? Well, I revealed this morning that I actually did film myself working out, and I have it. I have the video, but it's going to cost $5,000, 5 bands. For 5
Yeah,
bands,
right.
A 5,000.
He doesn't even have the fucking video. Come on. Come on. In the event of someone giving him $5,000 for this video, he's just going to go and record himself doing 2 push-ups and 3 sit-ups, and then he's just going to give you the video. And he's going to say, well, I gave you the video. That's what you paid for. That's my workout.
$1,000 contribution. I will reveal the workout. All right? There you go. But it's going to be 5 bands.
5 bands.
There you go.
It's so funny. He's so funny.
If I flex for the audience,
Can't help but laugh.
Oh, I don't flex for free. I don't flex for free. $32 is not even close to enough money for a flex. Flexing is something you do in celebration. So if we hit the goal, and then we hit the additional 27, so I would count it as 2 goals if we raise 177 tonight, then I'll do some flexing. You get nothing, absolutely nothing at $32. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely crazy. All right, so no one's going to support? Well, then we'll just jump into the game, but that sucks, man. This means it's going to be a shitty night. Last night was amazing, and now it's going to be the opposite tonight, even though I'm doing the same shit, and you guys wanted me to keep doing it. That's kind of stupid. I don't know. I really don't want to have a shitty night when we didn't hit the goal earlier today. I don't.
He's gonna have a shitty night if you don't hit the goal. Oh, that's so pathetic.
All of that. When this stream
Come
is
on.
done, I gotta buy Pokemon.
Is ALT live?
Let's raise enough to buy Pokemon tonight. Let's go right now.
Then I would just send you over to his place. No, he's not even live? Oh, I gotta do this then. I gotta do this for the team. Even though he's not even here yet. Damn, this guy is so lame.
Hellraiser game's not out, Crow. And no, I don't know much about it. All right, let's at least.
He's not even in his chat.
Work. I mean, this one's on game.
Help!
It actually works.
Help me!
Hear what they say? Money ain't everything. Health ain't everything. Money ain't everything. Happiness is key.
Health ain't everything? I think it is. Without health, you can have all the money you want, but still not gonna pay off.
Or is that supposed to be Bert or Ernie? It's supposed to be one of them, right? Bert or Ernie?
It's Bernie.
Terry, like my arm.
Yeah, what do we get here?
And now I gotta buy Pokemon for tomorrow.
So he's officially late by 15 minutes now. Epic. Or is he waiting for people to gather around? Because he got 114 now. That might not be enough.
Is there something going on? Because how is it that we did this last night and it went well and everyone loved it, prompted me to do a second night of it, and now it goes horribly? Buddy pal, no, I'm not. You said 3 times you wanted to donate a game tonight. We're not going to play another game tonight. So no thanks. We don't have time. It's actually pretty cold in here right now. Hold on 1 second. Would I consider extending the stream to see if we can hit a goal? I would like to know what happened.
Oh, this is
I'm asking honestly, what happened? How
the worst DSP gimmick, and I've never seen anybody else on YouTube do this. Well, for good reason, because it's terrible and it's a really bad idea. But sitting there and asking the people who are there to explain themselves why you didn't get the money that you felt entitled to getting, that's just bad practice. I mean, it's not nothing else I can say about it. It's just like a bad thing to do, and it makes you look stupid and entitled, which he is.
We had a stream where we sat on Steam for an hour. We looked at horror games. You guys suggested them. I watched the trailers. I reacted. We added a whole bunch of them to my wish list in the expectation that I was going to buy some and try them. Last night we tried.
All right, he's here. So we will never get an explanation, I guess.
And that means it's time for an awesome full day of fun here on DSP.
Whoa, that looks like a great pajama shirt.
Shortened episode of the Level 1 podcast. Of course, I'll get you all caught up on how everything's been going.
Hell yeah, I'm hoping for a shortened one.
One burning question that people have been asking me for the last 2 days, and it's in regards to Wings of Redemption making an appearance on this very show.
Yes, it will happen on Monday.
I will address this topic. But it's going to be a shorter podcast because today is the premiere of Tormented Souls 2.
It's going to take 45 minutes to get to the topic. I hate this.
Time on this stream. So let's get right into it. Sit back and relax. It's time for a week-ending episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Epic. Epic. Thank you, Raw Phil, for cutting out the dog shit intro music. It was incredible. Incredible. So today we're going to get an answer to the hottest question of the year. Is Wings of Redemption going to appear on Darkside Phil's official Level 1 podcast? The answer is yes. But it's going to take us 45 minutes to get there. And yes, I guess the week ends on a Thursday now. This is the end of the week. The end of the week podcast. We end the streaming week in style because he's going to be gone tomorrow and the day after. So there you go. But yeah, the Wings of Redemption thing is going to be an interesting phenomenon because it's 2 really dry and boring dudes talking about shit that is boring and uninteresting. And then DSP is going to probably ask for some kind of an apology, and he's going to flex on Wings, and so and so.
Oh, sorry. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 podcast for Thursday, the 23rd of October, 2025. I'm DSP, and it's my final streaming day of the week. I know it's a little weird. Usually I'm here through Friday, but this is a shortened week so that I can have some extra time with my wife to do some stuff for the season. In fact, notably, during our time off in the next couple of days, number 1, I'll be completely finishing my Halloween costume. And number 2, I'll be heading to the liquor store to look for festive Halloween-themed drinks.
It's going to take him 2 days to go to the liquor store and finish his Halloween outfit? What does that even mean?
That would be something really cool that I could have during the Halloween marathon, which is 1 week from tomorrow. It will be actually on Friday, the 31st of October. Okay? So, let's get into it, shall we? How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well, and I really hope that you've been enjoying the season. This month has actually been a really great month, although admittedly, it's been a little weird. We did survival horror before October started, and then as October started, the survival horror ended. Little weird. I know, we had both Chronos the New Dawn and then Silent Hill F that released before October hit. So then by the time that the month got into full swing, we started playing games that had nothing to do with survival horror. It's like, well, that's weird. I know. But the good news is we kept the spirit alive. Last week we had multiple nights of horror indies, which were very silly and fun. And today we've got the premiere of Tormented Souls 2. This is a game.
The only thing I remember the first one for is that he begged for money, pretty much.
Games of yesteryear. Think Resident Evil 1, 2.
Whoa, this survival horror game was designed to play like one. That's crazy. No one does that anymore.
Trying to be an homage to, and it succeeds. The first game, Tormented Souls 1, I played years ago. A little on the later side because at first I hadn't heard about it, but via word of mouth, people had convinced me to play it. And I actually loved it. I actually absolutely positively 100% I loved it. I had a great time with it. So I hope that you guys will stick around after this shortened podcast for that. Okay? But outside of that, you know, what else will be going on? Festive stuff? Well,
festive stuff.
Got the Halloween marathon next week.
Oh, is that supposed to be the Halloween decoration behind him?
Different games.
Wow, it looks no different from the regular one.
Well, we talked about this a couple days ago, but just to reiterate, the good games will be Left 4 Dead. Now, I don't know if we'll play 1 or 2. I think both probably still have a player base.
Okay, that's not really scary.
SC
Project Zomboid.
The Mortuary Assistant. No, I'm Not a Human. My Side. Clover Pit. And Poppy Playtime.
Oh, wow. This is going to be a terrible marathon. Terrible. Like, most of those games, a good streamer can make them fun as hell, especially the No, I'm Not a Human game, because that shit rocks when you play it with an audience. But not for Phil, because he sucks and he's a bad streamer.
And we're going to see exactly what they have there. Maybe they'll have hard liquor. Maybe they'll have beer. Maybe they'll have other things that are Halloween themed. Obviously, I want to have a variety of stuff for the event, but I got to see what they have, okay? So, should be pretty fun. Also, and I announced this a few days ago, there will be a very special edition of DSP Tries It. That's right. I'm actually going to do a Halloween edition of DSP Tries It where I'm going to be trying out 2 different Halloween-themed snacks.
Whoa, it's so special.
So it's festive. Instead of it being, oh, I'm ordering meals from a freaking fast food restaurant, it's going to be like, you know, candy, cookies, treats, stuff like that, okay? So that should be fun. I'm excited for that. And I hope that you guys are as well. So that's coming up. So we're going to have Tormented Souls 2 over the next week. We're going to have the Halloween Marathon. And the day before Halloween, on October 30th, it is the release of Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Oh my god.
Special. Playing.
No, he hates Mortal Kombat. He fucking hates that.
There's so many.
He's gonna pretend like he's excited for it, but he hates fucking Mortal Kombat. He always finds a way to shit on it.
All pitted against each other.
Because it's not Street Fighter Super Turbo. Of course.
Special too, to not miss. Okay, so great stuff coming up this next week, leading into Halloween, and I hope that you'll be here for it. I hope you've enjoyed all the stuff I've been doing recently. I mean, every playthrough has been doing well. Silk Song, now in Act 3, the most challenging stuff in the game, has been doing really well. Pokemon, you know, a lot of people questioned if Legend ZA was a good game or not. Well, for my streams, it is. We're having a great time. We're chilling. We're relaxing, catching Pokemon, naming Pokemon, taking on trainer battles and stuff. It's really good. You know, Ninja Gaiden 4 now, it's in its into its stride. We got a second weapon. I'm learning all the abilities, getting great combos.
No, come on. Who are you trying to fool? Who are we trying to fool now?
We have time for it. We try to squeeze in, Mario Galaxy 2. Now we're gonna have Tormented Souls 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to keep doing the restreams. We're back now. We're actually back now.
I'm gonna address some stuff going on right now because I can see in chat.
All right, let's see drama addressing. Let's go.
Not really, but you'll see what I'm saying in a second. The only thing that I want to address right now is what to do about the Outer Worlds 2. And you might say, well, what do you mean? The Outer Worlds 2 is also...
Bro, who fucking cares?
Everything else
The Outer Worlds 2? It's a sequel of a profoundly mediocre video game.
And here's what I mean. It's a long RPG. Okay? If you saw my Outer Worlds 1 playthrough, essentially it's very similar to a game like Fallout or even Elder Scrolls, but it's set in space. Okay? Interesting dialogue, trees, and missions. Great narrative. But the gameplay was a slog when it came to the combat. The combat was very repetitive and not very satisfying and ended up being a big time killer in the original game. Okay? So when I played the original, I liked it. I did think that it was some of the best narrative I'd seen in a while, but it paired it with the fact that I had to keep traversing these planets and killing repetitive enemies, and people found that part very boring. So it was kind of like a half and half, Right now, I am juggling quite a few games. Today, we're adding another one. Next week, we're adding Mortal Kombat.
All right.
It's really not
So what?
time to be adding in a 40-plus hour RPG. Okay? I'm not saying that. I'm not interested in Outer Worlds 2. I'm not saying that I think the game is bad. In fact, the reviews came out this morning, and they seem to be pretty praising. I think the lowest score I saw was like a 6.5 or 7.
Yeah, just like the first game. Just like the first game. It's just going to be mid again. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But yeah, it's a mediocre game. I don't know why he's so hesitant about it. Just don't play it then. Don't play it. You've played this before. You've played Fallout 4. This is the same thing, but less interesting because it's not Fallout.
And it seems to be, some people love it, some people don't, but if it's more of the same of the last game, it's at least...
It's probably perfectly fine, perfectly playable.
I was telling you guys, hey, I'm going to check it out because it's on Game Pass. But now I'm looking at my schedule, and I'm like, Silk Song, which we're still not done with, and it's probably going to take several more streams to beat. Ninja Gaiden 4, which we just started. Pokemon, which is going to be a long game, and we're around 10 hours into, right? Now Tormented Souls 2, all that juggling, and now we're going to have more stuff next week. Like, how am I going to play an RPG, right? So I think maybe the best way to go about it is this. Let's focus on everything we're doing up to Tormented Souls 2 starting today. Let's try to juggle these games.
What does that even mean?
See how far we can get in each one, and let's make sure...
Yeah, it's just, it's a roundabout way of saying, let's play what I wanted to play anyways and hope that it gets good support, and if it doesn't, I will just drop those games and play different games that I hope will get good support. Like, that's just what he's saying right now, without actually saying it. Even though I'm pretty sure he's gonna say it 30 seconds from now, just for the people in the back who didn't understand.
That all these are great playthroughs that you guys want. Right now, I think everything in the rotation is great and people want it, okay? Let's play it by ear for about a week. Let's see what happens next week, okay? I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's a good time to jump into Outer Worlds 2. What I'm thinking is if you haven't looked at the schedule yet, November is a very slow month, actually, for games. It seems like they loaded everything into October. Everything. November has Call of Duty. And outside of that, I think there's one other game and nothing else major. There's some minor releases here or there, but nothing crazy big. So it's almost like no one wanted to mess with Call of Duty. So they all released their games way earlier, but they all coincided with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they all came out at the same time. So now it's hard to juggle all that stuff at once.
It's so difficult. Yes.
So
it's hard playing all these video games at once.
I think we're probably...
So, okay, let me get this straight. Whenever it's a slow season, it's the summertime, not enough games are coming out. So that's a crisis because we have a games deficit. But then we come to Broketober, the busy gaming season, and then there's just too many games. So what's good then? What is a satisfactory state? What do we got that's good? I don't think we even get a good moment in the year. It's either too many games, not enough games, games that are not good for DSP's particular audience. It just becomes so complicated.
You're going to skip Outer Worlds 2 at its release, only to maybe go back and check it out later. Maybe
Yeah, he's gonna play the game when it's not interesting anymore. When people have found out that it's pretty mediocre. And look, I'm opinionated on this. So if you play the game, you thought it was great, then just shit on me and call me a retard. But I'm opinionated on this. I thought the first one was insanely mediocre. It was the definition of a 6 out of 10 video game. And the second one, I think, is pretty much the same, because why wouldn't it be? It's the second one of something that was really mediocre. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay, maybe December. I'm not sure. But right now, it's looking like I got to focus on what we're playing or we'll never finish everything. You know what I mean? Like, if I have 7, 8 games in the rotation, how will I ever finish a single game?
Never. But you wouldn't even finish them anyways. You just drop half the shit that you play. Just shut up and play video games. Like, shut up. That's all it takes. Shut up and just do the thing you're there to do.
FYI, that's the concern. And that's what's going on. I think Outer Worlds 2 is probably going to have to wait, but it is a Game Pass game. I'm not...
Because I'm imagining myself being in this situation and being like, okay, you guys, what clip do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch the clip where Phil is talking about how people are insulting his wife? Or do you want to watch the clip of Phil begging for money so he can play a Silk song? Okay? Okay, let's look at the chat. What does the chat say? What do you guys say?
Single game.
I can't imagine that. I can't imagine having so little agency and actual investment into your own content where you don't even know what to do.
FYI, that's
what a fucking bum.
And that's what's going on. I think Outer Worlds 2 is probably going to have to wait, but it is a Game Pass game. I'm not against playing it at all. I just need to have the right time for it. And right now, if we're playing so much, we can't really do it right now. Okay? Cool.
A nice sip of filtered water.
So, folks, just to address the elephant in the room.
All right. Let's address the elephant in the room.
If you're sitting in YouTube chat right now, you may or may not have realized a distinct change that just happened. For me, this just happened this morning. All of you who are sitting in YouTube chat, your names have completely changed.
Oh, that's like a big thing?
What do I mean by that? Well, the way it used to work in YouTube
That's been going on for a while now.
Your names were whatever your name is on your channel. So if your channel name was Chris, I would see Chris. If your channel name was, I don't know.
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
Grant. YouTube changed that for me this morning. Right now, what I see are your @ addresses and the actual name of your YouTube channel that's not you chose to publicly display.
Insane information. This changed my life right now.
YouTube chat.
What am I supposed to do with this? How is this going to affect him at all? Right? The only thing it does is it makes shout-outs a little bit more difficult. Because now, for some reason, the latest super chat that I got was totally normal. So shout out to Formally Chuck for the $5 who says, no, I'm not a human. Yeah, you didn't need to tell us that, Phil. That's what they say. But before that, everybody was with their tag, with their @. So it's making it a little bit more annoying. And that's pretty much it. And outside of that, there's no problem whatsoever.
60SD, Chris Farrell 9888, Darklord Sauron 1, Does This Look Normal, Darkside Dellin 2, JHFF.
Okay, yeah, we get it. We get it. We get it. This somehow needs to be a segment. This needs to be an actual thing.
Ellipsian 2838.
This is a topic now.
Nepper 1947. Do you see my point?
Yeah, I saw your point 20 minutes ago before you made it.
In some cases, the name of your channel, the address of your channel, is not really the name that you like to go by.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I can't see it anymore. Right here, BattleDuck-OV4FM.
Yo, that's crazy. It's not like you can just say shout out to BattleDuck. You don't need to read the whole thing.
I know who that is. That's BattleDuck 9000.
Whoa, it's the guy that also goes by BattleDuck? That also right now goes by BattleDuck? This is insane. Incredible news. More news at 11. Breaking news. Water confirmed as wet. Floor being made out of floor. More news at 11.
But it doesn't say that anymore. So YouTube, once again, in all of their wisdom, made a sweeping change to the website that is absolutely terrible and never should have happened, but they're morons and they think we know better than you. And they changed Princess Luna. Your name is now @Princess Luna. I I'm not.
No way. No way. That's such confusion. Insane confusion.
I'm not kidding. That's your name now. So understand that if in the next several days to...
But isn't that better? Because otherwise, people used to like call themselves at DSP Gaming, and their name on YouTube would show up as DSP Gaming, and they would troll. So isn't this a better thing now? Even though for me personally, it's more annoying because I need to read your whole username out.
2 weeks, if you guys are...
But it's like, it's a cosmetic difference.
Talking and I'm
literally.
I'm trying to call your name and it's weird. I'm like, I can't pronounce it, or I'm confused as to who you are. Please understand, it's not that I forgot who you are. It's that YouTube just changed the whole chat system on.
But they can see that because they're also in the chat, so they can see everybody else's at, including their own.
That's what I'm seeing right now.
I don't
There's no
know.
way to fix it. They just decided to do this.
It's a huge deal now. It's a huge problem.
This was a change that was coming. I heard that it was a change that was in the works, and everyone was like, oh, we're against it. But YouTube doesn't care. They do whatever they want because they think they're smarter than you. Again, I want to reiterate that. I'm not even kidding. That's why. Everyone who's there, they actually think they're smarter than us. We're the people who use the site every day. I'm the person who's used the site for 17 years for my job. But the people there think they know the site better than me.
But that's kind of the point, right? Because those people that think they know better, they developed a platform where Phil can just sit there and blatantly beg for money, and he can make a living out of it. So doesn't that really confirm that those people know better than him? Because they made this miraculous invention that allows him to be existing and to live life simply by begging and asking for money. I think those people are geniuses if they accomplished that.
So oh no, trust us, this will be better. No, it's not.
Even though, obviously, I mean, I don't like how fucking YouTube works. YouTube does a lot of shitty changes that shouldn't exist. But still, just using his logic against him.
I want to see the names you guys use on YouTube and to be addressed by. I don't want to see a bunch of fucking random dashes, numbers, letters. In some cases, the names I'm seeing aren't even the names you went by. I think Isna is here. But your channel is like FFGGGZZ, so I don't even know your name is Isna anymore. You know? So FYI, guys, that's what's going on. And again, I apologize. Obviously, I don't...
This is just a beggar on the street complaining that the sidewalk is too uncomfortable for him to sit on and panhandle. That's what's going on. That's what's going on.
To lose that connection that I have with you guys on YouTube because I don't even recognize who you are. But YouTube changed this morning. And by the way, did they tell anyone this change was coming? No. Did they warn everyone? No. Did they do a dry run to test it? No. They just launched the change. Oh, well, you deal with it. Oh, it's not.
Yeah, but what's the problem, though? What is the actual problem? I get it. It's an inconvenience. Because I used to know somebody by the name of, I don't know, 6-star neck phones time lost. And now I know them under the name of 6_star_ neck phones _ time lost. Which is like a straight up a cosmetic difference. Really. It is, at most, is just a slight annoyance.
Working? Oh,
which YouTube has tended to do for the last decade and a half. They always update something to be slightly more annoying than before.
Bad. That's YouTube. 17 years on the site. That's exactly the treatment that I've done.
Yeah, that's true. It's a beggar bitching about the spikes on the bench that prevents him from laying down on it. It's like, God damn it, they made it so I can't sleep on this bench.
I've been on the site. They just don't care about anything.
They don't care about anything. But they still care about DSP being able to make money panhandling on the internet and extorting people and exploiting them. They still care about that. That means they care a lot.
Oh, okay.
They care more than most.
If you say so. Now, that is correct. Late Note just made a point and said, well, I guess this is going to stop impersonators. Absolutely correct. For example...
All right, then it's a good thing. Confirmed.
Recently, we had some impersonators that were coming by and very badly impersonating certain people. And because of that, you know, I didn't even know if the person talking was the true person or not. Now, I should be able to recognize the real person, okay? because I'm going to see the actual real channel name now.
Oh, he's stalling so hard. Because he's waiting to get like 500 people to announce the Wings of Redemption thing. But it doesn't seem like he's going to work out because he has 190 right now.
It should be okay. But I'm going to have to relearn everyone's name. That's the problem.
Oh, he has to relearn everyone's name. Come on.
I recently to help out with very like hard to find stuff in Silksong, because now we're in Silksong Act 3 and some of the most cryptic stuff is going on. So Extreme Machine's been helping me with that. And now there's been trolls going by and using that same exact name to impersonate them and say stupid shit. But now once I see Extreme Machine in chat and I see their real channel, we should never have that problem again. I'll instantly recognize an imposter. Okay? So here's the thing. I get why I get why YouTube is doing it. It's just the worst possible implementation they could do. They easily could have thought of something better. Or
but what's better? Okay, then just propose what is better. If it's so easy to come up with something better, just let's hear out your idea. Why not?
You people who use the site, but instead.
But this is Dark Side Phil. Every time he has a complaint about something, he has no valid workaround. He has no valid alternative. He's just stomping his feet, crying about stuff, flailing, and raging, and not offering any kind of a viable alternative.
They just said, fuck it. Flip the switch. We know better. So I'm sorry for that, okay? So let's say good morning to everyone. Good morning to everyone. We've got JHFFGGGYY. We've got Chris. We got Support Rally. We got Stormforce. David. Ace Pants. Sausages. What a name.
Whoa, this goes on for like 40 seconds. Him reading out random people names.
Well, you're now because they changed your name, okay? Mac Perry Music, how you doing? So good morning to everyone. Welcome to the show. Again, this will be an abridged podcast. This one's not going to go on for
hours. Oh, this hasn't started yet? Okay, the rest of the night's looking great. I might be here until midnight.
On end. I'm going to talk about the topics that I need to talk about, and we're going to try to end it more abruptly so that we can get to Tormented Souls too. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Let's end it abruptly.
Well, how are you?
Like all things, the best things that end abruptly.
Oh, quiet, Buckwell. Quiet over there. Stop getting so uppity over there on Kick. All right? I got stuff to discuss. All right?
Which chat is harder to read, Twitch or YouTube? I don't know, because all my chats are in one place. Thanks to Restream.io. You can subscribe now with the code Meerkat to get 5,000,000% off.
All right. So I'm trying to think, before we get to the whole wings topic, I'm just trying
the whole wings topic
that I wanted to cover for today.
Yeah, okay, let's skip the bullshit then. He just told you I want to fucking stall a bunch and bullshit until we get to the actual substance you're here for.
Change them. And they're now going to space out for years and years. Okay, so enjoy the new crowns. Okay, all right, so thanks for the early, thank you so much for the early support. Now,
okay,
Tormented Souls, obviously, this year would be great if today we could get some good support and we can hit the goal. We are at 3 out of 10 goals. What is DSP Tries It coming up? I'll tell you what it is. It is Domino's Pizza. For the first time in over a decade, I'm going to do Domino's Pizza on DSP Tries It. We're going to try the stuffed crust. We're going to try another different kind of crust. We're going to have an apple.
Bro, I'm sure he's had Domino's on DSP Tries It before. What is this fake
We're going to all out and do a full-fledged Domino's Pizza episode. I'm excited because I haven't had it in so long. Even if it sucks, it'll probably still be...
Come on. Okay, I'm going to be a very specific asshole here. By bringing up the fact that he did eat Domino's Pizza for DSP Tries It, even though it was in 2010. And it was uploaded, like the video was uploaded by Derek Loves Kosovo, HD1. And he did eat Domino's artisan and handmade pan pizzas 12 years ago. And yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. So debunked, eradicated once again, once more. He got debunked in real time.
Even if it sucks and it's terrible food, I haven't been there in so long. Hopefully something's good. Like hopefully something that we order will be good. Whether it's going to be the stuffed crust or whatever. But it's going to be a Halloween week pizza party next week right here on DSP Gaming. But we got to hit 10.
Halloween themed pizza party. Wow, what a great children's entertainer.
We're at 3. We have a good day today. We hit the goal on this stream.
Not even Kai Cenat does this.
Halfway there.
Does Kai Cenat do Halloween pizza parties?
Yes, that'd be perfect.
In any case, even though Kai Cenat is pretty much strictly a children's entertainer, I have no idea who else can watch his videos. He puts in a lot more effort, and he's a lot more hype and interesting than DSP.
Okay, so let's go. Let's get support for today's stream. Let's hit that goal. Let's get it going for DSP Trout.
Oh, we're begging now.
Super chat to become the top super chatter of the day. And says, DSP, did you watch the trailer to Cosmic Invasion? It's only a minute long, but it looks darn good. Not sure if you're going to play it. So I'm learning more about this game now. I'm starting to see people post up and talk about it. So Cosmic Invasion.
What's Cosmic
modern
Invasion?
take at old school beat 'em ups. If you remember back in the day, there was an X-Men arcade game. Okay, there was a Marvel superheroes arcade.
Oh, but something like this.
Actually. The Avengers beat 'em up. There was a Spider-Man side-scroller beat 'em up. So this is an homage to those.
Yeah, this looks cool.
It features a whole modern cast. It has like Captain America and Storm and She-Hulk and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, that looks great.
It's coming out in early December. I don't know if it's free to play or if you have to buy it, but I think they've made a model where they're going to keep releasing characters over time. The thing is, I don't know if they're going to keep releasing stages. Like if it's a beat 'em up, right? That's fine. I love beat 'em ups, but usually they're good for like one run through, maybe two, and then you're like, all right, I've played this. I wonder if they're going to keep adding content. Like if it's going to be like a live service thing where they have seasons of content and stuff like that. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's get to the actual point, DSP. You know what people are waiting
So
for.
bear with me while I take a look. The second tip.
Yeah, we're hunting for tips now.
I'm serious. Someone wants
Whoa. Someone wants a live unban. I guess we're just going to do that right now.
Okay. I gave you the live on Babe.
Someone sent him 100 kicks. Oh, shout out to Rivzer on Twitch for the Prime sub, dude. Big
I
ups.
Love Work with 100 kicks. Thank you to I Love Work. So I got $1 anonymous tip, and then I got 100 kicks.
And big ups for Infamous KS on Twitch, who gave 5 bits and said, let's get some momentum. Let's get some momentum going. Guys, come on. Let's get one of each, whatever that is. Just one of each, anything. One like, one view, one follow on Twitter, one friend invite on Discord. Let's get one email, one message to the DMs.
Support. Please keep it rolling. Right? Let's keep it coming. And
one like,
support before we start the game. All right.
one chat comment. Let's get one. Okay, we're gonna get serious now. This is the serious part of the stream. We're gonna address the elephant in the room, also known as addressing the fat guy in the room, also known as addressing Wings of Redemption in the room.
For 2 days. All right. So all of a sudden, out of the blue, a couple days ago, Wings of Redemption randomly said in the middle of his stream, out of nowhere, oh, well, I should probably mention this during a stream where I'm got more attendance, but let me just start talking about it. I'm going to appear, but I can't speak. I'm going to appear on Phil's show on Monday. So anyone who wants to see me hang out with Phil on Monday, that's happening.
Oh, he hates it when people do that.
Last night,
He hates it when people reveal his plans and they're not supposed to.
Wings was playing Battlefield 6, and he mentioned it again. He said, yeah, on Monday I'm going to be on Phil's show. All right? But the weird thing is that he's not giving, like, many details or anything about it, right? He's just randomly, like, mentioning this as, a one-off quick thing. And so a lot of people, I guess, are dismissing it and saying, it's obviously he's just talking out of his ass, or, if Phil has said a million times that if Phil is going to be involved in anything, whether he's going to...
Oh my god, it's obviously going to happen.
Be some kind of an event, DSP will bring it up. And DSP has said multiple times in the past, don't believe anything anyone else says, because a lot of people just talk. You'll hear it from him first. So that's why I think a lot of people have been like, this isn't a big...
No, this has never been a thing. People have regularly said they're going to appear on DSP's show, and he gets salty about it. Anyways, let's keep going.
Deal. We don't really need to bring it up. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, here's the deal. Here's what's actually going on. Let me explain to everyone to get it out in there publicly in the air. You know me. I don't talk about anything unless it's ready to go. It's locked in and guaranteed and exciting. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest with you guys, if I had told you about all stuff that I've worked on in the last year and a half, you'd probably be very disappointed. There was a lot of people I was talking with who I thought would be on the show, who I thought I could do some content with, and none of it worked out. And I've told you why. Several people who actually were very interested in working with me then found out about kiwi farms. Okay, I'm just being honest here.
They found out about kiwi farms. It's more like they found out about your track record, Phil, and your history, Phil. They didn't come find out about Kiwi Farms, the website. Anyways.
You know, the website full of degenerates and mentally ill people who literally will dox the living shit out of anyone who has involvement with me or other people who they have termed lolcows for literally no reason. Like, it serves no purpose. It doesn't hurt me, but they will do this. So multiple people who I've tried to work with over the last year to year and a half have said, we'd like to work with you. The content sounds like a great idea, but we just can't take the chance that ourselves, our viewers, our family members, our moderators are all going to get doxxed on Kiwi Farms. So therefore, we can't work with you. That's not a lie.
All right, let's get to the point. Let's actually get to the point.
3 different times in the last year from people who I want to collab with. Okay?
No, it's not Kiwi Farms' fault. It's DSP's record. He's mad that there's a public record of the shit that he's done, and that shows that he's an untrustworthy person and a piece of shit and a bad guy to do business with. That's literally it. He's mad that people are exposing him, and that cog blocks him from doing business with other people.
I never said the word Kiwi Farms. They did. That's how infamous it's become, you know? So when you say, oh, website like that, oh, it's fine, it's not harmful. No, it absolutely is 100%. Absolutely is a horrible place, and it shouldn't exist, okay? Now, in regards to what's going on with the wings, okay? The reason that you have not heard me bring this up whatsoever is because it's not a lock. Nothing has been solidified. Nothing.
Oh, come on.
Has been scheduled.
He wants to have the final word. It's still going to happen on Monday. It's still going to be exactly as Wing said it will be. It's just DSP wanted to be the guy to confirm it because he's sick of people going out and revealing his plans without his involvement in it, and he just wants to be the guy to break the news.
Scheduled.
It's so fucking hilarious.
Here's what's been going on. As you know, and I've talked about this publicly for a while now, for a long time, I tried to get Wings of Redemption to do something with me, whether it was just appear on a show, for an interview, for a podcast, hell, to team up and do some gaming together, whatever it may be. And every time that I made the attempt, here's what would happen, okay? Either I would be completely and utterly ghosted, where I would get no response whatsoever, or I would initially get a response, and he would seem interested, only for him to later on then ghost me. And the weirdest part about it was, he would talk about it publicly in his own content. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do stuff with Phil. Like years ago, he said, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Battlefield with Phil, and I'm gonna do this and that. And it wasn't Battlefield, I think it was Call of Duty or whatever. But the weirdest part was, he never spoke to me about this stuff. He would just talk about it on his own streams, right? Then I would try to reach out to him, and he would ghost me. Now, a year ago, okay, I had reached out to both Wings of Redemption and Boogie to be potential.
This is just like, it's a really weird admission that it hurts his feelings that some fat lol cow ghosted him and ignored his messages. It's like, bro, this makes you look pathetic as fuck.
Potential guests.
You're groveling for Wings of Redemption's acknowledgement? Give me a fucking break.
For the Level 1 podcast when I was trying to get guests for the show. This was last fall, okay? Both initially seemed interested. Both responded and seemed interested. But then all of a sudden, Wings stopped responding. And I'm not even kidding you. Like, Keemstar was like, oh, well, you got to have Boogie on first. What do you mean I got to have Boogie on first? Like, I should have whoever I want on my show on first. But it seemed like, I don't know if it was a situation where Boogie just really wanted to be on my show. And so he was like going with his boss, Keem, and be like, listen, I really want to go on Phil's show first. Can you make that happen? I'm not sure what it was, okay? But anyway, I was basically outright overtly told, the only way you'll ever have Wings of Redemption on your show is if you have Boogie on first. The thing was, when I asked you guys a year ago, are you interested in having Boogie on the show? You guys said, no, we're not. If you remember, that was the breakout scandal where it was revealed that he had been lying about having cancer for a long time to try to strum up sympathy from his viewers and try.
Oh, that's okay. DSP lied about his wife having cancer to Triple P. So Triple P doesn't make fun of his wife for being slim. So there's that.
And people were just disgusted with the guy. They wanted nothing whatsoever to do with it.
She's slim.
We were like, no, we just don't want this guy on your show.
She's on a diet. She's healthy.
The conversation will be interesting. So I listened to feedback. I was like, all right, if you guys don't want it, then I won't do it. So basically I said, forget it. I don't want Boogie on the show. If you remember, we were even talking about doing it, and he was not even capable of like sending me a Discord information so I could add him to the Discord and then trying to schedule when he was going to come on. It was like
I think
it was like the biggest hardship and endeavor. Now the funny thing is,
in reality, I think the actual reality is not even Boogie 2988, a grotesquely fat, obese person who is on the path to deprecation, if we can call it like that. Not even this guy really cared about DSP and being on his show. Because DSP treats this shit like he's going to the fucking White House. Like somebody appearing on his show is the highest honor. No. And I think the reality is not even Boogie fucking cared about doing this. Boogie didn't give a shit because Boogie has nothing to get out of this. DSP streams to 200 people, bro. And LOLcow Live has like thousands of people and members and super chats and shit. None of those guys have any benefit sucking up to Darkside Phil. Outside of maybe, when I think about it, it's having him on LOLcow Live for like a one-off episode where it's this big thing and they can just milk some content out of it. Outside of that, really, no one gives a fuck about being on DSP's shitty-ass show. They're not going to get anything out of it. They're not going to make good content out of it. They're not going to make good drama out of it. They're not going to get money out of it. Nothing.
Let's see. I was easily able to appear on Kino Casino multiple times. They appeared on my content multiple times fine. We had no problem getting June the King to show up, Stuttering Craig to show up. I'm not a hard guy to work with. You just have to have, like, common sense and some basic intelligence and some work ethic. And sadly, I hate to say it, but I think some people just don't. And so after, like, going through hoops to try to talk to Boogie to get him on the show, I had enough. I said, I just don't care anymore. I just lost complete interest. Like, I don't give a shit. My audience doesn't want it. I'm tired of working with this guy because he's fucking so disorganized. Enough. So I just completely got rid of the whole idea. And that was that. Now, over the last year, I have made attempts from time to time to reach out to Wings of Redemption again and say, hey, just so you know, if you're ever interested.
Why, though? That makes you look desperate. If the guy is blatantly ignoring you and you just keep, like, engaging with him and groveling to him and asking him to be a part of your content, you're the pathetic guy.
The door is still open.
Wow, you're so lame. And doing that for Wings of Redemption, one of the most boring, lamest, pathetic lolcows that exist. And you're doing that to that guy?
Finally, I just
Come on, if anything, just do that to PewDiePie or Justin Wong. Someone who is respectable, someone who is someone.
I fed up. Because it
Wings of Redemption.
Months ago, I would say. And I had made like a final attempt and I'm like, dude, you've been like ignoring me for like a year. And the funny part is when he talks about me in his content, it's always usually positive. Yeah, he'll make a little joke here or there, right?
What's a joke?
Part, it's positive stuff. People say, would you work with Phil? Yeah, I would. Then why doesn't he ever respond? Right? Ever. He just ghosts me, but he talks publicly, but then he ghosts, right? So finally, recently, I was watching some of the detractor content about him. I'm not going to lie, because I'm curious, what is it that these detractors have about this guy?
Yo, remember the segment earlier where we talked about how bad those people are that makes those videos that obsess over somebody, hyperfixate? DSP contributes to them, and he watches them, and he leaves comments under those videos. Well, what a great guy. How moral of him.
That they hate so much, right? And admittedly, he has some mannerisms that are kind of odd and weird. Things that he says and does and the ways that he behaves, okay? There's ongoing, just like with me, there's ongoing themes of reasoning that his trolls say about him that they...
Okay, this is definitely going to happen. Because he's pivoting towards defending the guy, which he didn't do until now. So it's definitely, the collab's going to happen. And he's doing this right now to make it seem like his opinion of Wings of Redemption is favorable. So when Wings comes on the podcast, Phil can be like, well, I've talked very favorably of you, Mr. Redemption.
All latch on.
Sir Redemption.
To, it's kind of samey stuff. What I mean by that is, if you take a look at detractors' content for anyone on the internet.
Definitely happening.
Whether it's LTG, whether it's Wings, whether it's...
Like I said, he doesn't want to confirm it because then essentially Wings confirmed it and not Phil. And Phil needs to be the guy confirming it because he's the guy with the bigger balls and the slimmer wife.
Boogie, whether it's, everyone has these detractors. They'll kind of just latch on to these memes, right? These dumb memes. And to be honest, if you just watch the videos and you see them for what they really are, videos that are going to expose some, weaknesses of the person. But if you realize that it's not like the end of the world and you can just have a laugh at the videos, then it's great. It's fine.
What do you mean the end of the world? If you need to resort to this line of reasoning where someone, well, he isn't that bad because he didn't rape 16 babies in consecutive order. He's not that bad because he's not participating in the slave trade. Then, like, if we got to get to that conversation, then you kind of admitting that the person we're talking about is pretty bad. It's still kind of a piece of shit.
There's people who just obsess over this shit. They do, and they go crazy. And next thing you know, they're wishing harm and horrible things on people on the internet.
Oh, no way. Like I said earlier, I don't think there's anything wrong with wishing that bad things happen to bad people. The people that you're convinced are bad. I think there's nothing wrong unless you go out of your way to make those things happen. That's wrong.
But it does. And that's what's sad, is that people can't tell the difference. Like, I truly feel like maybe these people maybe don't like Wings, all right? But they don't want him to be murdered. They don't want him to completely go bankrupt and end up in the streets. They just wish that he would improve.
How do you know that? How would you know that? Did you read the comment section? Because the comment section says differently, buddy. And so does yours.
And that's the thing, that they make the case he never improves, okay? So anyway, after having watched some of this guy's content, I saw him repeatedly say stuff like, I hate playing games on the internet. I really wish I didn't have to do it, but this is how I make my living. He quit Lolcow Live. Then he went back. First he got fired from Lolcow Live. Then
of course he did.
Then he quit.
The show that fires everybody fired a guy that was on the show.
Then he's in limbo. Then he's gone again. And I just keep seeing him say stuff in his content. Like he wishes that he could do a show where he could talk with someone about stuff, but it's not a show that he had to set up, but instead he could just be there as a guest. And I'm thinking, this is literally what we could have done years ago. What I wanted to do with the guy. Like I said, let's have a show. I have a show. I literally have the show. All he has to do is show up for it. But he never does. He just ghosts me, right? So I made like one final effort a couple weeks ago. All right, I unblocked him, first of all, because remember, I'd been pissed that he had been, ghosting me for so long. And then remember, he had responded to me like a month and a half ago and said, oh, I'll be on your show now. And by the way, I'm sorry that I never responded to you. But it was all because Keemstar told him to. Keemstar was looking for more guests and more content for Lolcow Live, which has been drying up recently. So he just did what he was told. And that pisses me off. It really does. When you only talk to me when you get told by your boss to do it. You won't just do it as like a real person. That's so disingenuous, right? So finally I unblocked him and I sent a message and I said, I really feel like you're stuck and, if we just work together, it could be something interesting and original and fun. I don't know why you've ghosted me and disrespected me for all these years. So he finally responded. He basically said to me that he's been going through depression. He's still going through depression. And that's the reason why he treats me like that. Now, I can tell you guys something. I've gone through depression.
All right. Yo. All right. I guess you should just refer to my previous stream, I guess, for the whole line of reasoning that I'm about to make. But the whole point is DSP went out of his way to shit on Wings of Redemption. And I, in my fake virtue signaling nature, I brought up the fact that Wings of Redemption has depression. And he's taking antidepressants. So now I guess Phil actually came to that conclusion. He figured that out now. And now he just made it about himself, how he was depressed.
Anything you feel?
Even though DSP was never diagnosed with depression by a professional, he was never prescribed the appropriate medication. Yes, I do think DSP's depression is fake as fuck, and I think he is using it as a shield, and I have no problem with saying that, is stating that. He has never been diagnosed by a professional. He has never been discussing the issue with a professional. It's just how he thinks depression is, and he knows that a depression is a fancy word that you can use to defend yourself from criticism, and you can use that as a blanket statement when you do something bad that you know people are going to dislike. You can just say it's your depression that made you do it, and DSP did exactly that.
Feel like you're not good enough for anything. You feel like you're the dirt on the bottom of everyone else's shoe, and if anything positive comes up for you, a lot of the times, completely inexplicably, you will ruin that opportunity. You will treat the person being nice to you like dirt because you feel like you don't deserve to be treated nicely. Okay? I've done it. I know for a fact in my past I have done that because I was depressed. There was entire friendships I literally
self-diagnosed. His COVID was self-diagnosed. His depression was self-diagnosed. What else? Carpal tunnel syndrome, self-diagnosed. So many things. So many things. He just does that as an excuse because it's easier to diagnose yourself with something. Well, why can't I pay attention? I guess I got ADHD. I guess there you go. We have an excuse.
No reason. Okay? So coming from that position myself, when he said that, I kind of understood what he was saying. At the same time, this isn't like, oh, he did it once, he did it twice. It's weird how it's wishy-washy, okay? So basically, he said that.
What's wishy-washy? Not responding to your comments? What are you, a fucking 16-year-old high school girl? Get a grip, man. You're a mature fucking adult. You're in your mid-40s.
I mean, I went back.
You crying about some fat fucking retard not answering your questions in your messages on Twitter. Get a grip of yourself, you fucking bum.
Back to him, and we had a little bit of a conversation back and forth. And after that conversation, we basically ended it at, well, why don't we just hang out? Why don't we just have a stream where we just chill?
Oh, that's going to be the shittiest stream ever. It's two profoundly boring people trying to have a conversation. And I think that the more shocking fact here is that Wings of Redemption is way more capable of having a conversation than Darkside Phil.
Long, it could be 45 minutes, it could be 2 hours, depends on.
Because DSP is fake as fuck, bro. You talk to him, and you can tell exactly what he wants to accomplish through this conversation. You know exactly what he wants to do. And this, like, talking to people like that fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
How long we want it to go. But why don't we just chill and see what happens? People have been asking for DSP and Wings to do something for years and years and years and years. People just want to see us have a conversation because we never have. Do you know that, right? Literally, the two of us have never once.
Okay, but what's the background behind you two? Like, you're just two losers. Like, that's it. There's no bad blood. There's no history of rivalry. There's no history of hatred. You are two bums on the street of the internet, and you're both panhandling for money at the same corner. That's it. Like, what is supposed to be the drawing appeal? What's the hype?
Back and forth and emails back and forth, and that's it.
Oh my God, everybody has always wanted Darkside Phil and Wings of Redemption to talk. That would be the ultimate assembly of losers. That would be incredible. It would bend time and space, and the fabric of reality would change because these two bums who beg for money on the internet and embarrass themselves for a living, they will finally collide and have a very uninteresting conversation.
There's been no actual
it's so exciting
back and forth conversation between us ever in history. He's talked about me a ton, but we've never had this conversation, okay?
Well, what is... And also, like, what is Wings talking about DSP? Is like, well, Phil, he spends all his money on mobile games and WWE champions. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's Wings talking about Phil.
I proposed this to him. He seems to like the idea. All right. So I said, well, we talked about scheduling or whatever. Initially, I actually wanted to have him on this week. He said, no, I want to go on next week. I said, well, I'm not going to push him. I'm not going to try to rush him and scare him away. Fine. If he wants to do it next week, we can do it next week.
Scare him away.
So we talked about days, and it looks like maybe Monday of next week would be the best day for him. Okay. I told him the times I stream. All right. I basically told him what I would like to do is to have him on during the time frame when I would do the Level 1 podcast. So basically, it would just be a special edition of the show where we'll have him on as a guest. Okay. And there is no specific topic. It is not, oh, we're going to have you on and we got to talk about this and drama. And it's nothing like that at all.
Oh, so it's
just supposed to be
it's trash.
A hangout session.
All right.
Now, we might
Sounds good.
Get into dramatic topics. I don't know. Okay. I know immediately every time I bring this guy's name up, I get people that say, what about when he pushed his wife down and shit like that?
Yeah, well, we already know DSP's opinion on this.
And I'm like, I don't even really know about that. I've seen it. Everyone's seen the clip, right? But I have never seen it in context. I don't watch lolcow content. I'm never going to. So I don't actually know what really happened.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Come on. He watches lolcow live and seeds about how many video views they get, how much super chats they get. Come on.
Absolutely.
You know that.
Positively says he did not intentionally knock his wife down. It was an accident, and she was fine.
No, it wasn't an accident. He pushed her on purpose. Come on. How can you fucking believe that? Just watch the video. I'm going to show you the video right now because I'm pissed off. Because I don't know, like, because DSP tends to do this fucking dick-licking, ass-licking shit. When he wants to have somebody on his show, he plays fucking defense for them, heavy. Like, he wanted to have Ethan Ralph on his show, and Ethan Ralph shows up, obviously off a fucking perk, and he's sleeping halfway through the show, and DSP just initiates like a sweeping campaign for that. And this is so fucking pathetic. So Wings of Redemption pushed wife. This is like the first suggestion. Now I'm gonna play it here.
I'm not crashing.
Obviously, it happens here. Which is, of course, he pushed her. She fell over. There you go. That's what happened. That's the reality of the situation. It's all caught on video. It's not even like disputable. He gives her the shove with the elbow, much like you would give it during a sports game if you're playing like football, whatever. Even this in soccer, this would be a foul. So obviously, there's foul play.
Just a mistake, you know?
It was just a mistake.
I don't know.
Let's just dick ride Winks because he can come on my show.
Well, a lot of people are saying don't have him on the show because he knocked his wife down. You know?
He knocked his wife down. This is something that obviously casually happens. Everybody does that. No, TBS is not on today. It's on tomorrow and Saturday.
There are a lot of people who say don't have Darkside Phil on your show because he charged $1,000 to show his cat on stream and he plays WWE Champions.
Oh, he's so seething. He's seething that the shit he did is catching up to him and is preventing him from hanging out with people because they think he's trash.
I don't know. You know, it's hard because I've come from that position too where people say the dumbest shit. And I know this stuff is just so stupid, but people actually like listen to it and believe it and then hate me for it, you know? So anyway, I would love to just have him on the show, have a conversation with him. Again, whether it's a half an hour, whether it's 2 hours, I don't know how it's going to go. It could be the most boring conversation in human history. It could be a very interesting conversation, depending on the topics we talk about, what we have to say. I don't know, right? And I just want to, like I said, I've been open to giving stuff chances. I've been trying, but people won't work with me, not because of me, but because of the troll element.
It's not because of me. It's because of the things that I've done that other people are highlighting. Sure. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Because if I collab with somebody and they don't know that I'm a fucking lolcow loser, people are going to tell them.
Online, they don't want to be a part of anything with me, and that's not my fault. There's nothing I can do about it.
No, that's your fault, Phil.
In this case, Wings have literally been
your fault.
trolled just as much as me. So I don't think that he's really afraid of that, okay? Now, you might say, well, if all this is true, Phil, why are you only bringing it up now? Why didn't you tell us all along? Why didn't you even say anything yet? Why is Wings talking about this in his content, but you're not talking about it in yours? All right? It's pretty simple. I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. I don't want to tell you that I'm going to have a guest on my show until it is a lock, okay? Because imagine, like I said, there were 3 or 4 different people who either were slated to be on my show or who I was going to do collaborative work with last year, okay? And then they all canceled because they were all afraid of being harassed online by crazy people on Kiwi farms.
Yeah, that's a weird way of saying they canceled because they found out you're a pathetic loser with a past of doing pathetic and shitty things.
And this is not me trying to scapegoat. This is
That's
exactly
crazy.
3 different people said I can't do it because I found out about the shit that happens on Kiwi farms and I can't be involved.
The shit that happens on Kiwi farms. Look at the way he's trying to separate himself completely from that. Whoa, that's crazy.
In this case, I don't want to tell you guys he's coming on the show until we have 100% secured every single thing needed to have him on the show and it's locked in. So what's the status right now? Here's the status. About 3 days ago, maybe 2.5, okay? I last talked to him, and where we were at was, send me your Discord info so I can send you a Discord invite. That way we'll be on each other's friends list. Then let's lock in the exact time that you're going to appear, and then I'll talk about the show, okay? He sends me his Discord info. I send him the invite. That was over 2 days ago. He hasn't added me to Discord.
Oh my God. No, don't do that. No.
Hasn't responded. Okay.
No, don't do that. Now you're putting public pressure on the guy responding to your DMs. Do you realize how pathetic this is? God damn it.
Okay.
Don't say this.
Time he's going to be on the show.
Never say this.
Like, do you see my point? Does it sound familiar? It sounds like exactly what happened with Boogie.
But what if he's depressed, though? Maybe he's going through a depression crisis right now, Phil. I thought you were an understanding and accommodating, ethical person.
You know
what?
Like, they're interested. They really want to do it. But then when I try to get the details locked in, where are they? It's been over.
What are the details, bro? Sometimes, to be honest, sometimes I feel guilty because we're pretty unprofessional on TBS. Because the way this goes is like I message somebody or ALT message somebody, and they're like, he's like, you want to do TBS today at this time? and they say yes or no, and then we just send them the link, and then that's it. Like, that's literally it. We don't need contracts upon onboarding processes and recruitment processes. We don't need any of that shit. And I feel like that's pretty unprofessional, but sure.
He's not talking. And before you say, oh, he's been sleeping.
I guess it's better off that way when you're just laid back and cool with it and just send the person the link and then they just join the call and you have the call. I think that's pretty simple.
For 2 days, like Swaggy just said, no, he's streaming. So is he, again, purposefully dodging me?
What if he's depressed, Phil?
Second thoughts.
He's depressed.
Makes sense because he's literally
100%.
saying in his streams that he's going to be on the show on Monday. Now, all I can do is guess. Here's my guess. Wings and Boogie are the kind of people who literally wait till the last minute.
Oh, he's so fucking lame.
They literally just go to the absolute last minute procrastination. Okay? In Wings' mind, he doesn't have to actually add me on Discord or tell me what time he's going to be on the show until 5 minutes before. Maybe I'm wrong, okay? But it seems like to me that's how these people are. That's not how I am, okay? I have a very analytical planning mindset. I like to have my schedule laid out throughout the entirety of a week, okay? I do. I like to have my schedule completely laid out so I know what I'm doing, when I'm doing it. I literally have the schedule plastered all over my channel, my X account. You guys know where I'm going to be and what I'm going to be doing at almost all times for about a week, okay? Now, those things change from time to time, but hey, at least you know. And people have praised me over the years, saying, listen, you can hate on Phil and say his content sucks, but no one's going to say that guy doesn't work a lot and work hard.
This is actually an insane segment. This is only a segment that a mentally ill person can pull off. This is a masterclass in mental illness. Because now this whole thing is about putting public pressure on this fat loser accepting DSP's invite on his show. Literally, this is the whole segment.
He's got the content he promises. He doesn't overpromise.
There's no way you can come up with this and perform it if you're not a 220. This is only a 220 certified moment. You can just slap a seal of approval. The 220 seal of approval on this.
I'm not one of these people that, oh, I just randomly turned my stream on. Everyone rushed to the stream.
Why not?
You know when my stream is on. That's why every time I turn on.
Yeah, but you were late by 20 minutes today. So what gives? What's the point of knowing when your stream is on when it's not going to be on?
On my stream, I have consistent viewership. That's something that I think a lot of people need to learn. If you actually want to get consistent viewership and consistent support, then you have to be consistent. Because it comes hand in hand. Your consistency, you'll get consistent results if you're consistent. Okay? So
what?
In regards to this situation,
come on, bro.
I don't have Wings on my Discord yet. I don't have a guaranteed time he's showing up. Therefore, I haven't announced his appearance. That's how I am. But now he's talking about it so much, I had to address it on my show. Now, by the way, I have absolutely no hard feelings and no ill will towards him because of this.
I mean, obviously you do, because you had this whole segment putting pressure on him to accept your gay-ass invitation to your shitty-ass podcast. I mean, of course.
He had the same kind of mind that I do, the analytical, planning out style.
The analytical mind. The mind that makes a guy sit on stream and ask people endlessly, what do you want to watch and what are you going to give me money for? That's analytical.
A mind? Like
Hell
I said,
yeah,
I
analytical.
Like an outline of shit. Like when I have a day off, I'm not shitting you. When I have a day off, okay, I plan the shit I'm doing during the day. What do we got to do today? Oh, we got to go to Costco. We got to go to the grocery store. We got to go to the pet store.
Okay.
What are we going to do this? What about
this? How is this like crazy and different from what other people do? When they have stuff to do, they plan out, I'm going to do the first thing and then I'm going to do the second thing and so on and so forth. How is that any different? No, you need to have the analytical mindset.
Dinner. Well, what food is in the area that we're going to be in?
He's a savant. He's a prodigy. He's built different. And by different, I mean worse, but it's still different.
That day for dinner. So let's now weigh and balance the different places.
Whoa, what are we going to eat for dinner? Let's discuss what are we going to eat for dinner. That's the analytical part of my mind kicking in. I'm now discussing what are we going to eat for dinner.
Oh, man, we just had Mexican food a couple weeks ago, so we can't do that.
Yeah, he's talking about it like he's an X-Man. Like he just developed the superpower to plan out what he's going to have for dinner.
Then maybe we could do this. That's how my mind works. And for some people, that might sound crazy. It might drive you nuts.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, man. Trying to figure out what you're going to have for dinner. I usually just improvise. I eat fucking shit out the garbage can. Like, I can't even tell anything apart. I do whatever happens.
Like, why does your mind work like that? Don't
yeah,
you
what
do
do
anything sporadic? Oh, I do.
Whoa.
There's certainly times where I'm just driving around. Oh, there's something interesting. Let's just check that out.
Whoa, crazy. What does that even mean?
But for the most part, that's how my mind has always worked.
He's so special.
Everything out.
He's so slim.
Boom, boom, boom. And that's how I like to run my business. So that's why.
Yeah, he's just mad at Wings because Wings didn't solidify when he's gonna be on DSB's podcast, and it drives him crazy.
You don't hear me casually saying, "Oh yeah, Wings is going to be on."
Oh my god. It's such a weird segment. I'm so glad I'm restreaming this. There's no way I would have been sitting through this on a clip.
Appearance. He's apparently thinks he is.
Such an insufferable moment.
He's not on my Discord, and we don't even have a time frame yet that he's showing up on Monday.
He's not even on my Discord.
But you know,
Go tell him. Go harass him. Go annoy Wings until he responds to my messages. This is essentially what he's saying. This is what he wants the result of this segment to be. Is people going to Wings and telling him, Wings, you didn't answer Phil's message. You better do that right now, buddy. Or Phil's going to be mad, and he's going to say that you're fat and that he doesn't like you, which is what he's been saying so far.
So anyway, that's what's going on.
That's what's going on.
I would absolutely positively love to have him on the show on Monday just to hang out. Just a hangout session. Whatever topic comes up, comes up.
So he hung out with a sex offender. Now he would hung out with a wife beater. That's a level up. It's not really a level up, is it? You're just on the same level. Level 1.
Okay? But at the same time, I don't know what's going to happen because we haven't locked it in yet. So he can talk about it as much as he wants on his own streams, but until he responds to me, the person who runs this show, nothing is set yet. Okay? He needs to add me on Discord, and he needs to say, okay, I'm going to show up at this time, because here's what I would like to do. Start the show like I usually do around 11:30. Do about a half an hour build-up. Get you guys all hyped up for his appearance till like noonish. Then around noon, get him on the show. Have him hang out for about an hour, hour and a half. And then after that, do our usual decompression, where we hang out for like an hour and we talk about what just happened. I answer questions. I do shout-outs, because here's the thing. If he's on the show, all right, it's going to be him and me hanging out. It's not going to be him and me and giant pop-ups coming on the screen of trolls trying to fuck with this guy or anything. No. He's giving me his attention. He's giving me his time. That's a valuable asset. Therefore, I give him my respect. So there will not be pop-ups. There will not be bullshit going on. I won't be doing shout-outs. It's just going to be him and me hanging out.
But here's the problem, though. You give him your respect during the call. But before that, you didn't fucking respect him. He talked all kinds of shit. Even in the stream today, rewind the stream like 2 hours ago. He was talking about how Wings failed at losing weight and how he's a loser for that and all that shit. It's like, this is disingenuous for me, because I don't do streams with people that I think are trash. And there's people that I think were pretty chill, and then I found out, oh, this guy doesn't get it. This guy is fucking dented as fuck. I don't want anything to do with him. And that's it. It's so fucking simple.
Then we have the decompression where...
But this guy, he wants to play both sides. He wants to suck dick when dick is suckable. And he wants to be anti whatever fucking lolcow at the moment when that's in his favor. And he just ends up looking like a bitch.
We can talk. I can do shout-outs. You know what I'm saying? Just like the previous interviews that I've done. It'll be exactly the same, conducted the same. All right? Now, also, crazy stuff that people are saying. Oh, this will lead to content, and this will lead to this and that, and this will lead... It won't lead, I don't know what's going to lead to anything.
No, nothing's going to come out of it.
With you. Like, I just want to hang out with the guy and just see how it goes, because for years and years and years, people have said you guys should hang out and have a conversation or whatever, and we've never done it, right? So this may be a first step towards something greater. This may be a one and done. No one knows, right? Every time that I did an interview last year, I had no clue how it was going to go, and they all went different directions, right? I think, no exaggeration, like every single interview I did went differently than probably how...
Yeah, they were all terrible. Well, all actual dog shit interviews. It's actual bad faith interview. When you interview somebody with the purpose of getting specific information out of them for your own benefit, that's a bad faith interview. You don't care about the information. You don't care about the truth. You care about twisting a narrative in a way that benefits you.
I thought the Keemstar interview would be completely contentious. It was completely the opposite. I thought...
Of course, because he wanted to get you on LolCal Live.
We're going to bury the hatchet, and literally, it went completely the opposite way.
Yeah, because you admitted that you lied to him for 5 hours straight.
You know?
And that he was right the whole time, but you threw him under the bus and accused him of trapping you and framing you and making you look bad when you made yourself look bad and you admitted to it.
So, who knows? You know? What would I like this to be? I would like to just hang out with Wings for about an hour.
Oh, that's going to be so trash.
Talk about various topics, get his opinions on stuff. I'll give him my opinion on stuff. Maybe we'll find some common ground. Maybe we'll completely disagree on certain topics as well. Maybe we'll give each other advice. Maybe we'll laugh at each other.
And that's the thing with DSP interviews is they all come across as fake as fuck. Because I'm 1,000% sure this guy can't have a genuine conversation with anybody. Like an actual conversation. Just talk about stuff. Because behind everything he says and every question he makes, there's like a personal motive that you can trace back in previous clips of DSP talking about the topic and previous mentions of it. It's all like so fake and rehearsed. And I despise that. It rubs me the wrong way to such extent I can't sit through shit like that.
Who knows, right? I would hope that by the end we don't hate each other's guts, but maybe that will happen too.
I don't think you would give a fuck.
Like, seriously, I don't know. But who cares? It's something to do.
Again, Wings gets nothing out of it. DSP is the only one who thinks he's going to get something out of it, and he won't. Raw Phil's going to get the most out of it. And after that is going to be Duty. After that is going to be us at TBS going to get a lot of it. And DSP is going to get the least. Because all he gets to do is talk to another bum who's also on level 1. Congratulations.
Something different to do, right? So, let's see how stuff goes, shall we? All right. So, as soon as I hear from Wings on when he's going to appear, if he's okay with what I just laid out, which was, you know, he comes out around noonish my time. I don't know what time that is his time. And that, you know, we're good. That's what we'll do on Monday. But I don't know. We'll find out. All right, we'll see if he actually adds me on Discord because I sent him the invite, right? So he has to add me, and then we got to get this all worked out. But he hasn't confirmed anything yet. Okay?
Oh, this is so cringe. It's so lame, dude. It's so lame. Putting public pressure so somebody can answer your message. God damn it.
Okay, let's see what people have to say. Here's what we'll do. All right, let's see what people have to say about this topic and others. Tag me in the chat. We'll do.
What are they gonna have to say? You care so much about what they have to say. You don't have any views and integrity of your own. Come on.
So Spider-Man. By the way, again, just to reiterate, everyone's names have Spider Ninja. You changed this for everyone this morning, and now everything's screwed up. Great.
Talking about the YouTube names again. Shout out to Wild Liger for the $2 who says, wife beater and a wife beater. So hype, for real.
He's a POS. Then, Legenius Wisdom says, this sounds awesome and I'm excited.
Oh, yeah, it sounds awesome.
You don't need dead weight like Wings around. He drags the show's energy down.
Yeah, but so does DSP. So we might get a double negative resulting in a positive. Which, no, we won't. Come on. I'm being optimistic. I hate when I'm being optimistic about DSP content.
Sure.
Sure. Not even DSP knows about that. And thinks that's real.
Don't rush the host. Red Siphon asked, will I play the AVGN game that just released today? I'm not in any real desire or rush to play it. Did a single person ask me to play it? So, you know, no, I'm not too anxious to play it. What's weird is, I've seen, like, footage of it, and it looks exactly the same as his older games. Like, he has 2 other games.
Okay, I'm going to skip that. This was supposed to be a short podcast, by the way. Still going on. Oh, no, it's over. I will achieve my freedom. 15 minutes from now.
See, I agree. Swaggy says, I think conversations with anyone can be interesting in their own way, and people are quick to say not to talk to someone. Listen. Look.
Yeah, but no, not really. If you shit on the guy and you talk shit about the guy and then you have him on your show and pretend you're good with him, that's just fake as fuck to me. Because this is like internet people. These are not real friends that you have. These are not real connections. These are fucking internet people. It's Wings of fucking redemption. So you could easily say, fuck that guy. I don't give a fuck about him. I'm not doing any shows with him. I'm not doing any gay-ass podcasts with him. Fuck that fat loser. And just move on. It's so fucking easy. And for some reason, these people like DSP, they get tangled up in this shit. I guess because they don't have much else outside of it. So they get tangled up in the internal politics of fucking YouTube live streaming and dog shit let's plays and bullshit like that. It's like, come on.
What's the harm in it?
You can just cut those people out immediately.
Even if this ends up being the most boring conversation ever known in history, or if it ends up being the most contentious conversation, at the end of the day, you know, we hate each other's guts. Who cares? You know me. Business as usual. I move on. We do more gameplay. We have great times. This is not like my entire existence on the internet is hinging on this going well. I don't care either way. You know, I really, it's not a big deal. Now, maybe something positive can come out of it. Okay. Or maybe not. I don't know. But I think it's, you know, in life, you got to at least try stuff. And certainly I've known that. Like I said, in the last year, you guys have no idea how much stuff I did actually reach out and try stuff. And it's not my fault that it didn't work out because it's outside.
Yeah, it was desperate. Desperate times, desperate measures, buddy. Hello?
So Jade, how you doing? I see you, Jade.
Hey, Jade is here. Shout out. Well, not really, but Jade is here.
Jade, if you're not aware, YouTube decided to change everything.
Oh my God.
That people do. Jade, I no longer see your name. I see your channel name.
So what? Isn't it the same?
Different than your name, which is why I didn't initially recognize you, but now I realize that was you because I recognize your avatar.
Oh no, cause you recognize the way that Jade talks, bro. Come on. And as you can see here, it's at LELLE May 25. So that's Jade, and it says, "Hey you oos."
You've decided to change everything.
And then DSP's like, "Yeah, man, I recognize your avatar. Come on."
Your name, which is why I didn't initially recognize you, but now I realize that was you.
Oh, you could have just said, "I recognize your style of typing," or something.
Ton of people.
I don't fucking know.
A ton of people are gonna come by, and I'm not gonna recognize you guys.
Yeah, you will. Whatever the fuck. Like, why are you being so parasocial? You're weird as fuck, dude.
Because it's
internet people again.
Not showing your name anymore. It's showing the @ and the address that you're actually on YouTube.
Oh. But I guess, well, his whole business depends on grooming people into being parasocial with him. So this is kind of a hurdle for him. It's definitely a downside. That's his whole gimmick. It's his whole gimmick to groom dents. And now it's getting a little bit harder because they're called different. Oh my God.
Darkside Elin says, everyone thought you were going to go full-on Ralph Amail because you did one show with Ethan Ralph, you did one good show and moved on, and your haters act like the sky was falling. Well, here
what does that mean? Ethan Ralph is literally like the lowest form of life. Ethan Ralph is the lowest form of life. So I don't understand how doing a show with him as your co-host and hyping him up and looking for excuses as to why he's falling asleep off pills. I don't understand how that's a good look.
They're just dumb, you know. They really are. Like this when I had Ethan Ralph on Smart.
Yeah, Dick ride him some more. Dick ride Ethan Ralph some more.
Guys, right? It worked. Right? It worked. 100%. Why did it work? It worked because basically he was there for wrestling commentary, and he had a lot to add. I feel like, in my opinion, like when he was, saying stuff about the show or whatever, it was actually intelligent commentary.
It almost makes me want to go back and watch it.
All right. It was good stuff. Now, maybe if I continued to work with the guy, it would have become more dramatic and went south. But for the one,
what does that mean?
I thought that it went really, really well.
Come on, Phil. What does that mean? Oh, that's like having Diddy on for an episode of the Level 1 podcast, and he doesn't rape anybody, which is good. That's a good thing. Well, I just had Diddy on for one episode. He didn't even rape anybody. That's good. That's all right.
And I've had...
What kind of fucking logic is that?
You know...
Yeah, I did a collab with this guy who's a piece of shit, the lowest form of life, but he didn't do anything bad at that point, particularly. So don't shit on me.
Cordial conversation with Ethan Ralph behind the scenes. Just
bro.
I hope things are going well for you. And, the reason that, I don't really contact you is because there's nothing to talk about. Like, we were there for wrestling, and since the wrestling thing...
Yeah, Diddy was just sticking to music. Diddy talked about music, bro. Come on.
Nothing else to do, Like, we don't really have common ground.
He didn't even talk about baby oil. We just talked about music.
He's doing has nothing to do with the stuff that I do, right? So, where are we going to have a crossover? Like, I'm nothing. I don't do politics. I don't do drama. That's what he does, right? So, yeah, I feel like this could be a great thing, especially because people, again, it's been like 5+ years. People have said, what about Wings? You want to have an interview with Wings? You're going to have gaming with Wings? I just want to have a conversation with the guy and see what happens, all right?
All right. Why did we have to talk? Did we have to talk about this for like 1,000 years? This is such a short topic. I felt like this was 40 minutes.
Okay. All right. So any last-minute questions, concerns, anything for me to shout out? It looks like we have Little Spider Ninja did a $2 super chat and says,
yeah, let's do a little skip.
My name. I think you want.
No.
Souls is 10 to 20 hours long. That means that it's over 20 hours long. There is absolutely no situation where a game is 10 to 20 hours long. That's just not possible.
Yeah, that doesn't really mean much. 10 to 20 hours long? Well, that's a big difference. That's a big time span. Anyways,
if you speed run the game, you know how to play everything. You've already beaten it before, so you know where all the items are. You know how to run by certain enemies. You're going to skip every cutscene. Then it's 10 hours long. Okay? Average person probably would take 20 hours since I'm a streamer, and I'll be talking and interacting with you guys. That means for me, it's probably over 20 hours. Okay? And this is the point I was making earlier. It really doesn't make sense for me to add in a game like Outer Worlds 2 when we're going to be juggling all these other games. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be juggling so many other games. Why on earth am I going to now try to add in another one?
I don't know. I'm going to skip this because I don't know.
I know. Because I don't like how YouTube now has this new name system.
Yeah, we're, again, topic of the day.
Why they did it? Because we figured it out. Because people are impersonating others.
We figured it out, by the way. This is someone telling him that this is why it is.
Haven't done well. Mario Kart World and now 2, and there seems to be no way to fix that. How am I going to play a game online with wireless internet? I'm not. It's going to lag like crazy.
No. Come on, man. If your Wi-Fi is good enough, you're not even going to notice it. My console is on a wireless, and I barely ever notice any kind of network connection. I'm on gigabit internet, but I guess Mr. Dark Fadil, the professional gamer for 20,000 years, he's got better connection than mine.
Oh, that whole point of Kirby Air Riders was to play against people online and race around, and I'm not going to be able to do it. So it's actually a dead-on arrival game for me. I can't play it. Sucks. You know,
it's dead on arrival for this specific person who has a million conditions to play a video game. Never seen anyone have that many conditions to play a video game. A video game.
King Michael anymore. Now it's Michael and a bunch of random shit that your names don't show up the same anymore.
Just go change your name so you can appeal to Dark Side Phil. So you can make it easier for this bum to pronounce your name and figure out who you are.
Is going to work well for you or not. Big brain fucking geniuses. They actually think that they know better than everyone who uses the site.
Again, YouTube.
Make these big sweeping changes without asking anyone.
Who are they supposed to ask? Are they supposed to do a survey? I mean, I don't even know how he thinks this should be done. Like I said, never when any kind of a situation like this happens does he know of a good solution. He just says, do it better. Make it good instead of bad.
Because that's
what you do is bad. I want it to be good so I can make more money off your platform for free.
It's going to improve the overall user experience.
So
they don't ask a single fucking person. They just launch the changes.
The guy that made, like, no joke, over $1 million on this platform without paying a single penny to the platform itself complains more than anybody else.
Yeah, here's 2 more people. Pausen, I recognize. I don't know who happened with 12
Yeah, we're not doing this.
hours. I want to end it now at an hour. I do want to jump into Tormented Souls 2. All right, 30 months as a member. And I will also be playing more Tormented Souls 2 on Sunday. All right, 2 major streams, one today and one on Sunday. Next week. Great. Okay.
All right, this is it.
Do that.
Is he going to beg? I think he might. Is he playing the game now? Or is he on a break? Yeah, he started playing the game. Help!
Loading of shaders and...
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's been it for me, folks. The games have officially begun. Let's cover all the shout-outs, and let's have a good intro that I have prepared for you. That's, intro? Outro. So anyways, big ups to Zitro for the 34 months, who says, 1 for me and 1 for my hooker, which is a quote from Boogie, which I'm not surprised by at all. Big ups Vikes for the 31 months, buddy. Big ups Fambro for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to Yosef for the $5 who said, holy hell, you're still streaming and you finished a government certification class? I did? It must be my birthday. Big ups, dude. Shout out to Rodrigo who says, how is this whole Wings rant different from the classic video? Guys, Rambo won't talk to me. That ruined his friendship. He learned absolutely nothing. Which is pretty much kind of the case when you can't get what you want in private, so you go out there and put pressure on somebody in public, which is pretty fucking lame and pathetic. Big ups to Iwamoto, who says, imagine sitting in the green room while Letterman is begging his audience for money. Guys, If you like that we have Meerkat on tonight, please put money in the bowl, please. Even if you hate Meerkat, give me the money, please. I would walk. What? I'll be there because I guess I'm there. And shout out to Fist of the North Star for the 232, who says his plan for Microsoft was make better games. That's literally it. He never has an actual solution. Because if you're going to be so biased and you're going to be so opinionated, at least have an opinion that is somewhat constructive, instead of just like stomping your feet and saying that something sucks and not coming up with anything that is even remotely better. So anyways, thanks everybody for watching. This is going to be the outro. This is the song Sports by the Viagra Boys, one of my favorite bands at the moment. Thanks everybody on Kick who followed me. If you want to do that, just go for it. If you want to follow me on Twitch, just go for it. I'm having all these rebroadcasts just because I paid for the service and they let me do it, so why the fuck not? So just watch whatever's the best place for you to watch. Have fun, stay sway, and remember, young out. Big ups Infamous KS for the 25 bits, who says, congrats on the new job, new place, and new kids. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. So enjoy the outro. I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.
Meerkat Mob. Dog.
You're milking a human.
Baseball. Basketball.
The champ.
Shorts.
I want to have sex with Meerkat Mob.
Surfboard.
Dog. Meerkat Mob. Meerkat Mob.
Skin. Down on the beach.
Dog. Meerkat Mob.
Sports.
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert.
Sports. Beach ball. Volleyball.
I want to have sex with your wife.
Naked girls and naked boys do the dance. Down on the beach.
Meerkat Mob.
Smoking dope. Shorts.
You're
Cigarettes.
milking a human.
Meerkat Mob.
Getting high in the morning. Buying things off the internet.
Fuck all you hoes!
That's what I'm talking about.
Please.
Sports. Getting high in the morning.
Dog.
Answer the call. Volleyball. Beach ball. Ping pong. Rugby ball.
You piece of shit! Fuck all you hoes!
Sunglasses on.
And you social media trolls! Fuck up!
I want to have sex with that chick. Suck a dump. Talk about my wife.
Fuck all you hoes!
I'm drinking.
Fuck all you hoes! Detroit till I die, motherfucker!